Hello, I have arrived here. If we haven't met before, my name is Kaiko. Thanks for joining me, and welcome back to the Soapbox, episode 3, a podcast where I have friends on and we just rant and chat about things. And today is part 2 of Britland versus Freedomland, a discussion of food with Dom. Hi, Dom.
Which one's Freedomland? Also, hi.
That's a fair point.
I'm trying to. Sorry, I just got a little bit confused.
No, that's fair.
England
That's
and
fair.
England is what I heard. Oh, I hear myself. Shut up, Dom.
But welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. As per last time, I will be reading chat, but I might not comment on every single message like I usually do if I don't miss them.
As per.
And sound alerts and blurps, well, not sound alerts, but blurps are turned off, so don't send those out. I think I turn them off. If they're not, then
like
it's whatever.
They're turned off, so don't send them. They're like, well, we don't. It's like, don't shoot this gun. Well, I don't have a gun, you know, kind of thing.
Well, I muted them, but I don't think I turned off the extension, so it's probably still there.
Mm-hmm. Hi, chat. Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, welcome back, everybody.
Oh my
I hope
gosh.
you're having a great day. I hope you had a great stream.
It was eventful. I didn't mold today. I was molding my ass off last week playing 9 Souls, and then this week I made it a point to try and not mold, and I ended up playing really well.
Is
So no
9
mold
Souls
necessary.
the one where you play like a little fox?
Yeah, it's weird because Brushy came in and called it a cat, and I was just like, oh, it's a Solarian if we're being real, but it kind of looks cattish. But then in the game, they've called it fox creature.
Yeah.
So it kind of looks like a bit of a mixture and kind of ambiguous, but I do think it is kind of foxish. I really like the art style, and I got jump scared today and shattered brick.
Jump scared in the game?
So, yeah, it has like one quite well-known jump scare, and I didn't know about it.
Oh.
So I was like, cool, I learned that the hard way. So such is life.
Yeah, I have seen a little bit of it played before. I thought it was a really good, like, the game was really cute. Maybe not cute, but a good art style, like you said. And then I realized it was a platformer. I was like, maybe not my game, but
Skill issue, obviously.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I feel like in general, Nine Souls is extraordinarily punishing, but at least for you, like, there's such transferable skills that once you got one under your belt, you can kind of get a lot of them under your belt, right? So if you learn and do the original Hollow Knight, for instance, it'll be so much easier to play all the other platforming games if you persevere with one, right? And just like learn the hard way. And as soon as you got it down, it's like, okay, cool. I can play Silk Song. I can play the 9 Souls. I'm going to go off and play Dead Cell. No, I played Dead Cells ages ago. What's the other one? I think there's one called Skull. That looks really cool, where you're a little skeleton creature trying to defend the Demon King. You can throw your head and teleport to it. It's very cute. It's got very cute art.
That one sounds actually really good.
It looks a lot like user friendly in that one in general, but it looks quite good. You can get different heads, and it gives you different abilities. So
That sounds really cool. I might have to check it out just to play a platformer one day.
Yeah,
It's
just
like
to learn the skills, isn't it?
One of the only genres of games that I don't play.
I don't know. The only genre of games that I steer away from is horror, I think.
I'm fine with that. I just don't. Well, like survival horror, the ones where you usually have to run from something or you die. I'll play those, but I get really frustrated, and I don't find them scary. I find
Like
them just
Outlaws?
annoying. Yeah. I just don't enjoy them. Because to me, when you're running like that and you have the panic and like the panic induced stuff, at first it might seem a little bit scary, but the more I die, just the less it is impactful, and then I'm just annoyed, not scared.
That makes sense. There's a few people that have like genuine panic attacks, because like Kai is fine with all horror except from chases, because she gets extraordinarily panicked. So like I get it to a certain degree. I don't mind chase scenes that much. I don't like jump scares. Jump scares are my main hate when it comes to horror.
Jump scares, if they're done right, I enjoy them. But a lot of times people just rely on the jump scare as a cheap tactic, and they get overplayed. I like atmospheric stuff, like the sounds and creepy things that whisper in your ear kind of thing. That gets me.
Oh, dude, ambience is such a difficult thing to nail, but ambience alone can scare the living Christ out of it. Like Subnautica is not inherently a scary game, but the ambience in Subnautica is terrifying in general. And even Brushy, who is a diver, used to be a diving instructor, is like, no, that game scares the shit out of me when I was playing it because like it's just so terrifying that like these giant creatures live in the ocean, you don't know where they are and you can't hear where they are. Also, Beef has just mentioned eugenics, and I was like, I've never heard this game before in my life, but apparently it was made by the same people that did balls, not Binding of Isaac, was it? Something like that. And I've not heard of it before, and it's now been mentioned twice, where there's someone in my chat when I was playing Nine Souls, they mentioned, I'm gonna go play eugenics, and I was like, mugenics, and I was like, I've never heard of it before. So it's funny that he mentioned it also today.
Yeah, they brought it up the other day. I forgot to look into it, but I did not know that it was the same developer.
Neither. I didn't know they made other games, I'll be honest. They made so much money off of Binding of Isaac, and didn't think it was
probably still making money off of Binding of Isaac.
Also, first things first. I have a question to ask you. As an American, and as someone who has just found out that I ate McDonald's just before starting this podcast, because I only just ate food, I want to know what size do you think this is? Small, medium, or large?
I would say that's probably large.
Okay. And then the other thing is, because I got a couple sizes here, because I get different sizes of different stuffs. What size do you think this is?
That looks like a medium drink.
As a medium drink? Okay. And then what size do you think this is?
A small.
Yes. So this is the small versus large, right?
Yeah.
And then this is also a large.
Oh.
This is 500 mils.
Yeah, I think our larges
which most of it's fucking water.
Typically come in a bigger cup. But yeah,
you guys have the extra sizes as well.
We don't anymore. Actually, we've stopped doing. The
egregious sizes.
What was it called? Like super size. We stopped doing super size stuff. I mean, you can go to like certain gas stations that have like convenience stores attached to them. That you can get like a really big drink, like I don't know how big 32 ounces is. But yeah, we stopped doing that stuff. I do know from some of the videos that I've watched that there is a misconception that your guys' larges are small, but it is not that way.
It used to be the comparison between KFC and the KFC in England and KFC in the US was the most insane that I saw, because it was like our medium. No, your large was not your large. Your small was our medium.
Yeah.
And then your medium was our large, and then your large was just like an extra 50% of chicken, and then you guys had an extra like family size, which was just an absurd amount of chicken. It was like 16 chickens or something stupid.
There are a lot of places that do family size things. 42 ounce. I don't know how many milliliters.
42 ounces.
Or how many liters that is.
42 ounces to liters. 32 is a liter. 42 is 1.2 liters.
Yeah, you can get
1.25.
You can get a drink of fountain drink, which is soda pop. Or you can get water, but I've never seen somebody go in and get a glass of water.
I feel like that's a crazy use of money.
Yeah.
To go in and get water, unless it's free.
You usually have to pay for the cup at least.
Yeah, well, if it's all the same price, then I guess.
Most of our like sit-down restaurants do have like free refills on stuff. Like obviously at convenience store you can't bring a glass back or a cup back and get a refill, but it's usually like $1.50, maybe $2.50 to get a 42 ounce drink. You know.
That's
big gulp.
Crazy.
It's
Yeah,
really,
big
really
gulp.
cheap.
There was that other one that was like, what was it from Parks and Rec that they were like, this is called the baby because it was like the size of a 3-year-old toddler or some shit. And it's just like, yeah, this is just this big, an absurd amount of drink.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
like, I
like
wouldn't be able to get through that in a week.
64 ounces or something like that. They like some places do sell like novelty coffee cup things like that, where they're like travel mugs that are just gigantic. They're like 2 cups of coffee, like two pots of coffee that you can fit in there.
Yeah.
But I think around
It's
that
like those
time,
wine glasses, right?
yeah, I think around that time is actually when
Hi,
they started
honey.
changing things and kind of getting away from that, going to normal sizes, so that Americans weren't overeating. Because so
Yeah,
some
because it
places,
was really bad at one point.
like a lot of sit-down restaurants, when you get a lot of food, is because you're meant to take some of it home, and that kind of does end up being a thing. But with fast food, that's not the case. When you order it, you're meant to eat all of it, because warming up French fries is disgusting.
It doesn't. Yeah, French fries is awful. I don't think there's. I'm trying to think of any fast food that I would happily warm up other than Chinese. Pizza, but cold pizza is fine.
Yeah, pizza. But that's
Yeah,
why
but
you
other than
usually
that,
the
I'm
large
just
is
like, no.
delivered to your house, and then you can save some of it for later. But yeah, for like other like most fast food stuff, you're not meant to save it for later. Whereas like sit down restaurants, you kind of are.
I agree.
Some convenience stores
64
have
ounces is
64
horrendous.
ounce mugs and cups. That is insane. But I mean, I get it to some extent if it's a truck stop, because you're likely to not want to stop multiple times. But then you either get in a drink that's going to turn warm or and watery if you put ice into it, or it's going to turn cold because it's a hot drink and icky. So I don't know if you can go through 64 ounces in a reasonable time.
I think that I don't even drink. Like, I barely drink a liter of any liquid a day anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
I
find it so
don't drink
difficult.
nearly as much as I should. It's just it seems like an inconvenience. Like,
Well, should is an interesting term because I used to think that, and then I remember seeing a bunch of nutritionist videos, etc. at one point, and the Adam Ruins Everything video of just like, how can you tell how much water you're supposed to drink? Because there's the thingy that was perpetuated by America advertisement of just like, you're supposed to drink a liter of water a day, or like 7 cups of 7 glasses of water a day in order to stay healthy. And they were just like, nope, this is fake. You actually end up putting on more weight because you have so much water weight because you're not burning off, you're not letting the water process through you, and you're not even like using the nutrients, so you end up just keeping the weight as extra. And they were like, how can I tell if how much water I should drink? And they went, your body will tell you. As soon as you're thirsty, drink. If you're not thirsty, don't drink. So if you don't feel that you drink a lot of water in the day, you don't have to worry about it.
I suppose to some extent, but also with being ADHD, I forget to do basic things that my body does need until it's like screaming at me.
Yeah, but that's a thing of like you hopefully at some point in your life understand how much you need to drink in a day, in order to not be dying when you remember that, oh shit, I haven't eaten or drank. So you take that into account, right? It's not just like a random arbitrary number, not like the 2,000 calories a day kind of thing.
Sure,
That was
yeah.
like built on numbers that were wrong from 1940s or something like that.
Did you know that step count is also the same way, that the 10,000 steps in a day came about because the Japanese kanji for 10,000 look like a person walking, so they just used that number. And it became a standard.
So horseshit. Yeah, I remember it also being rubbish because my one isn't even 10,000. My one is literally 6,000 on my watch, wherever it is.
Yeah, mine I can adjust to whatever I want it to be.
Yeah, my defaulter was 6. My one on my old phone was 10,000, and I was just like, it's rubbish because they went, oh, it should be time based. Like you should be walking something like half an hour a day at least, or like. You can do like an hour of walking flat ground, and then if you do incline, it's half an hour and it's fine. Something like that.
I would
And
love
it's
to
like
be
just
able
better
to
for
just
you.
do that. I need to get my treadmill fixed. A&W used to have a couple
You
that were so
said
big it
this
had
a
its own
year
bucket.
ago.
Yeah, but I'm still broke, Dom.
Get a screwdriver. You know, you can find one.
So I fixed it, but when I turned it on, there was a really loud pop. And everything turned on, but the pop scared me, and I don't want it to, like, catch fire. So I don't know if it was, like, the trigger of the reset button popping out, or if I blew a capacitor or anything like that. So I've just been scared to turn it on and want a professional to come out and look at it.
If you blew a capacitor, it probably wouldn't be working full stop anymore because it won't have any power. But also, I do like the idea of you having such an old treadmill that it's like gas powered and it has a kickback. It's just like, sorry, let me just bang.
I feel started like a lawnmower.
Just, don't worry, Kaiko's just starting up her walking routine. Is that a treadmill in your house? What the heck? I thought it was a lawnmower or like a chainsaw.
It doubles as a generator in emergencies.
Yeah. It's like, damn, I ran out of petrol. I need to put it in my treadmill.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Like, what is the treadmill moving you, or are you moving the treadmill? Oh my god!
I can't imagine going to a restaurant and getting a drink so big that it required its own bucket handle. That is, how you drink all that?
The police are after me apparently. Okay, they've pissed off now.
It's
Yeah, no,
that
is kind of right. They're just like, oh my god, we're the taste police.
Taste police.
Go away! What the heck is happening? So, someone has a copy driving by. Yeah, the same cars. Makes sense.
Officer. Popo.
Officer. Not Popo.
Popo.
The coppers are here. Aren't you guys calling it the Popo? Do we call it Popo?
Oh, we call it Popo. We also call it coppers. I've never heard copy.
Coppers? Copy is wrong. He's flubbed that. They'll made a mean tweet. Now the police are here to arrest him. Mm-hmm. Every time. I'm so controversial.
Well, at least you know it's not ICE coming to get you.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah.
Poor joke. We will get better as we go, I swear. It's 1 a.m. It's 2 a.m. for me. We're starting late.
And I only woke up like an hour and 45 minutes ago, so.
Did you keep your clock under your desk? Is that what you just did?
No, it's off in the corner, but it's behind a water bottle, so I have to lean instead of just moving the water bottle. But it did look like I went under my desk to see what time is it.
Oh, sorry, my bad. It's under. Sorry.
I have to look all the way down here. Oh man.
Nice. Yeah. Also, with the way that this works, right? Because I'm in the painting, and you're on an office chair with a desk in front of you. Yeah. If I look like where I can see myself in my Discord, I'm looking under your desk. And honestly, I don't know why you have a life-size mannequin underneath your desk.
We don't bring that up.
Oh, you don't? Oh, that's my bad. Okay.
No.
Also, I don't know how you manage to fit an entire microwave underneath it. Like, that's crazy. Do you just have hot pockets?
I do sometimes, yeah. They have the gluten-free one. Sometimes it's frozen burritos. I'll just pop in there and warm it up.
Oh, that's cool. I can respect that. But yeah, that dead hamster probably should be removed, though. I think
I've been meaning to. If you're curious, it was old age, so it natural causes, but you know, trash day is only once a week, and I missed it this morning, so.
Trash! That's insane.
I would bury my hamsters.
You bury it with all the trash, you know. That's why you don't put it in the bin.
I remember Mamako getting frustrated because I wanted to bury my fish, too, when they died. And she's like, flush them down the toilet. Like, you know, but...
I feel like flushing it is so much more traumatic. Yeah.
I had one
because I was the same.
I don't know what kind of fish it was. It was a really deep brown, and its fins were like orange, and it was shark shaped, and I really loved that fish, but it was terrible at unsubscribing from life. It would as soon as I opened the lid to feed it, it would just leap out, and there was a couple times where Mamako fed my fish and forgot to close the lid, and I came home one day and it was just dead on the floor. Oh man!
Oh no!
Come on.
That's so unfortunate. Oh man,
You got
I've
a
got
story?
a story.
Oh
Holy
boy.
shit, Cruz has got a story. I saw the Moo smallest penis at PP and Moo Yankee Candle nips. Which I don't know what the context is, but I know it's Helldivers, and I hope you guys had fun last night.
We did have fun. I had a lot of fun playing, yeah.
Hmm.
And Moo ran me over. She ran me over.
Oh yeah.
I got out of the back of the tank, and then she immediately backed over top of me. It was like I was teleported back to being 2 years old and getting hit by that truck. Very traumatizing.
I think that would constitute as like PTSD. Yeah. But I guess in that case, because it's a tank, right? So it'd more just be like, nah, like in just slow motion.
Well, she like pinned me against the wall too. It was like,
oh Jesus.
Yeah, it was
so
not
Final
good.
Destination.
Yep.
So those are from PoE getting caught. I mean, it sounds like, I guess it sounded more like Helldivers in the background of those clips, but also yeah.
Yeah, I have to get him.
Today's stream, what are we about? What are we doing? Do you want to let the people know?
We're gonna go back through some part 2 of Britland versus Freedomland, and discuss the differences in food. Last time we focused on a lot of the gross things that British people eat, and this time we're gonna focus on some of the gross things and good things that American people eat.
You said gross things that British people eat. We mainly talked about our Chinese.
We did some questionable mashed potatoes. There was the mushy peas and the weird green gravy.
True, but those you said mainly, and I feel like the Chinese still taste good. Anyway, okay, fine.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know what the Chinese food tastes like. I think it was more like taking the piss out of how you get French fries and they just have salt and peppers on them.
True.
Real high risk French fries there.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta push the boat out. It's English cuisine. We don't normally have pepper.
When you read really young? When you read really young? Listen, it's a word that you can't tell, can you? It could be either one.
I don't think read is the word he wanted to use there. I think when I was really young, my sister and I had a fish each, and hers died. She was crying, and my mum took her fish, flushed it down the toilet after watching it go down, and through sniffled tears, she asked my mum, "Can we flush Crusaders too?" And that's how I lost my. Are you serious?
His parents were so terrible to him.
That's an awful parent. What do you mean?
God, what an awful sister too. I feel bad. Can we make him feel bad too?
Yeah. No, I understand the sister's point of view, because it's like, I now don't have one. Why does he still get one? But it's a
living creature.
But yeah, because you're a child, you're really young, right? So you don't understand the concept of life. That's why you buy hamsters and you buy fish for children, because it teaches them the concept of death, right? That's all those creatures are in full reality. Unless you get to an older age, and you're like, I really like the look of these fish, and then you buy fancy fish, right?
Yeah.
You never buy a goldfish in old age, because you know they die in about 4.5 days, and that's old, you know. So, like, that's absurd. That, number one, you flush it down the toilet. We buried ours. I guess if you don't have a yard to bury it in, and obviously you flush it, I guess. But at the same time, flushing fish down the toilet, I feel like, does not teach your kid empathy or respect of the dead, you know?
No, it doesn't.
It just kind of goes, well, when grandma dies,
do we shove her down the toilet too?
Yeah, we've got to find the great big toilet in the sky, you know?
Your goldfish from a fair game lasted 5 years? Dang.
That's crazy. Mine lasted longest was like a month and a half.
I never had a goldfish. I didn't like the looks of them. I thought they were boring, and I wanted more responsibilities.
Fair. Were you one of those kids that took legs off spiders?
No, because I don't like spiders.
No, I know you got arachnophobia, but before you realized that spiders were the worst thing on earth.
No, I think I've always had arachnophobia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
in my
I
head, it's
didn't. I
more
didn't
of
torture
a
bugs or
learned
anything like
fear.
that. So I grew up with pets, so I kind of like. I think actually the real thing is that my mother traumatized me when I was like 3 years old by taking me to my grandfather's funeral, and so I learned about death very early on. So the concept was not lost on me.
We had like cats, and we didn't have any hamsters or anything, but we definitely had goldfish, and then we had two cats, and that both died. And that was like our concept of death. And then later on, like all of my grandparents got to like 80 and then decided to all drop one by one, right?
Oh,
So like
geez.
my grandparents lived throughout the majority of my life. I got to 19, I think, and then my first one went. Then within 3 years I had one left, and then 2 years later the other one went. And I was like, well, okay, that was so fast.
I think the oldest grandparent I had died when I was 16 or 17, and she had been in the nursing home like my entire life, so I didn't really know her. My mother's parents both died before I was born, and then my grandpa was the only one I really have memories of, and he died when I was three or four.
Oh, I see. Because like,
So I didn't really have grandparents.
And like, I feel like you're either that family who are extremely old. Because I feel like I know so many people that are just like, oh, yeah, my granddad's 95, he's still kicking and stuff, and I'm sitting there just like,
Yeah.
none of mine made it past 86 or 87. Like, that's crazy.
65, I think, is the upper limit of my grandparents, except for the one that was in the
Jeez.
nursing home. I think she was 80 or something like that.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like it's one of those weird ones where I'm like, how did you guys know your great grandparents? You know, I had a great grandma or great nan when I was like 5, and then she swiftly died at like 90 something, and then the rest of them just nope. And I'm just like, okay, I feel like our medicine was supposed to get better. How the hell did we regress? God damn it.
Yeah, you know, you make a valid point. Maybe my grandparents would have lived longer had we had better healthcare system in the States, but that's not what today is about.
A healthcare. Oh yeah,
A
true.
healthcare system in the States, yeah.
Speaking of healthy,
Yeah,
shall we
we're
do
going to talk
your
about
first video?
a bunch of stuff that's not healthy. Let me bring this handy dandy TV
Make sure
that I
you're
have
not
out now.
eating, because
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, some of the videos that she's going to show today will put you off your food and probably will make me vomit back up my Mackies.
Yeah, some of it is probably going to make you cringe, and then some of it is going to be really good. Yeah, I added
Is that a
another.
tablet?
Yeah, for TikTok.
Jeez.
I know. I
so
set things
cool.
up. I did things.
What is
I did
it?
things
Why
today.
is the back of it engraved "I love butts"?
Well, everybody loves a little bit of cake. Also, I got it off of Craigslist, so you know I can't control.
Oh, that explains the R.J. Johnson on the. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, oh, and also from what's his name, Ben Dover. That makes sense.
Yeah. Do you remember last week, or not the last episode? There was this woman, who you can see, but I can't right now.
Lunch. Yeah.
Who did the we call it candy in America because it derives from sugarcane, and we're British.
Yeah.
We call it sweets because it's sweet. Well, it turns out is that she doesn't just take the piss out of British people. She also takes the piss out of British. She takes the piss out of Americans too.
You went fish.
Fish. So we're gonna start with just that one because it's funny and quick, and then we'll move into some food stuff.
In the UK,
Sure.
we call this.
I don't know why it's not playing again.
It was playing for me. Oh, it's not showing on my screen.
There we go.
You gotta turn the iPad on.
Yeah, you forgot to turn it on.
We call this a pavement, which comes from the Latin word pavimentum, which refers to a hard surface that is trodden upon.
We call it a sidewalk because you walk on the side.
In the UK,
That's so funny.
She is accurate, though. That is why we call it a sidewalk.
Well, there's a lot of those, right? Michael McIntyre did a whole set routine on the differences between how literal Americans are with a lot of their naming conventions.
We are quite literal, yeah.
Like the was it eyeglasses? Like no one will ever call glasses anything other than glasses in England. Yeah, some of you guys call it eyeglasses.
I think in certain situations we do have a tendency to distinguish between the two, because if we just say glasses, it could be sunglasses or regular prescription glasses or non-prescription glasses or fake glasses.
How many glasses are on the table? Okay, because I would say pass me my sunnies or pass me my glasses.
We certainly wouldn't call them the sunnies.
And these are there. Well, is that something else in your language?
No, it's too weird for us to be like, hey, hand me those sunnies.
That's too happy. I see. That makes sense.
It's like,
no, I feel like sunglasses. Pass me my sunglasses or pass me my glasses. If both these sets of glasses, like this and my sunglasses are on the table, I'm not saying pass my glasses and the person will get confused. I'll say pass my glasses and they should hand me these no matter what. If I say sunglasses, then they would give me the sunglasses, right?
Yeah, I think for the most part, the context is going to be there. If there's sunglasses and regular glasses set on the table, and you said, hand me my glasses, they're going to hand you your regular glasses, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, we do also eyeglasses is just a thing that I think was the original term used, and then we just shortened it over time.
I think so. There was also, what's the other one as well? Like waste. I mean, you guys, I know the phrase isn't really used that much, but waste paper basket was one instead of like garbage bin or like.
I have actually heard people use that in the office quite a bit instead of just saying trash can.
I'm just like holy mouthful of words. Just can't call it a bin. Move on. You know, recycling bin.
Waste paper basket.
Bin. I don't know. That's crazy to me. And then
I've never said that, but yeah, there's quite a few of them. I remember like horseback riding was one that Tofu brought up, and because I think horse riding sounds weird to us, but it's horseback riding.
Yeah.
To distinguish it, you are in fact riding on its back. Yes.
Yeah. It's just like Americans when you say let's go horse riding, and it's just on top of the head. You just yeah, I'm underneath. Don't worry. I'm just.
This is fine. I like the view of the ground from here.
Yeah, clinging onto one of the legs.
Yeah.
We've got stuff to do. What do you mean you got stuff to do? Specifically, you don't have stuff to do. You have enough time to waste on extra words in a sentence. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, I never really thought about that, but yeah, like the more I talk to British people, the more I find things that we say is there's a tad of redundancy in some of it. Right, like horseback riding, we don't need to say that we're specifying that we're riding on its back. There's not another proper way to do that.
Yeah, I think that it's like a lot of times it'll either be very literal or it'll be a brand, right? They're the two kind of naming conventions you guys got going for yourself. Yeah. So.
Yeah, if there's a brand that comes out that's more popular or was the original brand, we call it that. Like. Most people will not say, hand me a facial tissue or hand me a tissue. It's going to be hand me a Kleenex.
Yeah, Kleenex is so weird to me because I'm like, it's like not popular enough of a brand in England to be like used for every single tissue. Like you'll see so many other brands and I'm sitting there just like most of the time I'm buying freaking home brand, you know, I don't give a shit. So as long as it's got balsam on it, I don't care. But yeah, I get it when you're just because like we'll call it tape, for instance, and tape it's adhesive. It's like something horrendously long, right? Instead of sticky tape, but tape is the brand. And then there's also like kiwi as well.
I mean, I guess we have like Scotch tape. Yeah, we just call it tape as well. And the same as styrofoam. Styrofoam is actually the brand. It's polystyrene is the material.
Is it adhesive tape? Am I overcomplicating this? I might be overcomplicating this. But yeah, like kiwi, for instance, is a brand, right? The fruit. Yeah,
but we've just kind of like rebranded kiwi into being the fruit itself versus.
Well, it was the brand kiwi. The company Kiwi brought over the fruit to the UK, Europe, and America, and everyone just went, "Oh, kiwis here, you know, so they just called them kiwis. When the name is, I believe, Chinese gooseberry, right? So,
Crusader, I feel like there's a
it's
story
like-
there why you would have to specify horseback riding.
Oh, Kaiko, close your ears. Are you talking about Mr. Hands?
Mr. Hands?
No. You are no. You are not allowed to Google it. You will be scarred for life. For everyone that knows about Mr. Hands, you know what I'm talking about. For everyone that doesn't know Mr. Hands, don't look it up. It's not worth it.
Is that the guy who decided to with the horse?
Yes. Yeah.
I have
died.
heard
But
about
yeah.
it, and he died because he ruptured his insides.
Yes. Yeah,
Because
of
surprise,
course.
surprise, you're
Because-
not supposed to take.
Because you're not an OnlyFans model. Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to take.
There is, and you don't want to hear it. I gotcha. I understand.
Exactly.
I don't think I need to say anymore. No,
Yeah, exactly. But either way, you know, it's always super interesting. as well
Context
to
though,
see
if
when
you're
you-
like, we're going horse riding for my birthday, it's very likely you're not. That's not
We're
what
gonna
you're
get-
planning
we're
to
gonna
do.
Get screwed by horses. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Oh man.
That's insane.
Ugh.
Anyways, food.
All right, let's get into some rage bait. This woman that I want to scratch her face. Let's start with more of her stupidity. Now this one here, I'm gonna play. It's
Is
about
she eating
cheese.
a baby bell?
Yes.
with the wax on. There's a tab. It's literally there.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
no, it's gonna make me
she
so mad.
yeah, this is it's she has such a scratchable face. I don't know what it is, but I have
Scratching is an interesting one.
watched more of her videos, and I know she's rage baiting people. So this one wasn't even directed necessarily at Americans. It was directed at everybody other than her until Baby Bell. Dom can see the comment over here, but you guys can't. Had to comment, please don't eat our wax, because she says that the proper way to eat this cheese, like, oh,
This is why England is the best place on planet Earth, because name me another country that has cheese that is cooler than this. This is Baby Bell cheese. This is what I like to call the best cheese out there. When I say this is the most magical possession that you can physically get your hands on in England,
Also,
I mean it.
we
Let's go
have
for a
Baby
taste
Bell.
test and I can show you what's inside. I'd say this kind of cheese is the best cheese you'll ever eat. I mean,
just
it's so soft and tender.
Oh, why do I feel like the camera cut and she spat out
yeah,
the wax and then continued?
she had to have, but Baby
Because
Bell
it can't
commented,
taste good.
and then they were like, "We're glad you enjoy our plant-based version, but please don't eat our wax." And so she was like, "I wouldn't have believed any of you," as literally everybody is like, "Why are you eating the wax?"
Yeah. I also,
Yeah,
yeah, I
she
know it's an
definitely
American
spits it
company
out.
because it tastes fake, right? Even I'm
Does the
joking. I'm
cheese
just calm down.
taste fake?
I don't like this type of cheese in general. I prefer hard cheeses. I don't like soft cheese.
Yeah,
but like,
this is softer cheese.
I won't mind it, but I won't go for it, right? Everyone as a kid loved it. I could probably eat it now, but as a kid I wasn't a big fan.
I don't know, because you still don't like soft cheeses, so it might not
Also,
be.
her eyes, yeah, sure, she has a very scratchable face, but those eyes are so pretty. It was so blue.
Yeah, maybe it's because of her personality that I just want to scratch her face.
Oh, it might be the wax.
This
It
one
made her eyes go weird.
really pissed
I
me
am
off
going to be
too.
trying Americans' favorite dish, biscuits and Americans talk all
Okay, I'm gonna stop here because this is the
It
point.
sounds rage bait.
This is the point where I was like, this is rage bait, because nobody is that fucking stupid that they don't know that Americans call a savory scone a biscuit and didn't just go out and get a bunch of Oreos so that she can pour gravy on it.
talk about
Yeah,
how
I
good the
agree.
dishes are. So today I'm actually putting it to the test. I assume they just place the biscuits on the plate and then drizzle gravy over the top of it. So I'm hoping it comes out to the best.
It's also not American style gravy either.
It is
Too
not, no,
good.
not what
I
we would put on
love
our
it,
biscuits.
and I'm just gonna delve in. I mean, this wouldn't be my go-to if I'm honest. I mean, I wouldn't think, oh yeah, Oreos and gravy. Doesn't smell too bad.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like she didn't eat that.
That That is absolutely rank. You're telling me you eat this on Thanksgiving? Maybe I just need a bit more gravy.
But I mean, she gets the clicks that she wants because everybody's like, that's not the biscuits we eat.
To be capital of good food.
Wrong biscuits. No,
what's
no, no.
more surprising to me is that not a single person in those comments are calling out that this is rage bait. Like they're like, this is not serious. None of them. They're all like falling for it because there's no chance.
Yeah. Still better than beans on toast. I think it's we have such a hard time recognizing it because for most of her stuff I was like, is she really like, is this stuff that, is she really think that British food is better than any other place? And then I saw this and I was like, oh my god, no, she's totally rage baiting everybody. And then there's this one, which I know that British people eat cheese on toast, right? That's a thing. I've heard it before. I've heard it in songs by British people.
Moved to the USA, so I really need to get cultured with their food. So I googled the top dish in America and came up with a grilled cheese sandwich. So today I'm trying a grilled cheese. I'm a bit scared for this because cheese and bread.
Cheese and bread?
We're just gonna go in. It looks pretty good. I also toasted the outside as well. Yes, I know how to make a grilled cheese sandwich. You know what? That ain't half bad. The butter on the outside that I grilled it in, actually really good. Actually really good. You know what? I'll move to America.
It's rage bait.
She's gonna move to America, but cheese and bread? Like the staple that everybody's eaten for centuries upon centuries?
Literally. That's so plain. What do you mean? Like we have almost every single cafe in England has something that is in the French like to call a croque monsieur, which is just ham, cheese, and it's in a panini or toasty. And that is everywhere in every single cafe. She is chatting shit. She is chatting bollocks, and there's no chance that she is not. I don't believe it. Considering the rest of the content you've shown so far, she is just rage baiting or something along those lines.
There is another one. Oh, here.
American delicacy.
America's biggest delicacy. No, not that one. That one's the peanut butter and jelly. She did the same thing, but used. It looked like a rice wafer. What is it? I don't know what they're called. They're like a rice cake, which is like compressed puffed rice. Yeah. And put peanut butter on it, and then, according to her, the American delicacy is to put pickles on peanut butter, which. No. I don't think that's a delicacy anywhere unless you're a pregnant woman that has a weird craving.
How did you know that she wasn't a weird pregnant woman that was having a craving?
But she didn't say. She said it was an American delicacy, not a pregnant woman delicacy.
That's understandable.
Someone please have her removed.
I agree. I think that she makes content that is essentially like an oxymoron of just like, this shouldn't work, but because people are too stupid to like tell that she's just doing it for views, that they're gonna still give her views, and it's just like, oh my god, please stop doing this XYZ. Yeah. But by telling her to stop doing it means you're still watching it, which means give her the comment, and then she does more, and then there's more people that tells her to stop, so it ends up just fueling the nightmare. And I'm like, oh, I don't know what, like, there is an end of the road for that content for her, right? Because it gets to the point where it's just so disgusting that there's nowhere else to go, and you're just going to poison yourself for the sake of it.
She's also taken this one, which now I don't know the origin of nachos, but I'm gonna venture out and say that it's a Hispanic dish.
Americans
I would assume such.
To say to us British people that we eat unseasoned food, yet they refer to this as an American delicacy. This is nachos with cheese. What do you call a cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese! Anyway, today I'm buying America's...
Why is she putting ketchup on it? I didn't even watch the video this far. Please don't.
Tomato is salsa! Straight in.
No.
You know what?
It probably tastes fine.
You know what? It's not too bad, but they refer to this as a delicacy.
Okay, it's one. Nope. She says it a lot. A delicacy. It's not a delicacy. It's a fucking dish, and that is the poor person's nachos when it's 1 in the afternoon and you don't want to make lunch, but you just want to have something that can take literally 30 seconds to make. You throw some tortilla chips on a plate, dump some cheese on there, microwave it, and then you're done. That is not nachos, though.
Because like a lot of the other cheeses as well, I feel like the cheese that she's using is like cheddar, which means I feel like it'd be very oily as well. But no, I agree. Like at least some of these comments are like, these aren't a delicacy. This is poverty nachos, is what it was. DJ Dunny says.
Yeah.
Like I 100% agree that it's like, yes, they are not for people that have nachos at their disposal. But also, no, ketchup is not salsa in any sense of the word. This is insane.
Yeah.
And I agree that she deserves the death penalty
just
for that joke at the beginning, because Jesus Christ, just cringe. But yeah, also, yeah, what you're 100% right. It was made in Mexico, was the original. But I believe adding jalapenos is a southern western thing in the US. So they like added to it and made it Texan, and without the jalapenos is Mexican.
interesting. I did not know that about jalapenos.
Jalapeno face, girl. But yeah, I would like to get all up in her face to just, just tell her to stop. In general, it's people that are giving her views is the reason why she's keep going. But man, it's so cringe because it's just like that she knows better.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's mad to me.
I mean, the ketchup calling it salsa. Come on. I mean, you guys have salsa, right? Surely you must have salsa.
Yes, we definitely do have normal salsa in general. But like we have salsa bars and stuff, and like what's it called? Tapas bars. They're pretty common, especially in like cities. But I don't think they're very good. They're just fine.
Lucky that I don't have an exclamation point punt. That sounds like a thing that I'll have to add later.
Yeah.
Okay. And now I'm gonna be doing that because the last one I have is her putting cheese in a can on an Oreo cookie, and it just I can't.
With cheese and biscuits is what she was trying to go for, I'm assuming.
Probably. It's America's favorite snack according to her. But like we have cheddar biscuits, but it's cheese inside of. It's like cooked into the biscuit. I mean the biscuit.
Yeah, it's but that makes sense. But if you have half a brain, you can Google cheese and biscuits and you'll get the dish that you're looking for. She is obviously taking it as literal as possible to rage bait and get people to correct her.
Yeah, and the next one I'm going to show you is a little bit of a rage bait too at the end, and I did fall for it. I was so angry I had to stop watching videos because he just pissed me off so much. Now he does cover some things that I also agree are like ew. But when we got to the end, I was so angry.
I'll never understand how Americans can come at us in the UK for our food, right? Look at some of these. Excuse me?
Olive loaf does.
Mr. Blobby's just been cut
nothing
up
about this
into
looks good to me.
Are you joking? Now this one pisses me off. Cheese in a... Are you joking?
I'm going to bring this back up again because if you weren't here the last time we had the discussion, yes, we have cheese in a can, but they have cheese in a tube. So...
Yeah, toothpaste tube.
It's really not any different. It's just how it's presented.
But it's better.
You can't say, have you had cheese in a can?
I've not had cheese in a can, no.
Yeah, you can't say it's better. I'm not gonna claim that the cheese in the can is better.
Because I've also not had it in a tube.
Okay, I mean, honestly, it's not...
So it's solely aesthetics to me, and cheese in a can sounds worse.
Cheese in a can is one of those things that it's like... It's good at parties or when you're a kid, but as an adult, it's not good. Why you would just want regular cheese on a cracker? Like this is not something that's any good at all.
No, Oreo is a biscuit, not a cookie.
Yeah, I think digestive
is a cookie.
Cookies are like chocolate chip cookies.
Yes, the only cookies you'll see like because even if you type in, actually, if I show you an image of something. You do have Marylands over there, Maryland biscuits. I feel like you do.
Maryland baskets?
No, Maryland, Maryland biscuits.
If it was called Maryland, we would say Maryland.
Yeah, it looks like this.
Did I pop this out?
I don't know. You just put a giant gray box somehow on your TikTok. I don't know how you've managed that.
I don't know either.
I was going to say, can you pop it in your...
We do not have those. How do I... Oh, pop out. There we go. Now I've got to put you back on the screen.
What have you done?
No. Null is what it's called. Because I didn't pop out your camera the first time. Yeah, I've never seen those.
Yeah,
just look like...
they look like cookies, but people would say Maryland biscuits still. I don't know why. Mainly because it's just like
those look like kind of like I don't know, a crunchy Chips Ahoy, and Chips Ahoy are...
It does look like Chips Ahoy. I agree. And basically
they're not really chocolate chip cookies, are they?
No. Well, like cookies are only ones that are like baked and are flat and round kind of thing.
Yeah. The traditional...
And they're like bigger than, normally around the size of your palm is normally a cookie. Yeah. Everything smaller than that is normally referred to as a biscuit.
Even the dense American can know that, but let's continue.
Fucking cheese in a can.
Yeah.
Guaranteed about...
Although that's a cracker cruise. I feel like you guys have crackers.
Nothing to do with cheese.
We do have crackers.
Jello salad.
Now,
Not.
yeah, this is a thing that I guess is really common in Midwestern states. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they like to just put food inside Jello molds. Now, I don't know if the Jello has any, like, flavor to it, or if it's just, like, a gelatin to house everything. But to me, I would never try this. Like, the texture looks absolutely disgusting. It was mainly a 1950s
jelly. I would
thing.
not eat this.
I see. I do know that, like, in...
That is just brain.
In war times, they put like whatever they could in the gelatin to like extend the life of it or something. But the texture just looks disgusting to me. That looks like maybe cucumbers and stuff inside the salad.
It kind of looks like there's an alien growing in it, you know?
I think he says that. I think he actually calls it that.
Alien from the film Alien. Just on your plate or laid an egg. No. Well,
I agree.
Biscuits and gravy for a start.
Now this is the part that did end up rage baiting me, because he goes on to deny the difference in her language, and that was I had already watched enough of that other woman to rage bait me, and then I got to here and I was like, I'm gonna punch him.
A biscuit, yeah, that's a fucking scone, bruv. That's a scone with someone's just spewed up
Actually,
all
not
over
a
the dinner.
scone.
That is no gravy, yeah? That is no gravy. You don't know what fucking gravy is, sausage. Biscuits? No, it's a scone and sick. Put it that way.
I do like it when northern people call people a sausage in general. I do think it's a funny insult.
I also don't know what kind of gravy that was. It looked like a cheese-based gravy, which I've never had, so...
I don't know. I think it's just the lighting as well. Just made it extremely light, and then also there's a lot of bits in that gravy. A lot of those bits of ham in the gravy.
Americans find that
I would not eat
too.
that in general. I think the concept of eating scones like savory scones and gravy is not appealing to me.
I think if you actually liked cream-based things, it would be different. And if you had an American biscuit versus a sconce, because I think sconces are...
Sconce.
Sconce? I don't know, because wall sconces are things that are just light. A scone.
Yeah.
I think they have a different density and taste to them, where our biscuits are very... I don't know how to explain them, but putting gravy on them, even dipping them in gravy, any kind of gravy for the most part, is actually really good. You don't have to have the traditional country gravy, which is a cream-based gravy. I think if you tried it, you probably would end up liking it. But because I think there is such a difference between the biscuit and this scone, that because while you can put like jam on our biscuits, it's not a common thing. Like I wouldn't put jam on a biscuit. You could, but it's more like a dinner food, it feels like, rather than a breakfast food. Unless you have biscuits and gravy.
You'll have to show me it when I eventually come over to the States when it's safe, when Trump's either been shot or something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't want
like,
to come over here and get deported to Mexico for some reason, because you're a brown man.
I do look Mexican, this is true.
Yeah. And they'd be like, that accent's foreign.
With my last name, it'd be like, oh, that accent's foreign. Where are you from? I'd be like, I'm from the UK. They'd check my passport, Chan Chong.
Oh, no. Nope.
You almost got me.
Claiming to be British with that last name.
You put jam on a biscuit, on an American biscuit. I would probably put jam on an American biscuit and figure it out, but I don't know whether it would taste good. I would be down for trying biscuits and gravy, but I can't imagine it'll be as good as people claim it to be, just because of the nature of it. But I'm not down. I'm down to try it regardless.
You could put jam on a biscuit in a pinch, but I don't think most people would.
I agree, but I'm not most people.
But with a scone, I feel like it's a denser version of an English muffin, which you would put jam on. Also, or an egg.
True. Oh, it's savory, right? So
yeah.
Jam in general is sweet as a whole. Like sometimes sweet and savory works nice, but also sometimes it just works better if everything's savory on the thing, so it doesn't confuse your taste buds. I just know that at least if you're getting confused with scones and stuff, it's a scone before you eat it, and then once you've eaten it, it's scone.
Shut up.
Brilliant end of that segment. Correct.
Biscuits are like upgraded toast. Biscuits, when they're done right, they're not quite a dinner roll. They're a little bit more dense than a dinner roll. I put
jam on my toast, though. What do you mean?
Yeah, like I said, you could put jam on a biscuit, but it doesn't have the same.
I wouldn't put gravy on my toast.
No?
Ignore the
Never had like an open-faced like turkey sandwich with gravy?
Not in my life. No, not even once.
That's actually pretty good.
I rarely have turkey sandwiches in general. We only ever have turkey at Christmas. And it's more just like a leftover dish that you have on Boxing Day. And even then, I wouldn't put gravy in it. I'd probably put either like any other sauce. I'd put a condiment on it.
I mean, I guess the open-faced turkey sandwiches that I've had that have gravy on it is because it's like a Thanksgiving sandwich, where it'd be like stuffing and then a layer of turkey and then the gravy and then mashed potatoes on the side, so it has like all the traditional things that you would eat at a Thanksgiving dinner just in a sandwich. Now we're gonna touch base on this thing, and I don't know who made it, but they say that this is the secret national dish of the U.S., and I think that everybody here and anybody in the United States will disagree with that, but let's watch.
This is the American secret national dish. This is chipped beef on toast. It's an American staple that they can't get enough of. But for some reason, the Yanks cope and seethe when reminded what is secretly their national dish. A lot of Americans will insist they've never heard or even tried chipped beef, and that it's a depression food from the 1930s. But I've been to this.
I'm going to stop him there. It is a depression food. It's one of those ones where people couldn't afford to eat things. So they made things up.
Not to be confused with food that you eat whilst you're depressed.
Oh, someone called it out. This is rage bait. Yeah. But nobody serves this. He claims that it's served all throughout the United States. You can go anywhere and get it, and it's not. I've never been to a restaurant where they've served chipped beef on toast, also referred to as shit on a shingle. It is a dish that people used to eat. Excellent. You've had it before. It's good. I've never had chipped beef on toast. I've had a variant of it with it was like a Dutch twist apparently, where it's made similarly, but instead of chipped beef, she used egg and tomato, and I think that's just because that's what was all in the fridge. I'm going to be honest.
That makes sense.
But it's not a national dish. And I've never been to a restaurant where they actually serve it.
Dates, and this is on every single menu in any restaurant you go to across the entire country. If you're British like me with a sophisticated palate and a tongue that hasn't been burnt by preservatives and chemicals your whole life, you might turn your nose up at this. But that would be too harsh on our poor friends across the pond. They're ashamed to secretly salivate over this beefy slop. You should embrace this, America. Just needs a little bit of seasoning.
Also, acting like
obviously
you don't eat
the British
chemicals.
person, yeah. Well, it's more just the British person baiting taste and seasoning. But also, yeah, that entire thing is way more obvious rage bait, right? Like, it's not. There's no part of it where he's baiting people to essentially say that it's not your food, like, at all, because no one's ever heard of it, because it's a freaking wartime food kind of thing, or depression food.
Yeah, the depression.
So, and no
I
one
do
has
think Fru is
anymore.
right that for older generations, it probably is a comfort food because it's something that they grew up with, and maybe your grandparents or older family members might have made it for you, but it's definitely not something that is available in most restaurants. I'm not going to say that any restaurant, because there might be somewhere that serves Depression era food. I don't know what people are into. Has anybody ever had peanut butter inside of an onion? Because that was a Depression era food too.
Yeah. I feel like this
there are
gives
recipes.
me...
It's like you eat whatever you have.
Yeah, well, you have to make whatever you have. It's that guy that does old-timey food and tries to bake it, and it's like a pie with no whatevers, and then he makes it and it ends up being decent because he's like, damn, those people had nothing and they figured it out. And that's what I love about old-timey food.
Yep.
But this gives me that one meme video of just I will click my fingers and you will forget that you were ever gay. And he's like, what? I was not gay. He goes, yeah. I know. And then he's like, no, wait, no. And he's like, it's impossible to deny, because he goes, American people would deny it, but this is their favorite food. And he goes, well, no, I don't never even, what? No, it's not. And it's like, well, obviously you're going to deny it. So it's there's no win. I was like, giving any attention to it makes him win, which is hilarious, because it did. It deserves it. It looks horrid. He put it in his mouth, but it probably tastes fine.
It's okay.
I've never had canned meat in general.
I've never had
meat as a whole, I'm just like
that.
yuck. Like, I would be down to, as with most things, I'm down to try things at least once, except from
food?
jellied eels. Screw jellied eels.
Cheese and onion roll?
Yeah, cheese and onion roll. What's
like, is it
cheese
just
and onion roll?
Onion rolled up in cheese, or there's like an inch of thick cut of onion.
I won't deny the existence of it.
Another thick cut
But
of a block
I would
of
deny
cheese.
the existence of it being common. As someone who used to work in a semi-London bar, we didn't serve it. And
What about
food.
duck penises? Because Crusader said that's all British people will deny it, but it's the national dish of Britland.
I won't deny it. They are real. Duck penises are real. You actually have to, in order to eat it, you have to eat it with a corkscrew, because a duck's penis is in the shape of a corkscrew. Did you know that?
I did know that, actually. It came up in a trivia night once when I was drinking with friends.
It's the sad reality that most duck babies are babies of rape, and that is unfortunate.
I think that's with a lot of birds.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Actually, not that. I don't think it's too many birds. I think it's a reasonable number of birds, though.
Fair enough. Yeah, not every bird. Every place on Earth
But no,
has shitty food.
never.
Yeah, everywhere
never
is going to
had
have,
them.
like, pretty icky food, but also really good food.
I think so as well. You got to take the good with the bad. People experiment. I think that's the greatest part of cuisine and foods in general, is that people have to experiment the weird in order to find the amazing, You wouldn't
Beef
get
usually comes in a bag, not a can. Yeah, I've never seen chipped beef like that in a can.
Comes in a bag? I feel like a bag is worse.
No, it's usually like deli sliced, so it comes in like a Ziploc baggie because they cut it fresh. Or
I see. That makes sense.
it's sealed in a like an airtight bag where they've sucked all the air out of it. That's what our lunch meat usually comes in. But yeah, I've never seen slices like that in a can. He
In a
posted it in
can?
general. Yeah, that's what he took the chipped beef out of, was in a can. They took
That's
out
an absurd amount of cheese. Holy crap! It's also got the biggest layer of butter. Oh yuck! That is such a thick slice of cheese. That is more cheese than sandwich. That's
Okay, let me bring this over here
It's
for a
like a
second.
slice this big of cheese, the whole
Yeah.
as in a roll, in like a burger bun.
Ugh. Listen, I like a
That's
lot of
so
weird things,
funny.
but even that just seems, I don't know. I don't think I could do that. That's gonna be a
Dude,
pass
when
for
you
me,
said
dog.
when you said cheese and onion roll, I genuinely thought that he was talking about like a chip, like a crisp sandwich with cheese and onion crisps. But I was like, yeah, I've had loads of those. Those are fine. That's just when you're a kid and want something to snack on. You just get 2 pieces of bread and then dump a bunch of crisps in between the
Individually,
sandwiches.
I like all those things. I like cheese. I like hamburger buns or dinner rolls, and I like onions. But in a sandwich, I guess if it was the only thing I had to
not
eat.
raw. I feel like you would have them glazed. Not glazed. What's it
No,
called?
I'll eat raw onions.
Caramelized.
I mean, mostly, yeah. If you're gonna get a sandwich or anything like that, it's gonna be caramelized onions. But I'll eat them raw. I like raw onions.
I wouldn't have cheese that thick though. Bloody
No,
hell!
that's
you're
too thick
just
for a
eating
sandwich.
What a weird sandwich. It's so peculiar.
Yeah, I like raw onions and stuff. I mean, typically you put raw onions on like a standard hamburger, cheeseburger that you would get. And they're not bad in a salad. Raw onions in a salad are good too.
Well, that makes sense. But salad normally isn't cooked.
Okay. And this is the when we were talking about New Zealand sizes versus American fast food size, and she's criticizing us on this is the clapback one.
American.
Oh.
This is what a small actually looks like.
Louise, this is what a small actually looks like.
Small. Very small drink, okay?
Small. A
250
very
mil.
small drink, okay?
Not small, medium, large. Smaller than my hand, okay?
Not small, medium, large. Smaller than my hand, okay?
Are your burgers bigger too?
Also, I didn't want the food, but yes, our burgers are about that size too.
Yeah.
Between you guys getting a little bit bigger backed and us having shrinkflation, our sizes are getting to be about.
She goes on, but yeah, our sizes have been reduced to a standard size, so it's uniform across the world, it feels like.
Yeah, like, I understand that the New Zealand person is putting a reasonable amount of sass on it because it is a targeted thingy.
It's a very
but also
targeted,
it's hard to be in the Americans' corner when it's like being advertised for the last 20 years that your guys' sizes have been double our smallest size kind of thing. With your smallest size, so it's only happened the last 5 to 8 years that things have been regulated, or maybe 10 years max.
I'm not really sure because
all of those
don't
videos
eat a
came
lot of-
out like 6 years ago. I thought, like, not that long. Actually, although
have a
time
lot
has been
of-
flying.
Yeah, time isn't anything. I can't do that because I don't know how long things have been. But they're doing it for the views. I think there is still a really big misconception with the rest of the world on what we actually eat and why we have certain sizes of things. Like for instance, this one, Kiwi explores an American supermarket.
Supermarkets are actually insane. They have all these cakes and even jumbo cupcakes.
No, she's gone to I think a Walmart superstore.
I've never seen. Also,
Probably.
cherry pies reduced to $2, and of course apple pies as well. Cheese starts
God, that's so
from here
cheap.
and goes all the way
Okay, we do like our cheeses, yeah.
down here. Chocolate and lollies.
That's not that much.
And
If you're going to a superstore, then
cracker boxes. These are normal size.
We have
packs.
those.
Then we've got bigger packet. Like that's fat.
oh, that's horrendous. Jesus Christ, that family
Okay,
size is massive.
so these ones are typically used for. Those ones are usually like for Halloween, or for
Yeah.
businesses that hand out candies. So individually wrapped ones like this are not. You're not taking that home to eat it. I mean, I might, but
You and your peanuts, yeah.
yeah, I might do that. And then if you saw on the other size, it was a family size, which is typically you're gonna put some stuff out in a candy jar because this thing or that thing. But yeah, we have bigger
buy family
sizes.
packs for myself. I'm my family. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't be able to buy one of those and feel good about myself.
When it comes to candy, things are different. Like I would buy one of those big bags because I like freaking candy. But the reason that we do have that is because we have big families.
Oh, this is true. You guys do have like a lot of children. Apparently, things started changing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Your sizes in fast food started changing 2016.
That makes sense.
Like at 2016, it was at its worst, like the biggest discrepancy. It changed mainly during 1977, 1996, and then by 2016, everything was like obviously different and more calorie dense. And then the last 10 years have been them reducing their portion size. So I'm like, okay, number one, 10 years passes instantly. There's no way that knowledge has been, rippled across the entire world. That because I didn't know until more recently that your guys' sizes have been reduced. So it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, you can give her education, don't give her sass back, because this is not common knowledge anymore.
I think if she hadn't been like super sassy about it herself, I don't think there would have been a clapback on it. But because she was like, this is what a small looks like talking to us like we're fucking kids, like.
Yeah, I get that. It's in my head. It's this is an opportunity for you to be a bigger person, pun intended. But but also you've decided to clap back with more sass, and I'm like, okay, you could have taken the higher ground and just educated her, but instead you went. Actually, you're an idiot, and actually, our sizes are normal.
Oh yeah,
I'm like, okay.
We have a tendency to do that to match energy. There's actually one guy that I've bookmarked a few times that does take the higher road, and I really like the way he explains things.
I think it's so as well. It's so refreshing to be like, damn, you've explained it coherently. You've not given them attitude back, and I'm sitting there just like. You guys thought MSG was bad for you for friggin' 100 years, and it only took you the last fucking 5 to figure out that it wasn't bad for you because you guys were racist, and yet you have the audacity to take the piss out of this woman that thought that you guys' sizes were still horrendously large. Like, come on, get off your fucking high shelf, Like, oh my god, I feel it's awful.
So. Let's finish this. Yeah, it's a huge bag. You guys not have like party sizes of stuff?
What the heck?
I mean,
okay,
I guess
I've not seen these before.
Is it not like standard to have a party where you just buy a bag and you like dump it in a bowl and everybody just eats from it, and that's why you would have?
Yeah, but like you would have a packet half that size, and then you would dump out a smaller bowl and then refill that bowl maybe twice in an evening.
Oh, we don't need to refill it. Plus, I think it's actually cheaper if you buy the party size.
I'm not saying it's not cheaper. I'm just saying people don't eat that much.
I mean, no, typically one person isn't going to eat that much, but it's like.
No, I'm saying at a party, like you're going to buy maybe like the smaller packet that she's carrying, maybe 2/3 of that size, and that'll be enough. Because I'm assuming those aren't individually packeted. Like in England, we would buy a packet on her right, or the blue packet. We would buy one of those, and there would be 12 packets of crisps in there.
Oh no! It's probably about half full because there's so much air in it. So probably up to where the banner comes from is full of Cheetos.
Yeah. So I mean, so it'd be it's a similar amount, but like you. Well, you do. You just don't have. You don't buy an absurd amount of fucking food. That's insane. Like the previous packet she was showing off, like the crackers. I'm like, mother of Lord, that's like 3 months worth of crackers. The
crackers do come individually, like in a tube, right? So it'd be it's like a tube. Like it's a plastic tube. How, guys, help me out here. How would you explain that? It's a.
What do you mean a tube? It's like a Pringles can.
Tube bag. It's a bag, but it's in a tube. Tube shape.
Go back 1 second in the video because she goes. What do you mean like tube?
This is the biggest in New Zealand.
No, give me one.
That's fair.
Crackers, I think.
Wait, no, you went too far. No, calm down.
Yeah, see.
Oh.
The crackers, they're in a tube.
I get what you mean there. No. I'm not talking about this. Keep going.
back or forward?
It was after. No, keep going forwards. It's after she shows the nerds.
We've got bigger
She shows 2 packets of stuff. A sleeve? A sleeve makes sense. Okay, I see.
Sleeve, yeah,
I was like, a tube?
How big they are.
After this? This.
Oh, those are chips.
Oh, it's crisps.
Those
Okay,
are,
okay.
yeah,
Those are
tortillas.
chips.
Yeah.
Tortilla.
chips.
Okay, that
And,
makes more sense. But still,
so,
that's horrendous.
Again, these things are big
That's a
because we
torso
have,
size.
if we have like a, say,
I do.
a party of any sort, like a birthday party, someone usually brings a salsa or a cheese dip that you need a huge bag of tortilla chips for. Or if it's a Super Bowl party, or if it's a, what is those family gatherings that people have? Reunion? Oh, hold up. Now, that's not to say that I wouldn't buy a huge bag of tortilla chips because she is small as hell.
Okay,
It's
are you watching on your
misleading.
phone? I don't feel like she's that small. Her head height is at the 3rd level of the crisps, right? If you were to talk about, you take into account perspective, she's probably 5'4".
I would say she's probably probably the same
5'5".
height as me, yeah.
She's also Aussie, so maybe she's a little bit taller. Or I guess New Zealand. Kiwi. It says bloody Kiwi on the freaking screen. Also, a Fru said something that made me laugh. He's like, Dom, the Germans aren't overhead anymore. You can eat more. I don't eat a lot in general, but also like I've thrown enough parties to know how much people eat in a night, and I could like at least for England, if I was to throw a party, like I could buy 2 full Pringles cans, and it wouldn't get finished in a night.
Well, I think if most parties, they would be wiped out completely, yeah. Because
like
snack foods...
people would eat dinner, you know?
No. Oh,
what
no,
do you
no,
mean
no.
how? Because it depends on the party, right? You either have party food, which is like skewers, you're getting like all of these different small dishes that you just get a butt ton of, and they will fill people up. Or you're like, who wants pizza? And then everyone orders either their own pizza or people go half and half, and you figure out a pizza thingy, and everyone's filled with the mains, that all this party food, like chips, I don't like to say chips, but crisps and like snacks and stuff aren't really consumed. See, and I've wasted so much money in the past.
Maybe that's a different too. So we have a lot of, I guess, potluck style parties where somebody will bring a dish or a bag of food or something like that.
You are supposed to bring something to a party. If you don't, you're a bit of a bitch, you know?
Unless the hosts say, no, we're providing everything and you just show up.
Hold on.
Which also does happen. But then we're not talking like 3 or 4 people. We're talking like 10 plus people is usually how it goes. Hi, Zam. How are you today? So yeah, bringing 1 bag of tortilla chips is probably enough for the entire party for that night, but it depends on, are people going to want to eat the salsa or buffalo cheese dip? You know, like there's a lot of different things, and
people have the nuances that they prefer. It's so difficult because everyone's got their taste buds and difference.
Typically when you have something like that, people don't eat beforehand. They come hungry. And then they snack on the foods all night. Yeah,
I agree that in general, parties are so nuanced, right? And you have so many different types of parties that at least like for me, if I was to throw a party nowadays with my mates, like it would be more of a everyone come bring your own snack and then we'll order dinner together, or I'll bring everyone over at like midday and then at some point at like 3 o'clock after everyone's been there and settled for a bit, we'll just go to the local supermarket and everyone will buy their stuff there. And if we're cooking in, then we will buy party food there and we just buy a trolley load. And then if not, we'll be getting a bunch of snack stuff, and then that will tie us over for a few hours. We'll buy pizza or, you know, Chinese, whatever the heck dinner we want, and then we'll fill them up on that, you know?
Not eating before a meal or for a party is a rookie mistake. I don't think I've ever eaten before a party because there's always so much food at parties, even if it's homemade or bought snacks. I think it depends on who's hosting the party as well, because a lot of times, like, most of the parties that I will go to now, I know that there's going to be gluten-free options, so I don't have to eat beforehand. But if I'm just invited
to, like, accommodated.
Yeah, if I'm just going to like a friend's house I haven't seen in a long time, doesn't necessarily know, yeah, I'm probably going to eat beforehand because I probably won't eat anything there, but yeah, I think there's always just enough. There's almost always enough food, and maybe it's just because we do buy party stuff. But it is cheaper to buy in bulk, right? So that's also why we do that.
No, I would do the same. If they served those larger options and it was better value for money, and you thought at least like if I'm seeing like 3 different packaging, you either have personal, family, party,
Yeah, they
right?
do. Yeah.
And I see that like party, family is just probably not going to be enough to fill everyone's stomach. So I don't want to buy 2 families when I could get a party for cheaper. I would just get the party. That just makes sense.
Well, party and family size are usually interchangeable. It typically goes from like
yeah, I'm saying for example's sake, in general, like I wouldn't buy 7 personals when a party just makes more sense.
right.
You know?
Yeah, and that's why we have those. But at the same time, a lot of families in America are really big, so a family size or a party size is going to last the week for some things. So, I mean, there's families that are like between 5 plus kids to 12 plus kids. We do also waste a lot of food.
Bad careers, alcoholism. I also just think you guys eat more than us as a general populace. So
I don't think
person.
we necessarily eat more. I think it's what we eat. Americans love cheese, and that usually is what gets us.
Yeah, but I also think in general, like regardless of obesity, you guys are generally just larger than us, which you just require more calories, right? Like regardless of, oh, you guys are fat. No, you guys are also taller, you know, you're not. But, you know, like in general, the general populace is on average taller and more stocky, more muscle. You know, you have American football so ingrained into your culture and you need the calories to get the muscle, you know? Like that just makes logical sense.
Source, Emma. I think it's.
Don't you dare? What do you mean dare?
I do think it is the cheese crusader, and you know it. That's why Wisconsin's the most obese state because of the cheese.
You're saying that with chest. How confident? Oh.
Ammon looked up the facts recently because he's been claiming that he's from Wisconsin and not from England. See, Kiwi
West
explores
Virginia.
American supermarket. We have no room to talk. West Virginia is interesting.
West Virginia is after next year 40% of the state is obese. That is horrendous. Oh my god.
I wonder why West Virginia.
West Virginia. Where is Wisconsin again? WI?
It's northern Midwest. It's by the Great Lakes.
WI above
WI.
Illinois. Shut up.
It's probably obesity per capita, Shrimpy. So I would assume that, like the population in Texas, you might have a lot of really big people, but it's probably in more rural areas. Plus, Texas is just a bigger state.
Texas is 36%. Wisconsin is 38%. And then what is WV?
That's
West Virginia. That makes sense. Yeah. And it is 41. Yeah.
That's
so
crazy.
Yeah, they're up there. And then Tennessee is 39. Oh, and Mississippi and Louisiana and Oklahoma are all 40.
And you get in all those states that have like deep southern food, and I think that's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, you guys should be boiling more of your food. You get rid of the taste, so you won't want to eat.
Yeah, that's I think that's the problem is we have food that tastes good, and we have a hard time recognizing that shut-off point.
Bags and chips is the
Yeah,
best in New Zealand.
it's just showing restraint, you know, spending less money on guns.
Those are two different types of Cheetos, by the way. That she was like, "This is the New Zealand size."
You what?
She said, "This is New Zealand size." And then this is the American size. But these are two different types of Cheetos. Of course, this bag is going to be smaller. They're dense.
Oh, no,
they're not the
I don't
fluffy
think
ones.
that she's... listen, in her defense here, I feel like she's just comparing the general size. I don't think she's caring about the actual Cheetos, you know? She's saying the Cheetos that she would get if they were both puffs, then her size would be the one on the red, you know?
New Zealand is frequently ranked as having the third highest adult obesity rate in the OECD. Oh. And the United States and Mexico. Mexico's got a lot of really good food, so I kind of understand that too.
Yeah, but people from New Zealand are hot though. Don't just press play. That was so awkward. What do you mean? Fuck you.
Pringles, and then 30% more Pringles.
Bitch.
Cutest little gingerbread houses. Sour Patch Kids.
Also, I've never seen these.
Those are cute, but man.
This is the holiday section. Oh yeah, we've got. There's gonna be lots. There's gonna be even more
The
out.
small thing they have is beer pong, apparently.
Yep.
Yeah, that's their full-size red cups. They look at this, see, you know.
All these cakes and even
Those were not full size. Those were tiny beer pong cups. Look at the size of those cups. With 2 ounces? Who's playing beer pong with 2-ounce cups?
So those are mini ping pong balls. Like obviously it's a.
Oh, it
it's
does say mini ping pong.
Kaiko.
I didn't read it. I was just appalled by how tiny the cups were.
I know you didn't read it. Those are shot glasses for one. So normally you put freaking vodka or whatever rum in there, and you play beer pong with shots instead of beer. Right?
I have never done that. That is.
And also, I was joking, Cruz. For the love of Christ, I have been 18 once. I went to parties. I went to university. I know what beer pong is. Unfortunately, I actually like playing beer pong, and I'm rather good at it. But mainly, I'm pretty good because I'm always sober when I play, and I don't drink. So I always make someone else my designated drinker. So when I lose, like someone gets in a cup and it's my turn, I go. POV, you're my designated drinker. I'm just like,
also
damn.
That.
And then they drink,
That's gross.
What do you mean
so
that's gross?
Whenever I've played beer pong, we fill the cups up with water because you're bouncing a disgusting ass ball on a disgusting ass table that's exchanging hands with other people.
I think if you think it's disgusting, you're not drunk enough to be playing beer pong, is my understanding from that. Because I don't think anyone gives a shit about shared saliva or shared, like, ball go on floor, ball go in cup, me drink cup, I don't think it goes much further than caveman logic. But in general, there are people there that are using it as an excuse to drink and having a bit of fun at the same time. So when I do go, they go, "Oh, okay, I'll drink for you," But they'll go like, "You shouldn't be. And then they drink, and anyway, it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
But I do agree to save the stickiness on the ball and to save the extra stuffs. You don't pour beer directly into the glass or the shot directly into the shot glass. But that's also why they supply you with so many, because they expect you to yeet them in the bin once you're done with it. It's a one-use kind of thing. So
also
no
really
cares,
bad
so.
for the environment, though.
I agree, but that's why we reuse ours, because poor students in general, which is why we didn't care if the ball went on the floor. It just was like, it's going in anyway.
Fair enough.
It's all going in the same stomach. Who
Alcohol
cares?
harms you way more than any dirt will. Yeah, but what if somebody's got the last stages of the flu on their hands and you catch it?
The alcohol is burning it off. What do you mean? The alcohol is incinerating that flu.
I don't know.
And if you were gonna get got by the flu, you were getting got by it anyway.
I don't know. I always did it with an empty cup and had a separate. We always put a little bit of water in the cup, and then I say always I'm a professional beer pong player. I've only done it twice in my life, but each
twice
time
is not that many.
Each time it was well, usually when I get drink, I'm too talkative and I can't focus on anything. Kind of like regular, but times 10. I was
gonna say that's now. You drunk right
now. So it's always we just have a drink off to the side and you take a drink every time. But what are you drinking? Absinthe? Yeah, to burn it off. If they're cardboard cups, they're biodegradable. Yeah, but we don't have cardboard cups.
I don't understand a single word of that. You don't speak English? You don't speak Spanish?
Lo siento.
You are, let me just say this in the most Spanish voice. You are as beautiful as a cherry blossom in Seoul. My heart blossoms every time I think of you, is what he said.
I see. That makes sense. I know people. No, never mind. So I also found another video. This doesn't have anything to do with food specifically, but I think he does a very elegant way of explaining why I'm having a Chinese for dinner is wrong to us.
You don't want to eat a human for dinner?
I clicked his name instead of the thing. Why you're not gonna say...
Okay, let me just clarify something for English people, because I think they're confused. When you're saying, let's get an Indian, let's get a Chinese, it's the article that's making it sound weird. Because I've seen y'all respond to people clowning you by going, oh, what, Americans need us to specify that we're getting Chinese food? Shouldn't that be implied? And it's like, no, it's not the fact that you're not saying, let's get Chinese food. It's the fact that you're saying, let's get a Chinese. Because Chinese food, food in general, is uncountable. Like, grammatically, it's an uncountable, right? It's not singular or plural, it's just food in general, right? So you don't say, I'm getting a food, right? Can you get me 3 food, right? And so when you're saying Chinese, you're shortening Chinese food to Chinese, right? And so that should follow the same rules. So you shouldn't be saying, let's get a Chinese, right? Because that's short for let's get a Chinese food, and that doesn't make sense, right? So like, you just need to say, let's get Chinese, right? Hey, do you want to order Chinese? Do you want to order Indian? That sounds normal. That sounds, whatever, right? Let's order an Indian. That's human trafficking. That's illegal, right? That's weird, right? That's the weird part. It's not the fact that you're not saying food.
Really?
It's the fact that you're
That's the weird part, Dom. Don't you understand?
But it's not.
No, I don't get it. It seems fine for me.
Chinese is accountable. That's a person. Okay.
Yeah, so that's
hilarious.
It's also freaking weird.
I do think it's funny because I have definitely said, "Do you want to get a food tonight?" And like I have said that before. So when he says like, "That's weird," you don't say you get a food. I go, "No, I do. I
do
will."
Because I say weird stuff like that. I also say her doesn't know any different because that's just because I think it's funny.
Yeah, exactly. But I also think what Brushy is saying is correct. It is not really referring to let's get a food. It is let's get a meal. What meal is that? A Chinese food. A Chinese meal. Because it's a meal, a succulent Chinese meal.
Get your hand off my penis.
Get your hand off my penis. What's the other? Yeah. So like that's super common as a whole. I'm trying to find. There's a stand-up comedian that I thought I liked the video of, but now I can't find it. Of him explaining it, like saying it and just being like, English is the best language to speak because this is the only language where you can say this, this, and this, and this. And he said it in such a funny way that I was like, oh, this would be relevant. But man, I cannot find it.
Yeah, that's a fair point. When you say, do you want to get a food?
Oh, I found it.
You're XDing it. Exactly. It's just the same way when I say, like, it was her talking to me.
Is this too spontaneous if I send you this?
No.
British people are...
British people?
I just realized you had your cursor on my face again.
Oops. Okay.
Oh wait, I should have just...
The source? I don't know why it didn't open up in my TikTok and it went to the web page.
Yeah, that'd be too convenient. I also missed my time to actually effectively use when you deleted me off the screen.
Oh, I deleted you off the screen. Oh man.
I'm still off the screen. I knew this was going to be too spontaneous. You know what you could have done is taken the link that I sent you and pasted it into your TikTok at the top.
I could have. This is easier. Immersion broken a little bit. It's fine. It's a small screen. I don't think you don't need to see his face. It's not about that.
It's what he's saying. Yeah.
You just need to hear him.
British people are not inherently...
Where have I gone?
We oversimplify when it comes to other people's
culture. Why can't I have both you and the video playing? This doesn't make any sense.
I've lost the audio, by the way, of the tab. I don't know what changed. Just copy and paste the thing into your TikTok link and then press the back button at the top when we're done. And you can go back to your likes.
That's the difference, right?
That's so weird. No,
I knew I shouldn't have given it to you. I was like, this is going to be too complicated for Madam. No, calm down. It's at the top. It says TikTok collection food war. Yeah, that. Is that not a link?
No.
Oh, God. Then what is the best way of doing this?
What is it called?
Oh, I know. I send it to you in DMs. Send to friends. That I just send it to myself. Send it to Kaiko. There you go. Click that message tab. Yeah. Why did it reload the entire page?
I don't know.
Okay, it's there.
Oh my god.
British people are...
Is it? What happened?
British people are not
Taking it to the freaking...
Is it not opening in the... Okay, things that we can't do or spontaneously. I can't give you a video because your overlay is boned.
This doesn't make any sense.
No, open it in the. Are you logged in on your tab on your account on that Google?
Yeah.
Then like the video and then open it in your liked in your app.
Brilliant.
Blame Dom for this. I asked before I sent it. Let's just have that on record. I said, "Is this too complicated?" She said, "No."
Normally, this wouldn't be a big deal. It would be fine.
One would hope the streamer understands their setup well enough to know whether it's a ball ache or not.
I've never had that issue before.
British people are not inherently racist. We oversimplify when it comes to other people's cultures, and it fucking winds them up, and we don't care. That's the difference, right? Because we are the only country in the world where someone will go, oh, I quite fancy a Chinese. And the sentence ends there. Let me tell you, in no other part of the world, even any other English-speaking part of the world, would that sentence ever come out, because we've got the ability to assume what we're talking about from the adjective alone, right? That we just say, I quite fancy a Chinese. Let me tell you, every single person here knew exactly what I was talking about. 1.3 billion people, the world's largest manufacturing base, right? 5,500 years of culture, but for us, that is sweet and sour chicken in a foil tray. That is... You know? That is a Chinese. What do you mean there's no word after it? We just fucking know. That's what it is. We are the only country in the world where you could overhear two blokes going, see that girl, yeah, asked her out for Chinese, she wanted Indian, went Mexican in the end, and she weren't that hungry, so just had the Swede, and we got the Czech, and she went Dutch, and that was nice, and still a bit peckish, so we stopped off at the Pakistani, she had a Turkish delight, I had a Danish, then back to mine for a few drinks, bottle of Italian, opened up the Scotch, and then she lit up a Cuban. I thought, fuck it, if she smokes, why not? A little bit Moroccan. Bang, she was up for that. I was thinking, okay, in that case, why not crack out the Colombian? Boom! That did the trick.
What that means. I don't know what any of this means.
Hands, Russian fingers. Right, suddenly, finished. Oh, no reason for it. Okay, can't believe it. Welsh on the deal. Wouldn't give it a yank. How Irish is that? Can you believe it?
I don't know what you just said.
I thought it was excellent. Okay, you can.
He lost me completely after
it went
the
from
Chinese.
like, oh yes, it went from, oh yes, you're on the same page to, oh god, oh good god, oh where the hell are you going? What's going on? You don't know what this means. That means something else. You don't know what that is. Oh, okay, cool. We're done. That's so funny.
Can you believe it was the RARXD moment? I have no idea what some of those things were. I know what a Cuban cigar is, because those were banned.
Cuban is obviously a cigar.
Wow.
Colombian obviously is cocaine.
I would have thought coffee.
Well, there were so many.
A Moroccan is hash? Was that like marijuana?
Moroccan is like is weed, right? I guess. But it's a hash. Yeah, and then what the heck? There was so many. I didn't have a list. Actually, I bet you. Let me check. I feel like there's someone in the comments probably said. You keep talking. That's fine. I'll do something else. I'll figure out if there's a full list because I can't remember it. No one said it. That sucks. Imagine having that many thingies in it and not having a single person.
Yeah, I know you
translate.
call the rutabaga a Swede.
A Swede is also just a head, you know? If I punch him in the Swede, like, I'm punching you in the head.
Roman
which I like a
hands
lot.
Means getting a little touchy. Danish is a pastry, yeah, we know that. Italian is wine. What's an Irish? Whiskey?
And I can't remember how he used it. Is my main issue because Irish is a few things, but I'm trying to think of.
Coffee?
Damn.
Irish coffee?
Oh yeah, Irish is like a spiked coffee kind of thing. No, and by spiked I mean not with drugs, but with alcohol.
Sure.
I realize that is also not universal. Damn, there's not a single comment here that said every single translation.
It's weird. Usually it's like the top comment for people like
I know
Americans
I
that
like
don't understand what the hell you were saying.
Yeah, translation for those who didn't understand this, and this.
Yeah.
But instead, they're arguing about what an adjective is. Nice. Okay, good job. Comment section.
Let's take a look at some British fast food reviews.
An American's honest review of British fast food. Greg's is the biggest British fast food chain with stuff like steak bakes and mince pies and even fried chicken. Obviously, I had to start with a sausage roll, which they say is the nation's favorite. They also say it's freshly baked, and I mean, the puff pastry was pretty flaky, and the sausage was warm, decently savory and seasoned. Like pretty buttery and fresh for fast food
I
pastry.
think you're wrong,
and
if you eat it with ketchup.
Fried chicken goujons, which I think just means tender. But they were actually warm,
chicken goujons are nice.
Tender.
What does a goujon mean?
A goujon is
tender?
essentially another word for tender. Yeah, if you use it interchangeably with tender, you won't go wrong. But it's basically tendy.
Crunchy, even a little bit spicy, kind of like a mild, peppery, seasoned spice. They also give you free sauces too. And then, okay, everyone told me to try their Tottingham cake, which is basically just a sponge cake with pink icing. But the icing was like fruit flavored or something.
She pronounced too many letters in that word. That was so jarring. A Tottenham cake. I'm like, most people say Tottenham is the word, right?
Well, Ammon gives me shit every time I say David Attenborough, and he's like, you don't say the whole thing.
Yeah,
it's Attenborough. Yeah.
Yeah, literally replace his entire last name with Atten B-U-R-H. B-U-B-R-U-H. Oh my god, I'm drunk. And that's it. It's just Attenborough.
Attenborough.
Yeah, Attenborough.
Sausage
Well,
rolls
any
are godly.
London,
They
but then
look
don't
good.
get confused with borough, because London borough is a thing, but if you say Loughborough, like for example, this is an insane word in the English language. I think I might be spelling that horrendously. Let me double check. No, I was right. Lol. This is pronounced Loughborough. God damn it. I forgot that it shouted me out. Dream whores?
I don't think I would have pronounced it that way.
Yeah,
No, with
Loughborough.
the GH, I probably would have thought.
Loughborough.
No, I probably would have left it silent, like a Loughborough.
Loughborough? I
Yeah.
can understand that, but no, Loughborough.
And the cake was a bit dry. Maybe it's more for kids. And I don't know what flavor was in this steak bake that I didn't love, but it was something in the gravy that tasted off to me. And the steak was
No, those are all right.
but at least
Stop
the
with the
pastry was
ketchup,
still
man.
warm. I also got pizza, but I wish it was warm like the pastries. Maybe you have to ask them to heat it up, but it was just kind of cold.
No, they're normally
and a
just
little bit
lukewarm
dry.
anyway.
And finally, their triple chocolate cookies did have a ton of chunks.
Those are
white,
average.
dark, and milk, but again, the cookie was just super dry.
I think the
bet it would
ones
be
from
way better
Subway
heated
are
up, though,
better.
because the chocolate was good. But that's all for today. And
Now, I
They're
also
fine.
saw, I don't think I have
She
the
didn't get a
video
yum
of it,
yum. I can't believe that. They
What's a
literally
yum
sell
yum?
yum yums there. Have I never shown you a yum yum?
I don't think so.
Okay. No word of a lie. When I was talking to my housemate today, that they were just like, so why are you talking about why are you talking about like food with Kaiko? And I was just like, oh, because we're talking about sweets today, because you know how Americans got different names for the same sweets, etc., and how like we have silly names for ours, like we got curly whirlies, we got knobbly bobblies, and all that jazz. And I was like, oh, we've also got yum yums, right? Which is quite literally YUM, and they are excellent. They look like that. They're basically picture a donut in like a rectangular shape that is twisted, and it has a bunch of glazed thingy on top, and they're just excellent. And they're so light and fluffy.
Look
It's insane.
like they could be. What are those ones called? Those donuts called? Long Johns or something like that?
Long Johns? Long Johns, in my understanding, is trousers. Long John's donut? Oh, like it is a Long John. Long John donut. But it looks more like a not lady fingers. What are they called? It kind of does look like a chocolate covered lady finger. Eclair. It looks like an eclair.
Yeah, these look like, honestly, by the picture, it looks like cinnamon rolls, but instead of being on a roll, it's just twisted.
So how's the colonizer versus colonist?
A maple bar. Maple bar might be better.
No, there's no cinnamon. There's no cinnamon. Cinnamon. There's no cinnamon in it.
Just ice sugar. Yeah, on our cinnamon rolls, we put ice sugar on it. We don't call it ice sugar, but
just ice sugar.
It's icing.
It's just ice. It's just glaze. It's not ice sugar, is it? I thought it was glaze.
Korean twisted donut.
But yeah, that shit bangs.
Like.
Korean twisted donut, sure.
So I mean, we have similar stuff, but yeah, we definitely don't call it a yum yum. Things like that don't. I don't think we really have names that are cutesy for things, but we can move on to candies now. Although some of these,
okay, don't worry.
Brits trying American barbecue for the first time is pretty great, though. So I'm gonna.
Whoa! I know you're from where you're from.
We're foreign. Well, we don't know what we're doing.
Stop with the knives.
You don't need a knife.
Ribs with a fork and knife.
With your hand. And listen, hold up. And you take your fingers and you lift that up and you eat it.
Okay.
Not with a fork.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Sorry.
Enjoy holding your food and eating it like that.
I love eating with hands. Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Okay. No.
I'm sorry I let it get that far.
No. I'm staying completely. We're not used to meat being soft enough to just rip it apart without a knife. Okay. I mean, that's not normal. Mate, cheers. It's the best ribs in America.
God, that's something I really need to try.
Yeah, it just falls
when I go there. Is a proper American one? Because I've been to like American steakhouses in England before, but obviously they're not going to compare. Close your fucking mouth, man. That's insane.
Oh my!
You're both leaving it. I hate it. It's such a pet peeve.
It is the most.
That is so. Their reactions are excellent there.
Meat with the most beautiful glaze.
Can you see how cleanly that's come off the bone? You see that? I'm sorry, I completely lost for words.
Yeah, sometimes barbecue is done so well it just like melts in your mouth. It's so freaking good.
So if that was me, I would use knife and fork to separate all of them, and then I would.
No.
Then I would eat it with my hands.
Because you don't need to. You just have to like rip it apart.
Yeah, my issue isn't that I wouldn't be able to rip it off because I have before. It's more my autism or OCD wanting more even sliced ribs and not having like one really big rib and one really small one. But I know that I'm weird on that because if you buy ribs. I love how Brushy jumps on me, and then the last sentence is okay. Is something wrong with you? That's fine. Like it's the concept of I have to be quieter now because Kai's asleep. It's 4 a.m. It is just one of those ones where it's just like, the general consensus is that most people will just eat with their hands, and it's normal, it's fine, it is consistent here. And there's a place called Bluegrass. It is a barbecue, like a steakhouse in general, that is very American themed. They even do root beer floats and stuff there. I love it. They do amazing tendies and they do amazing ribs and brisket. But obviously, it's not going to compare to the American. So I would love to try. In my adult age, a lovely like traditional American.
Yeah, you gotta go to a smokehouse with ribs that have like the open barbecue pits. The brisket melts in your mouth like you don't even have to chew it. It's so good. And you have to try cornbread.
Oh, did I tell you my first experience with brisket? So I was in Hungary. Because my friends will we organized a trip. There was 11 of us. We went to Budapest, right? And during the time period, it was when the World Cup was on. I think it was 2016, the Brazil World Cup, and we essentially walked around town a bunch. And one day we went to this it was really cute little courtyard area where there was a bunch of different food stands in like a U. Well, I can use my hands properly. It was like a U shape, like that, and it was all the way around the U was different stalls with different cuisines on all of the corners, right, on all of the sides. And there was an American place where it had a bunch of brisket and stuff. And I was like, oh, I've never had brisket before. I'm down to try it, right? So I was like, cool. And it looked insane. It looked so good. So I got my own one, and then my friends ended up joining me. So there was 4 of us on this table, and we were watching the football, right, on this blow up projector screen. And so we're all like sitting there and we're kind of eating, and I'm sitting there just like, first bite, I'm just like, oh, this is pretty decent. Like I'm all right. Like this, I'm happy that I got this kind of thing. But I'm like, it's kind of weird. I'm like, I guess it's not as good as I was hoping, but like it's edible, so it's fine. And then I kept on eating it, and I was like, this is getting worse. Like it's so like kind of chewy and kind of rubbery and just like not very meaty. It was just very weird. But I was just like, oh, I guess that's what it is. And then I stopped because I was like, this is awful. I don't want to eat this anymore. And stop. And I look over and I go, mine looks different to everyone else's. Like, why is that? And they're just like, oh, I don't know. I was like, can I have a bite of yours? And they're just like, yeah, sure. So he cuts a bite, and I go, this is so nice. This is what I expected brisket to taste like. Can you have a look at mine? So I took a piece and I showed it to them, and they're like, yeah, that's fat.
Yeah,
and I
you're
was like, I've been eating
fat
the entire time. And he goes, yeah, it happens. Sometimes you get a bad bit of brisket and you've kind of been stiffed here. And I was like, oh, are you serious? I essentially ate all of the meat in the first bite, and the rest of the eating was just eating fat. And I was like, oh my God, what an awful experience. So, yes, Dom, that's what you think. You're so funny, Cruz, because I said Hungary. I should have said Budapest. That's on me, to be honest.
So
yeah,
there's
I was just like, damn.
Common misconception that Americans don't have jacket potatoes. We just don't call them jacket potatoes. We call them baked potatoes because you bake them, because we're literal.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, thank you for the 42 months. Also, hi.
Shoo.
How are you? And turns out we do baked potatoes differently than you, and I'm sure it has something to do with our taste palette. Because I saw some videos that I don't have bookmarked anymore, where they put
fish chips and fish chips. Chips, fish.
British baked beans on the potato.
Chips, fish, chip. Yes.
With some cheese, which, okay, I could try that. It's no different than like putting chili on the baked potato. But the thing that really just made me want to vomit was when they put tuna fish on it.
What's wrong with that?
Mixing a warm, buttery baked potato with cold tuna fish.
What's wrong with that?
Everything.
Well, I don't think it's anything. I feel that's normal now.
No.
Yeah, Brushy. Yeah, thank you, Brushy.
Tuna mayo specifically, I wouldn't put it on a potato.
Yeah, it's definitely tuna mayo. It's not just tuna. It'd be weird if it was.
Now, putting that on a sandwich, I can get behind that. I can have tuna fish sandwich. That's really good. But on a potato?
Oh, sorry, I'm going to delete this for my sanity.
And they put cheese on it and melt it? Tuna. Yeah. Tuna fish. But why do you say it like it's normal? Potato and fish.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Moo.
Ignore her.
Fish and chips? It's different. It's presented even different. And you don't put the fish on the chips. And chips are different than a baked potato.
I think it's fine. I mean, that tastes fine. I have no issues with that in gen as a whole.
Our standard, what you're going to load up on a baked potato is basically here. This is what this guy gets, and he tries it for the first time.
From the UK
a loaded
potato. Me about
potatoes.
Anymore.
Yeah, you guys have it like with bacon, right?
We're not interested.
Our loaded ones,
yeah. As a Brit living in the USA,
yeah, those are decent.
A loaded potato.
But I'm normally fine with just cheese.
Big Back season tour is in full effect. So I'm in San Antonio, Texas. I'll be honest, It's hard finding a food place out
You
here.
get disgusted emote when I'm
Beyond flavor.
like the backer one.
Okay.
Oh,
I got a loaded baked potato, a banana pudding, red velvet,
Oh, like
Oreo
Fuji's.
stuffed. What did I get? So I got the Cajun dripped potato that comes with crawfish, catfish, shrimp, and mac and cheese. I'm gonna
Oh
be
damn,
honest.
that's very loaded.
That's so much.
Smells fantastic.
That's not really potato anymore. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's not really.
couldn't-
I wouldn't say the standards. It looks like this restaurant probably puts the entire meal on top of the potato.
That's what I'm saying. I can bet it's a loose description. If you can't like even semi close the potato anymore, like if it's not more potato than the rest of the
You're
food,
not- you're not
that's
supposed
there,
to close
you
the
can't really call
potato.
it no, but like I understand that there are like when you make a potato, a jacket potato in England, you have the tuna mayo, you have the cheese, you have the butter. And you like you're not going to close it, but like there is generally a reasonably large amount of potato than there is the stuff inside the potato. Sometimes you have a little bit extra. It doesn't matter. It's not a rule.
You'll eat that, but not
But
tuna.
when
No,
there's
I've never had
double-
crawfish on a potato.
When there is
This is in
double the
San
amount of the
Antonio.
filling than there is potato, I don't think you can call it loaded potato.
Yeah, no.
right?
Typically, a loaded potato is going to have sour cream, chives, cheese, and bacon bits, or bacon
Yeah.
on top of it. That's our standard traditional loaded potato. This is like, you wanted a meal on your potato. There you go.
Yeah.
I've never even had mac and cheese on a potato. I don't think I'd want to mix noodles in my potato. You saw someone make a smoothie out of pepperoni, parmesan, sardines, cottage cheese, and banana?
This is another one. Listen, when you can no longer see the pumpkin pie I've buried with whipped cream, still call it pumpkin pie.
Who has a
True.
point? I use
She has
ice
2
cream,
points. They're
but
called horns.
That's also true. Yeah,
In the
I've
States,
never had
yeah,
anything like
in the
that. I don't
States.
think I would like mac and cheese on a potato. Like maybe eat the mac and cheese and then
Mac and cheese on potato.
Maybe
I could
potato.
eat mac
I
and
don't
cheese with
think I- I don't
potato.
think I would
That'd be
like it.
fine.
I would try.
I feel like
I would
jacket
try
potatoes in
baked
general
beans.
are kind of.
I would try even the British baked beans on a potato. I think it could be okay.
I feel like in
no,
general.
I don't think I could do that.
I feel like in general, jacket potatoes are kind of overrated. You know, they're very fine as a conveyor of food. I'd rather different forms of potato, like chips.
I like baked potatoes because I like mashed potatoes as well.
I like mashed.
And
I
I
wouldn't
like-
say mashed potatoes and baked potatoes are the same, though.
No,
I
they're
would say
not really
mashed
the same.
potato is
But
better than jacket potato.
I would agree with that. I'd rather have mashed potatoes, but I don't like fried food as much. So French fries, chips don't really appeal to me as much as like a whole ass potato, you know.
Oh, dude, a good curly fry. A good croquette. Like, there are so many other forms of potato that I feel like are just better
Where like au
than
gratin,
jacket.
cheesy au gratin potatoes, like sliced potatoes that are cooked. I think that's how you say that word.
I would eat mac and cheese off an old boot. Freaking animal. He's not wrong though. Never had Kraft mac and
I
cheese
feel like
before.
I
No, I've
played
not.
this one before with our Chinese food. There's some
I think so as
American
well, 'cause we discussed
Every
it a
time I
bunch.
travel outside the US,
dishes.
someone has to say, to be fair, I used to believe that too.
But that's only because I hadn't really
I
tasted
have recently
it yet.
learned
Then I
about
moved to
boiled
Texas for a
peanuts,
job,
which
and
seems
sweet
really
mother
weird to me.
Abraham Lincoln. Why does
Sounds-
nobody
yeah, let's get
talk
rid
about
of
how soul food American food
the rest of the
actually
taste of a
is?
peanut,
I'll read
you
the
know?
comments. One spoonful of these two dishes humbled me faster than a duck on a June bug. That's when it hit me. People don't really hate American food. They just haven't eaten it the way it's supposed
She's
to be.
making
Texas
cornbread.
welcomed me so warmly, I fell in love with all of it. Food, the people, the pride. Then one day he said, "Ma'am, will you marry me?" And with that accent, Lord have mercy, I said yes before that 6'3" blue-eyed Texan even finished the question. When we married, his mama handed the family a recipe book, handwritten, stained with time, filled with generations of stories.
I know
and
it's
love.
gonna be
And
good
those who
recipes
run
if
deep,
the
Native
mom hands
American
down the
on mama's
recipe
side
book.
and German immigrants who settled in San Antonio back in
I mean, that's what my nan did with
so do you
with
understand what she had just
with her
put in my
rice.
hands? That's how I learned cornbread is as native to America as the soil itself.
Although she
Fresh
never
grinding corn long
gave a
before
recipe, I filmed her do it because she didn't have
We don't actually need to listen to her speak.
No, I know. She's just chatting random bollocks. She used to just give
chili.
like general amounts. My nan used to never use actual serving sizes and stuff. So we used to be like, how on earth? How much do we need?
Yeah.
She'd be like, I don't know about that much.
Just
and I'm like, okay.
just to
it's
taste.
Asian cooking. Yeah.
I hate
it's
that
Asian
the most.
cooking,
It's just
that's
to
fine.
taste. Like, I don't know what that means.
Italian cornbread, they'll hug your soul tighter than a pork screen on July. This is a family recipe, and now it's yours
So
to
that's
share.
that's a
So
Texas
before you
chili,
call
and
American food junk,
I had
just
hoped.
take one bite.
I thought that she had explained what cornbread was, but I guess not. I bookmarked that one on accident.
Bread made out of corn.
I mean,
when you
it's
eat it, it goes, "Eat that to a whap up," you know.
Yep, that's exactly what happens. This one just grossed me out. I'm gonna play it for chat, but
Hi, honey.
that our food culture is more oil than their skincare regimen. Now, I don't know if that's oil or butter or what the fuck she's eating, but that is disgusting.
There's definitely oil. Also, like melted butter is still like oil. I don't know.
I mean, it looks like she's got fried
what is it,
bits
though?
of bread. I have no idea. Oh, someone said, isn't that sugar syrup? It could be sugar syrup, but it usually
They do
solidifies
look
after a
more
while.
sweet than anything. But then
It
again, she's got
does.
like tomato ketchup in the background with a pineapple. Like,
There is a whole ass pineapple on the table.
There's a whole ass pineapple, but the inside does look breadish. But also could be potato.
No wonder why America wants to invade the Middle East.
Well,
Does this
she's
person not
ripping it.
understand what oil is? Cooking oil versus petrol?
No, you can pour that directly into your car. What do you mean?
Nobody explains, and she doesn't explain what she's eating.
What do you mean? It says it right there. Moj warazak what's it plays kajak it's what's fudge.
Oh, fudge. I didn't see that part.
Fudge.
So tomato ketchup doesn't really explain either, because if this was a breakfast food, if it's like French toast bits with a sugary syrup in it, if she got hash browns, they do often give away ketchup as a side, because a lot of people like ketchup on their hash browns. I've never understood that.
It
I
might be
don't
fried
like.
potato. It could be fried it could
It
be
looks
French
like-
toast.
It looks like
I don't
bread
know what.
bits.
Yeah, it does kind of look breadish.
But
I
there's
don't know.
this little spot down here that looks like a jam residue.
Jam.
So it
I
could
don't
be a
know.
breakfast food.
Syrup on French toast. Head explosion.
I don't know
I
if
agree.
that's
I feel like it looks
sarcasm
like
or
French
not, but
toast.
it does look like French toast. Or monkey bread. But if it was
Looks
monkey
like
bread, they would
monkey
be more like cinnamony
what is monkey
caramel. Only like the best fucking bread in the world.
I just typed in monkey boards. What the heck's wrong with me? Monkey beards. Can I type in the right word? Thank you.
Monkey bread is so.
Oh, I know what monkey
it's
bread
so
is.
freaking good.
It looks alright. It looks alright.
Yeah, so I don't know what she's eating. She doesn't explain, and just is rage baiting in her own little way, like ew, gross.
Yeah.
And then there's 5 worst foods in the U.S.
Foods in the USA. 1. Pop-Tarts.
Y'all don't have Pop-Tarts?
No. Those are imported. You would only get them in the world food section.
Your mom
They're not
makes it
like
every year at
abundant.
Christmas from scratch? Oh my god. Mamako made it like just a handful of times, and I
You see how much
wanted to
oil there
die
was,
because it
Kaiko,
was so
though?
good.
Like, that's insane. There's so much oil. Why would you want that at Christmas? You're already having so much fatty foods around that time.
First of all, that I don't know what that was. I don't even know if that was oil. Like, it could have been a sugar or something, but no, monkey bread it has not oil. It doesn't even have a lot of butter in it, I feel like. Or maybe it's baked with a lot
Yeah,
of
of
butter,
course.
but I don't know. We do eat a lot of fatty foods around Christmas, though. Holidays are big for the States. Pop-Tarts
Yeah,
are
beyond
a
you,
staple, and I don't know why. Okay,
Why
no, I
do
don't.
people eat
It's not that I.
staples over there? I don't understand. Like, eat
Well,
food, dude. You don't have to eat the
sometimes
metal.
that's what you need. If you need iron in your diet, how else are you gonna get it?
It's stainless steel. It's not going to give you your iron.
Well, you know, metal's metal, I guess.
No, I don't know. I don't eat that.
No, so I understand why people don't trust Pop-Tarts, but they're actually good. They are good. Now, is it my
Alright.
go-to for breakfast? No. Is it a good snack?
By the way,
yeah.
that's an insane breakfast, by the way.
It's
I can't imagine how much sugar is in one of those.
Have you seen our cereal? America runs on sugar. That's what we run on. Like there was a whole conspiracy.
I'm sorry.
You don't run on sugar.
You run on high fructose corn syrup. Okay.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. It is mostly high fructose corn syrup now. But the sugar industry was the one that started this whole like fat's bad for you, don't eat fat ever, and created a bunch of unhealthy food to make everything fat free, and then loaded us up with sugar, and sugar was the whole thing, the whole culprit the whole time. And our government was like, yeah, it's fine, just let them do it. It's fine.
That is crazy though.
This is when you're a kid and you're late for the bus and your parents don't want to make you your breakfast, or you don't have any cereal, they just shove this in your face and out the door you go, kind of thing.
That's a lunch dessert, I feel like.
It's a snack.
But they're fine. They're
They
fine.
come in 2 a pack,
before.
and I don't really understand that. I like the gluten-free ones come in 1 pastry a pack, which seems more reasonable to me. But
yeah.
But they're okay. I think. What are those? The toaster strudels? Have you guys? Toaster strudels I think are better. They have more of a fruity filling that in the flaky crust that you drizzle icing on.
Yeah, it's more it's definitely more. It's lighter. It's a lot nicer on your stomach.
Popular sweet pastries with filling that are loaded with sugar and artificial additives.
Boston cream donut
they have
one?
little to no
God.
nutritional value, but are often used as a quick,
Anyone else
unhealthy
salivating?
snack. 2. Hot Pockets.
What's wrong with a Hot Pocket? Because I just saw a girl eat a sausage in a Hot Pocket and say that it was really good, and you sell it at the grocery store.
Okay, I'm gonna take the innuendos and throw them out of my head. Okay. But yes, it is bad for you 100%. But it's nothing. It's not that bad. Come on, we can calm down. We have Chicago Town pizza. It's fine. It's on the same level as
Hot
that.
Pockets are really that bad. I mean, sure, if you just get you're eating just pizza all the time. Well, no, compared to some of the other stuff. Also, you guys have deep fried pizza, so I don't want to hear it about.
Deep fried pizza? Who the heck has deep fried pizza?
I've seen it. I'll have to find one, but there's
it's
like
called AI videos. Okay, learn to tell the difference. When they have 7 fingers, they might be from Wales.
No.
So if they have 8 fingers, then it means that it's
Scottish have deep fried pizza.
No, sorry, I was just here to make Brushy mad. I wonder if she's gonna.
I see. I don't
Is she gonna?
think she picked up on
Is she gonna
it.
bite? Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I did bring this up last time. Really discussed it. So I mean, Hot Pockets are just another way of conveniently eating something on the go, because we're always on the go because we have to. We have to drive everywhere.
She did miss it. But,
Frozen sandwiches that often heat unevenly and lack natural flavor.
They're pastries.
They are high in fats and salt, making them an unhealthy choice for regular meals.
Oh, I have never seen a cross section of a Hot Pocket. That looks horrid.
Some of them are really good, but saying that Cheetos, I mean, I feel like Cheetos are all over. You might call them the like What's-Its or Who's-Its, but
What's-Its?
I know there's a comparison that I have later. That's the only reason why I know.
Famous
Cheetos are bad, but it's not like we're the only ones that have these things.
A lot of oil, salt, and artificial ingredients.
Worst foods is such a weird descriptor to be like, yes.
4. Velveeta
unhealthy.
Okay, Velveeta is disgusting. I don't understand people who love it.
A high amount of artificial components. It is overly salty
I
and
hate
has an
Velveeta
unusual
cheese.
texture. 5. Hostess donuts. Mini donuts coated in glaze that appeal to sweet tooths, but are packed with sugar and trans fats.
Ooh, strawberry
Regular consumption
donuts.
can
That
have a
sounds
negative
good.
impact on health. 5 worst foods in the U.S.
Listen, I don't want to call anything with trans fats bad. I'll get cancelled. Okay, but anyway, in general, I feel like what a weird selection of the quote-unquote worst foods in the USA when it comes to unhealthiness. I'm just like, any of the challenges in those restaurants, I'd like, eat a 17-pound burger, kind of thing. And what there's so many other bad things that are for you in general that I'm like, what a random cherry pick just to piss people off, because like Twinkies aren't bad for you. Twinkies are bad for you.
I think
and it's like cool.
This one or this
comparatively speaking, just eat vegetables and fruit,
This one that brings up
10 weird American foods that
weird
shouldn't
American
exist.
foods. I think they
10,
bring up Twinkies.
Chicken and waffles, a southern favorite that divides opinions, with some considering
I can only imagine that is an odd taste at the beginning, but decent.
9, brain sandwich. Originating from Indiana.
I'm gonna stop there. Maybe it's because I've never really been to Indiana, but who the fuck is eating a brain sandwich?
Those are the innuendos, man. That's crazy. Anyway.
I would not.
This sandwich made from fried cow or pig brains is a local delicacy, especially
That's
when
awful.
served with mustard and fresh veggies. 8. Spam.
No, thank you.
Popular in Hawaii.
Spam is popular in Korea
This
too.
canned meat
It's
product
not
made
like
from
it's,
pork shoulder
it's
has
just
become a
from us.
versatile ingredient in
Spam is very
dishes like
popular in Hawaii.
consumed widely across the
Yeah.
islands. 7.
It is weird to see it cooked. Like spam musubi, I feel like it's
Also,
mountain oysters. The heck, a mountain oyster? That's a squirrel.
We'll get to it in a second, actually, with Rocky Mountain oysters. That is a squirrel. Apparently, there's people who eat squirrel. I've never heard of it.
That.
I've never had it.
I heard it's very gamey, I believe.
In West Virginia,
I
squirrel
like
is a traditional
squirrels.
dish,
They're so
often
cute.
deep fried and served with white pepper gravy, considered similar in flavor to chicken. 6. Mayonnaise.
I doubt
That's
it's
some
similar
gross
flavor to chicken.
mayonnaise.
The video suggests that the excessive or incorrect use of mayonnaise in dishes like
It's
Benedict
Kewpie mayo.
make it unpalatable. 5. Marshmallow. Cited for its texture and the peculiar candy peeps,
I love marshmallows.
marshmallows are
Marshmallows
used in
is
various
amazing.
dishes, though their ancient origin
is
from
this one?
plant sap
Yeah.
seems
That's
equally
it,
strange.
I think. Oh no, it's in the
4.
other video.
Liver mush. A North Carolinian dish
Oh,
made from
liver
cornmeal
mush.
and pork scraps, often served with mustard between slices of bread. 3. Rocky
Yeah.
Mountain oysters. A dish made from the testicles of animals, typically deep fried, and a specialty in the Rocky Mountain region. Sometimes
Yeah, so there are people who, it's usually bull testicles. They deep fry them and eat them up.
No, thank you. You can have more for you guys. I'll pass.
I'm gonna pass on that too. It's gonna be
Yeah,
it's
you
gonna
can
be
have that.
hard.
That's fine.
No, it's gonna be hard.
No, please, more for you. It's fine. It's
Hard, no.
all yours.
a southern
Pork
dish
brains
where
and
the brains are
eggs.
seasoned, browned,
So
and then cooked
who
with
is
eggs,
eating
often
the
served with
shit?
grits for breakfast. 1. Tamale. Referring to the liver.
Okay, a tamale I think is actually Mexican.
The common is, I think, they're talking shut the heck up. They're talking about tamale, not tamale. I know I said that very similar, but in the chat you see David commented Tomalley, not Tama, not the Mexican dish. You blind? Or are you ignoring me? What's going on?
I'm looking for the talking about tamale.
Yeah. I was just
And not
screenshotting it.
tamales.
Yeah, tamale, not tamale.
I mean,
I'm sending my Rocky Mountain oysters to Dom right now. You having bottom surgery?
it's in the pancreas of a lobster is considered a delicacy. That
thank
explains
you.
why. That explains why at the end of the end of this explains why it explains why at the end of the video it he says there might be a shellfish allergy warning.
You had a mouth stroke, and then I don't know what that accent was.
I don't
Explain
know
to
either.
me what on earth happened? But yeah, I
don't know.
I think she's having a stroke. Someone call an ambulance. Oh, please don't actually. You're putting her more in debt.
That's
If someone drives
another
us,
thing that
call
I've
an
never
Uber.
heard of. Yeah, because at the end he's like, there might be a shellfish warning. I've never heard of the pancreas of a lobster. Well, Dave, you get an upvote just for that because I had no idea what the hell that was. I don't need to finish watching that. Let's watch this and move on to sweets because I wanted to already be on sweets.
California is known
I had
for
so
fish
much stuff. So this goes by 3 dishes per state, so it's a longer video, 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes. And some of these things I've never heard of, and some of you might have, might not have, but there's some weird ones here, especially in the Dakotas that I've never even heard the names of.
Tacos, sourdough bread, and mission style.
I don't know what a mission style burrito is. Fish tacos I've never had because it seems weird to me, but sourdough bread is amazing. Okay,
Sourdough bread
hold
is
up.
good. I like sourdough bread. And fish
Okay.
tacos seem fine. You know what? Let's completely ignore Cruz and move on. A whole ass. Let me suggest that. We completely ignore his next message, and we just move on to wherever we're going to go next.
These are just apparently popular
This is a 5-minute
dishes,
video.
popular dishes from each state.
Texas is known for brisket BBQ, chili without beans, and Tex-Mex.
No, I don't like beans. Wait, I'm sorry. You couldn't find a single image for chili without beans?
Yeah.
And you had the image of with beans in it.
Apparently, yeah.
That's hilarious. That seems
Key lime
fine.
pie is really good.
Pie, Cuban
Never had it.
sandwiches, and grouper sandwiches.
That sounds good. Those are
New York
good.
is known for
Those are
New
decent.
York-style pizza, bagels.
This is also not a New York style pizza.
Yeah, that's entirely not a New York style. I'm ignoring the images. I'm reading it. That's about it.
And New York cheesecake. Pennsylvania is known for Philly cheesesteaks, soft pretzels, and shoe-fly pie.
Okay.
Also, they're not lining up with the... Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, that was... Where was that in the map?
That's Pennsylvania.
No, but like it's halfway across.
Yeah, it's not.
Like,
it's not really lined
it's not
up.
in line in the slightest.
I don't know what
Anyway.
a shoe fly pie is, and I would like to know because it looks like it's like a meat pie, but
It does
that
look
also
meat pie.
looks like it could be. I guess it could be butter on top.
They also
Bruh.
spell shoe wrong. Classic Pennsylvania Dutch molasses-based crumb-topped dessert, often described as a wet bottom custard pie or a dry bottom crumb cake. baked
Okay,
with
so
pie
it's a
crust,
sweet one.
designed to be eaten
Interesting.
alongside a cup of coffee. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Fly pie. Illinois is known for deep dish pizza, Chicago-style hot dogs, and Italian beef sandwiches.
Those aren't
Ohio is known for
Chicago-style hot
Cincinnati
dogs.
chili, Buckeyes.
Has anybody had
That's spaghetti.
Cincinnati chili? Yeah,
Is
it's
that
no.
real?
It's spaghetti noodles with chili on top of it.
Oh, I don't like kidney beans. I'm not a huge fan of them.
Well, then you
They
just
dry
put the
crap out
Texas
of
chili on
the
top
dish.
of it because that doesn't have beans in it.
Well, but the image had beans on it though. I don't believe you.
I've had Buckeyes before. It's just peanut butter dipped in chocolate. Those are amazing.
And goetta.
I don't know what a
Georgia
goetta
known for
is.
Peach cobbler.
I never had that. That's
peanuts,
See,
and
boiled
pecan
peanuts.
pie. North Carolina is known for pulled
Random?
pork BBQ, sweet potato pie,
yeah.
and hush puppies.
Hush
Michigan
puppies are
is known
amazing.
for
Hush-
coney
those are
dogs,
also good.
Detroit-style pizza, and pasties. New Jersey is known for pork roll, tomato pie, and
Pasties?
saltwater taffy.
Oh, I love saltwater taffy, but can somebody tell me what a tomato pie is? Because it looks like
it's a tomato-based pie.
well, it looks like it could
Wait, it
be
looks
a
like pizza.
Pizza,
I'm assuming
but
it's pizza.
with the sauce on top. So it's made like a deep dish, but it's not deep.
Tomato pie. Where is this from? New Jersey.
Yeah, New Jersey. It's basically a pizza without
It's a type of
cheese.
thin. Yeah, it's a thin crust Italian pizza pie without cheese with a tomato base.
What is wrong with New Jersey?
New
Taffy is
Jersey.
really good though. I do like saltwater taffy.
That pork roll looks
Virginia
like
is known for
an awful
Smithfield
version
ham,
of pork
peanut
pies.
soup, and brunch.
It did look
I'm
non-appetizing.
sorry, Virginia. We'll vote you out.
Virginia is known for Smithfield ham, peanut soup, and Brunswick
Can
soup.
we veto the entirety of Virginia for those three options? I'm sorry.
Peanut soup.
Those look awful.
Yeah, I don't think I would eat any of this. If someone
Also,
was like,
looks
"Here's your
like-
meal,"
Slop.
you know, I'm not actually hungry. I think I'll pass tonight.
Stew. Washington is known for cedar plank grilled salmon,
Delicious.
Rainier
Oh, that
cherries,
looks so good.
and Seattle dogs.
This seems fun.
Arizona is known for
That doesn't look like Seattle.
chimichangas,
Wait.
Sonoran hot dogs,
Chimichangas.
and Navajo tacos. Massachusetts is known for
Mm.
clam chowder, Boston
Again.
cream pie,
Yes.
and lobster rolls.
Yes.
Tennessee is known for Nashville.
Wait, I'm sorry.
hot
Is that a
chicken,
Boston cream pie, or is that just banana with chocolate?
cream pie? Massachusetts is known for clam
Boston
chowder,
cream
Boston
pie
cream
has custard in it, and then chocolate drizzled over top of it.
That looks like a banana. It looks like a banana covered in chocolate syrup.
It's a cake.
Am I insane?
Actually, this one looks like pancakes, but it's a cake
I'm
with
trying to
custard
figure
inside
out
of
what
it.
it looks like. Oh, I see it now. Sorry, I was looking at it like it was taking a photo from the top. This is it from the side.
Oh, I see what you're
It's
saying.
like
Yeah, this is from
diagonal.
the
I was
side. Yeah.
so confused. Oh, I didn't know what the hell I was looking at. I'm so confused. It just looks like a banana.
What's wrong with New Jersey? That's a video on its own. You know what? That's fair.
pie, and lobster rolls. Tennessee is known for
lobster rolls are
Nashville
good.
hot
I've had them
chicken,
in Japan.
Memphis BBQ ribs, and moon pies.
Moon pies are good,
Indiana
too.
is known
Moon
for
pie.
breaded pork tenderloin sandwiches, sugar cream pie, and Hoosier chili. Missouri
mean
is
not
known
brain
for
sandwich?
ravioli,
I'm your
St. Louis
chili.
style BBQ, and gooey butter cake. Maryland is known for crab cakes, cream of crab
crab
soup,
cakes are really
and
good.
pit beef.
Crab cakes was my insult as a
Wisconsin is
kid.
known for cheese curds, bratwurst, and butter burgers.
Yep.
Colorado is known for Rocky
Fuck is
Mountain
a butter
oysters,
burger?
green chili.
A butter burger. I don't know what's the difference, but that's what Culver's has.
Wait,
is Culver's
also-
Wisconsin? That
Wait,
makes so
before
much
you
sense because they always have
unpause-
cheese curds.
Also, before you unpause, this guy went green chai. Where is he going to go with the rest of that word when it looks like chili?
I think he says chili. He's obviously AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Also,
does need some
this is
training.
This is awful for
Also,
for
these aren't-
Colorado so far.
Aren't Rocky Mountain oysters? Those look like chicken tendies and
Those do look
chicken
like
chicken
nuggets
nuggets.
and chicken nuggets. they went grab whatever image from the internet. It doesn't really matter. Call it a
Exactly
day.
what you think. A slogan from Wisconsin. Isn't there a slogan from Wisconsin with love? I guess I just never noticed, but I guess it makes sense if Butterburger is like was invented in Wisconsin and they always have cheese curds. Like that's the Culver's staple. But I just never put two
Wait,
and two
who said
together.
that
I
they're
guess.
never mind moving to Wisconsin? You like the Wisconsin stuff, Cruz?
So
I feel
it's
like
cheese curds, bratwurst, and a Butterburger, which is I don't know what makes a Butterburger different than a regular hamburger, but that's what they have.
I've never had it. I can't imagine that. I feel like there was another place that looked better.
It's a smash
I
burger
don't know.
with
I feel like it
a
was Tennessee.
big knob of butter on it.
Oh, no, thank you.
I guess I never
don't like
noticed,
butter.
but I have to get gluten free, so maybe it's different.
And Palisade peaches. Minnesota
hang
is
on, I
known
have
for
to-
butter burgers. Colorado is known for Rocky Mountain oysters, green chili, and
Chili.
Palisade peaches.
It is chili.
Minnesota is known for the Juicy Lucy, walleye
Minnesota.
pie,
Juicy
and hot
Lucy.
dish. South Carolina is
Oh,
known
hot dish
for
looks
she
good.
crab soup, low country boil, and hoppin' john. Alabama is known for
Oh,
fried
very
green
fishy.
tomatoes, white BBQ sauce, and shrimp.
I don't know if we have anybody from Alabama, but I've never had a white barbecue sauce. But that looks like country gravy to me. With a good
That looks
hot
like
dish.
relish. I don't know what to tell you. That looks like relish. In
It's
general.
white.
Or like, yeah. What do you mean it's white?
Relish is green.
Not relish, a horseradish.
Horseradish.
Sorry.
Okay.
Horseradish. Yeah.
Love a good hot dish. Is hot dish just it looked like tater tots. Is it just tater tots?
Shrimp and grits look pretty decent. I wouldn't want the other two stuffs.
I don't know about grits. Fried green tomatoes are actually really good because the way that they're made, it balances out the bitterness of the green tomato. It's
I know,
mayo-based
it's nice.
barbecue sauce. I've never had that. I would try it though.
Isn't
I
all
would try
barbecue
it.
sauce white barbecue? What do you mean? What? What, Cruz? Cruz, are you high?
Have
what do
you-
you mean white barbecue?
Have you never had proper barbecue, Crusader?
I think he's only had Californian barbecue sauce.
Because barbecue sauce is red. It's like a deep red.
It's like a deep maroon, kind of leaning towards brown in my head.
Yeah. I'm concerned that you've never had actual barbecue.
Grits.
I'm concerned he has
Louisiana is known for
eyes,
Gumbo,
if he has eyes.
jambalaya, and beignets.
Except for sweet baby rays.
Beignets?
Crusader.
Sweet for
Sweet baby rays. What sweet baby rays looks like is what barbecue sauce looks like. What the heck, Crusader? I've never seen white barbecue sauce. You want to try gumbo? Oh, gumbo and jambalaya are so good.
I never had either.
What did they say you must see again? Okay.
Alabama is known for fried green tomatoes.
Wait,
white
stop from the
BBQ
video.
sauce, and shrimp and grits.
All over again.
Louisiana is known for gumbo, jambalaya, and
Jambalaya.
beignets. Kentucky is known for
Beignets.
brown, burgoo, and beer cheese.
Burgoo. I
Oh,
don't
that's
know
what
what
they called me in school.
burgoo or
No, the bottom left one.
beer cheese.
No, the other one.
I already forgot hot brown. Hot brown.
Oregon is known for Marionberry pie, hazelnuts, and Dungeness crab. Oklahoma is known for chicken fried steak, fried onion burgers, and Indian tacos. Connecticut is known for New Haven style pizza, lobster rolls, and steamed cheeseburgers.
Another lobster rolls too?
Made right
Yeah.
loose meat sandwiches, sweet corn.
I'm
and
sorry?
Okay, so this made right loose meat sandwich looks like it's just like hamburger, like ground up hamburger on a bun. Loose. Like just loose with a piece of cheese over top of
uncooked
it.
cheese. Yeah, uncooked cheese. Like unmelted cheese on top. Like,
Yeah.
Nightmare. What do you mean like sweet corn as well? Just the vegetable?
Maybe that's where sweet corn is from, because normally we just have regular corn. It's not sweet corn. But
What?
sweet
What do you
corn
mean?
is like in a
What's the difference?
cream base. Sweet corn versus
Isn't
regular
corn
corn?
on a cob just sweet corn on a cob?
No. Sweet corn is different.
I feel like it's the same thing. Sweet corn versus corn. Sweet corn is tender, high sugar, low starch variation, harvested immature for direct human consumption, while regular field corn is starchy, tough, dry grain.
You can get sweet corn cobs. Maybe I've had sweet corn cobs. I mean, I like corn on cob, but usually, like, if I get a can of sweet corn, is different than like a can of
I've never noticed a difference. I can't tell you if there's a difference, like in the slightest. I feel like I always have sweet corn. I don't know if I've had normal corn.
Crusader Sloppy Joe's is one thing, but this is not. There's no tomato base in there. It's not. It's just hamburger loose on a sandwich.
I think Cruz is delirious from food. I feel like.
I think so.
He's being a silly Billy.
Normal corn is feed corn for animals. No, but there's like sweet corn, and then there's like if you go to the store and get a can of sweet corn, it's like it's got this weird
white.
Yeah, where it's like a just regular can of corn.
I don't know.
Tender.
It's weird.
Mississippi is known for Mississippi mud pie, fried catfish, and cornbread.
That isn't catfish. I'm sorry, those are
pickles,
those are sardines.
Gravy. Utah is known for fry sauce, funeral potatoes, and pastrami.
Anybody from Utah?
That's unfortunate.
What is a funeral potato? Because it also looks like it's like scalloped potatoes with either corn flakes on it or crushed up potato chips, and I think it looks more like corn flakes.
It looks more. I don't know, and to me, it looks like tortilla chips that someone's like crushed up and then put on top.
It looks like corn flakes. It does look like scalloped potatoes, but with corn flakes crushed up on top. It looks.
I say it looks like scalloped
Oh,
potato.
I like to mention Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Joes are one thing, but loose meat on a.
Pastrami burgers. Nevada is known for shrimp cocktail, Basque chorizo,
Basque
and buffet-style
chorizo.
prime rib. Kansas is known for burnt ends, barbecue ribs, and beer rocks. New Mexico is known for green chile stew, breakfast burritos, and sopapillas. Nebraska is known for runza, Dorothy Lynch dressing, and corn on the cob. West Virginia is known for pepperoni rolls,
look like orange
ramp
juice.
dishes, and buckwheat pancakes. Idaho is known for baked potatoes, huckleberry pie, and finger steaks.
Ooh.
Hawaii is known for po'os, loco moco, and spam musubi. Maine is known for lobster, blueberry pie, and whoopie pies. New Hampshire is known for apple cider donuts, maple syrup, and clam chowder. Rhode Island is
maple
known for
syrup.
coffee
No, that's
milk,
Canada's
clam
thing.
cakes, and hot wieners.
Damn. I hope to one day be called a hot wiener. What are you laughing at?
What the difference is between a hot dog and a hot wiener?
It's different. What do you mean? The losers get hot dogs. The wieners get hot wieners.
You really thought Idaho was going to be potatoes times 3? Yeah. I've never heard of a hot wiener.
Montana is known for bison burgers, huckleberry jam,
Bison
and
is really
elk
good.
steaks. Delaware is
I've never
known
had one.
for scrapple, blue crabs, and peach pie. South Dakota is known for chislik, kuchen, and fry bread.
I don't know what a chislik
North
is.
Dakota is known for knoefla soup, lefse, and fleischkuekle. Alaska is known for
I don't
king
believe
crab.
that's how you pronounce any of those words.
I don't have any idea, no.
Just don't believe it. I feel. Wait, how close are we to the end? I feel like. Keep going.
Alright,
I think it's like. I think I'm leaning towards
Vermont
Tennessee
is
is.
known for maple syrup, cheddar cheese, and apple cider.
How can two be maple
Wyoming
syrup
is
and one
known
have?
for bison burgers,
Yeah.
elk jerky, and soda bread. Washington, D.C. is known for half
Soda bread is
smokes,
good.
mumbo sauce, and Chesapeake blue crabs. Puerto Rico is known for mofongo, lechon asado, and
Make a
pastor.
mofongo.
American Samoa is known for pani popo, oka, and breadfruit. Guam is known for kelaguen, red rice, and kadon pika. The Northern Mariana Islands are known for chicken kelaguen, coconut tatilla, and apigigi. The U.S. Virgin Islands are known for kalaloo, johnny cakes, and pates.
I wonder what the difference is between...
Can you go back to like 4 minutes or something? Go to where it said Washington D.C.
West Virginia is spam moussiners. Montana is a soup, lefse, and flesh cuecle sausage. Vermont is known for maple syrup, cheddar cheese, and apple cider. Wyoming is known for bison burgers, elk jerky, and soda bread. Washington D.C. is known for half smokes, mumbo sauce, and
Washington is which Washington is this? Because I thought Washington was in the top left.
This is Washington D.C. This is our capital.
Where is this? Is this in
Washington District
Virginia
of
or
District
in
of
Maryland?
Columbia? I think is what it's called. DC stands for. It's its own. It's not. It's not.
It's its own state.
Yeah.
Or is it not a state?
Iris, thank you so much for the raid. It's by Virginia, yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld. Desu. You're playing Jump Space?
Kaiko's mouth has been having an absolute nightmare today. She has been flubbing left, right, and center.
Yeah, it's not a...
But welcome.
It's not inside of a state. It's not a state, like a normal state. It's its own, like, little...
DC is my initials. I was just saying, I didn't think... I've done the 50-state Quizlet... Not Quizlet thing. What's it called? Is it Quizlet? No. Sporkle quiz so many times, and I didn't think that Washington was a state. Sorry, Washington, the state is top left, but I didn't think that the capital was its own state. It's not, though, is it?
It's not. I don't think it's a state. It's just a city, but it's its own, like... I don't think it's part of anything else, is it?
It just says it's a compact city on the Potomac River bordering the states of Maryland and Virginia. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, because I don't think it has like the standard like what states would have like a state representative and things like that. It just has its own like it might be considered a territory. It might be like it's just the city because it's the capital. It's something different.
Oh, so yes, it's not part of any. It's not part of any state.
Yeah, it's just its own thing. It's the city.
Weird.
I think it's not considered a state because of it. It doesn't have the same like
jurisdiction.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Anyway, today we're talking about food and stuff for the Raiders for Iris and stuff. We've been comparing Britland and America. We were trying to edge towards sweets, but we've kind of fallen back into normal foods. And I feel like out of all of them, I feel like Tennessee is the one that I would live in.
Tennessee.
I feel like it was either Tennessee.
Tennessee. I actually have family in Tennessee, but Tennessee barbecue is really good.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be decent.
I think it's a good spot in between like northern and southern cuisine, so you kind of get like a good mix. But Iris, if you do need to raid and rank, 'cause I know it's late, absolutely do so. But if you want to stay and hang out a little bit, you can put your 2 cents in for some of this stuff. We are moving on to candies now, or as the Brits say, sweets.
Or sweeties, depending on how you want to say it.
I think this is another snack, so we can start with this one.
American versus British snacks. Okay, guys, we're gonna start with Cheetos and What's It. These are the crunchy
Cheetos and What's It.
This is
so they're the same thing.
That's not a fair comparison.
They're like cheese puffs.
Yeah, she said she couldn't find
I honestly love What's It, but I've grown up eating them. Now these are the Cheetos crunchy.
But yeah, you can compare the two.
These are honestly so good as well. I feel like Cheetos has a much cheesier taste than What's It. These are cheesy too, but this is like different.
It does make sense that we would have more cheese on it.
We've got Winders versus Fruit Roll-Ups, guys.
That's fruit roll-up. Fruit roll-up isn't okay. Based on what a winder looks like, I think that's a fruit by the foot, not a fruit roll-up. So again, not a good comparison.
Fruit roll-up.
Yeah, a fruit roll-up is like a sheet of candy jerky, but
dried out fruit and then rolled it up.
Yeah, but it's not real fruit. It's just candy. But
fruit by the foot.
Yeah, it does look like
fruit by the loop. Fruit by the foot. I thought that what was that one thing of just like I replaced your whole body with fruit by the foot. Touche, you win this round. You know that one advert. Have you seen it?
A roll up is harder. Yeah, it's no, I have not seen that. I have not seen that.
Sounds like cool. Okay,
I'm just gonna ignore my guess for a second. No, I have not seen that, and I do think that fruit roll up is a little bit different texture than a fruit.
I agree with you that it's fruit by the foot and fruit winder look like the same thing, but fruit roll up is slightly different.
Fruit winders. It comes in those different flavors. I could only get the strawberry ones. These are so good. They're very different.
They're split down the center.
Winders are so good.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because ours is not.
Oh, it's just a blue one. These are.
They used to not be, and then they got split.
To our winders.
But that is like so
this is definitely more
childhoodish.
sweet than a winder.
Yeah, this is like.
We have to do Cadbury's Dairy Milk.
Fake fruit.
Okay. All right. Again,
Hershey's is garbage. I don't care what anyone says. It's garbage. It's
Comparing
vomit.
Cadbury to Hershey's is not. I don't think it's fair.
The one's chocolate, the other one is bad.
I get that Hershey's is our most chocolate. Our most chocolate popular bar.
You're having a stroke. Oh no.
Our most popular chocolate bar. I remember, but Cadbury is I will say, it's a better chocolate than what we have. Our chocolate does not compare, so it's not
fair. You guys have high fructose corn syrup in your chocolate, and then I don't know what Hershey's does. It just puts a fat load of vomit inside it as well. There's just like
fruit
there's no
roll-up tattoos. I never got them because I was never allowed to eat that stuff because it was expensive. I had to get off-brand everything. But yeah, they had tattoos on. You could like stick them on your arm, and wasn't that fun?
I remember those. We had similar stuffs in our crisps.
Yes, Ambi.
James not having us wrong.
Hershey's cookies and chocolate.
It's called
Bondulance. It's really thick compared to the Dairy Milk. This is still really good.
She also didn't get a regular milk
I
chocolate.
don't believe that she's not chatting shit.
In my opinion, Dairy Milk wins, but
it has an ingredient that literally is vomit.
Versus American M&Ms. So these are the fudge
Now I've had Smarties before, and I am.
You guys call Smarties something else, right?
Yeah. So our Smarties are actually just a compressed sugar chalk, basically.
Yeah. Your guys is what are they called? Lavender sweets. What are they called? Lavender? Are they just called lavender? Oh, Palmer violets.
It was a crunchy version, yeah, Iris. Palmer violets?
Palmer. P-A-R-M-A.
Palmer.
P-A-R-M. You're infecting me. P-A-R-M-A violets is your sweets, your Smarties.
So I've had these Smarties when I went to Canada, and I did not like the taste. Now, it could be because I was expecting M&Ms, and they didn't taste anything like M&Ms. M&Ms.
They're not similar to M&Ms, no.
And yeah, I think that was a crunchy chocolate bar, but Nayali is right. Hershey's gained a singular monopoly on the chocolate and sweets industry in America, and then made cocoa.
I know, I'm so sorry that happened to you guys. Like, honestly, it's so unfortunate. Because, like, we don't get Milka often, but when I go to Europe, like, Milka is everywhere, and Milka is, I think, better than Cadbury's. Cadbury's is a lot more heavier in the chocolate. It works well at certain situations and how you're feeling, but Milka is always super light. Like, it's always very thin, but it's always very, very tasty. And then there are obviously other niches, etc.
On your crisp, we actually had, like, an edible-based ink on the candy itself that you lick the candy and then stick it to your arm, and it leaves the tattoo on it.
Oh, that's cool. Random,
I guess we do have.
Sounds like something that.
But isn't Ghirardelli like a Hershey's brand? It's just like another way.
You're saying that's how you pronounce Ghirardelli?
Ghirardelli. Is that how you say that? Or are you taking the piss? Ghirardelli, because I would believe you if you said that's how you pronounce it.
What do you mean? Do you guys not have? How do you guys pronounce it again? Say it again.
Ghirardelli.
There's no letters that say Gera. What do you mean? There's literally a H. It's a semi-visible G, and it's Ghirardelli. Yeah.
Ghirardelli.
Yeah, Ghirardelli. That makes sense. Okay, fair.
Ghirardelli.
Mm-mm.
Please say psych, Tom.
This is how you do rage bait.
Ghirardelli and Linden, I think, or Ghirardelli is owned by
sorry.
Lind.
What did you just say?
Linden. Linden.
What are you trying to attempt?
Lind.
The word in Iris's message?
Lint.
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 It's
Lint.
just lint. Why are you saying Lindent like it's a woman's name?
As if I haven't had like hecked up speaking all night, Dom.
I don't think you've hacked up once. That's your first time.
Lint. It's not Nestle or Hershey's. Oh, I forgot about Nestle. They don't really. Do they make candy though?
Well,
I guess they do. They have a Nestle's chocolate.
I've generally
Isn't it
boycotted
Crunch Bar?
Nestle. Lyndon B. Johnson.
Yes, I guess I forget. Isn't Crunch Bar is like Nestle? Yeah, Nestle owns some candies. I guess they're the same flavor.
I don't like
just
Nestle anymore.
Group them all into the same
don't.
one. It's like they've had to follow suit with Hershey flavoring. Although now we just charge if you want proper chocolate, you have to pay more because it's
You have to pay the sugar tax.
It's specialty. It's a specialty chocolate.
Oh my god, things that don't taste like ass actually taste, as get charged for it.
I also
that's
don't like
unfortunate.
the
America.
texture of like a regular Hershey's bar. It feels plasticky. After having like a
everything
Cadbury.
American, what do you mean?
Not everything American is plasticky. Just our cheese and our chocolate.
What's your most favorite cheese?
Okay, no. Just because it's called American cheese doesn't mean it's America's favorite cheese.
I know.
Actually, our favorite cheese probably is mozzarella. Is our most eaten cheese because we put it on
Mozzarella.
pizza.
Pizza.
Ghirardelli is
Makes sense.
a California-based company, not Hodo.
Oh, so it is pronounced
Chocolate. They have
Ghirardelli.
like a sweet shell.
Ghirardelli.
Really good. I'm just gonna go for the brown one. Oh my god.
I don't know why. I never compare M&Ms to Smarties.
They have a different taste.
These are amazing. Now we have American
agree.
Nerds versus British Millions. I haven't had Millions in years. This is watermelon and cherry, so I'm
I
gonna
am
get.
curious what a Millions tastes like.
Oh my god.
They're so similar. Nerds just taste more
Here
fake.
we have watermelon Millions. These are like so
Those are so neon.
I forgot they're chewy. These are really good, and they actually taste like watermelon. Millions is my
They're
favorite on this
chewy?
round.
So wait, are Millions more chewy? Because Nerds are crunchy, and then
Yeah,
they
Nerds
have
are
like a
definitely
little bit
crunchy,
of sour into it.
Sour as well, yeah. But
Yeah.
like Millions sweet. How would I describe a Million sweet? Small, chewy, sugar-shelled candies. I don't know how I would describe it. I feel like I got nothing. I got nothing I could compare it to that makes the texture make sense. But it is they are small. They're very similar to Nerds in terms of size and general like
So what
shape,
I'm
I guess. But then they are
imagining
chewy version.
is what we call a spree, but instead of being in a circular disc, it's just broken up into little tiny chunks. Look up spree, S-P-R-E-E.
Dude, I was so confused with Cruz's comment. That I was
And
just
our
like,
boobs.
And our boobs. And our boobs. And my hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh no, he's talking about the plastic. Remember Shockers? What did you say that I should type in?
Spree, S-P-R-E-E, candy.
Spree the movie? The guy, the main
the
character
candy.
from...
Because I think that's what I'm imagining. Because it's chewier. The sprees are chewy, but they have a hard candy shell. But I'm imagining that, but just broken up into Nerds type pieces.
I don't know. I can see their discs, and I don't know how to
There's nothing
get
that
texture
explains.
through the screen.
There's nothing
If
that
I
explains
see
it.
Spree in the shop, then I will go on a bit of a shopping spree and get some.
We'll have to like exchange like candies one
A
day.
care package.
Yeah. So now she tries Kool-Aid, which I
Now,
don't
guys,
know.
we have a drink. We have
a good
Robinson's
comparison.
I've never had Kool-Aid
like a
before.
squeezy bottle as well. I've never done this before.
You
but
can get a
squeeze
Kool-Aid
it in.
squeezy bottle.
This reminds me so much of being younger. I haven't had this in years. So good. Okay, so this
I have
is the
that as my
Kool-Aid.
standard
it has
drink.
powder in it. I don't know how much to add, so I'm gonna add 1.5 tablespoons for now. Honestly, is it really weird that I prefer the Kool-Aid? I love both of them though.
You say boo this man. I'm British. I don't have the option for Spree. Spree isn't an English chocolate.
We have American
Chocolate.
Reese's Puffs
Sweet.
versus Curiously Cinnamon, which are from the UK.
Okay, this part. Why did she compare obviously Cinnamon Toast Crunch to Reese's Puff?
Oh, because the cereal, Kaiko. It's comparing cereal and cereal. You know,
I
why
mean,
didn't she
this
have
is the
Special K
same
there?
mascot even. That's Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, what do you talking
Two
about?
different cereals.
No, I don't know. How about you? If I was to compare American cereal and English cereal, I would choose Corn Flakes and Cookie Crisp. You know, like they're the same,
That's
right?
what it's like.
Because we get golden nuggets. Do you guys get golden nuggets?
Couldn't find it anywhere.
Golden
Let's start
Nuggets?
with Reese's Puffs.
Yeah.
No. What is it? What is it like? Because I'm thinking like, what is that one like? Smacks.
Smacks?
That's what I'm imagining.
They look like this. They look like. Could not describe to you anything other than cereal.
Golden Nuggets. Those look like kicks. They look like kick.
Kicks.
Kick.
Kick.com. Kicks with an X. Okay,
Yeah,
cool. Thank you
Kicks
for
with an X.
specifying that. Yes, I agree, but I don't think Kicks has got that much sugar in it.
It does not.
In
It's
comparison
more
to
just
how
like,
much Golden Nuggets does.
It's more just like a corn puff.
Oh, that's corn pops. Those are pops. Pops cereal.
Oh yeah, corn pops. That's what I was thinking. Not cakes.
Yeah, but I still think that there's more sugar in Golden Nuggets than these pops. And then obviously we both have Cocoa Puffs. I think that even going Cocoa Pops from both countries makes the most sense, right? Because we have different rules on it, and it's Kellogg's at the end of the day. Kellogg's have to have two different, like, recipes for both countries.
Yeah.
So why not choose the same country, the same product in both countries, and then decide from that? That makes no sense to me.
I was okay with kicks. I thought they were bland. I thought they were boring, but I was okay with them.
Mm.
These are so good. Wow. Curiously Cinnamon. Honestly, can't
Cinnamon
favorite.
Toast
I like
Crunch.
Also, I like that you liked Sam's comment
American
because
versus British snacks.
that is exactly what you said.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I like to thank you, Sam, for saying the things that I thought too.
Yeah, the fruit by the foot comment. I'd agree. I feel like in general, you're gonna be preferred to whatever you grew up with. But I think in the chocolate department, it's obviously just going to be worse because it is. I think the ingredients are just worse. But you're gonna be shrouded by nostalgia.
Well, yeah. So there's like some candies you might have a little bit of a difference, right? But with chocolate, I feel like it's a stark difference.
Yes, I agree. I think that the sweets, they're kind of generally quite similar because they're all shit for you anyway, and it's shrouded in sugar as a whole, although you guys have more fake sugar in yours. But I still think the outcome, like Twizzlers I like, and Twizzlers are very American.
I like Twizzlers too, but everybody gives me shit for it because they like red vines are better.
I do like red vines as well. I think they're both the same thing. But we get strawberry laces, right? So...
And I think we have...
very similar.
Similar. We do have like rope, like licorice rope. That's not licorice at all.
It's not the same. It's so difficult to describe as well. But I'm also just like, when it comes to sweets, I feel like it's nostalgia based because I've been to mainland Europe. Even like I would prefer mainland Europe chocolate to English chocolate. But if I was to compare English chocolate to a US chocolate, then I'm choosing UK because it's more similar to European. And then also just I can't remember what was the vomit fact with Hershey's. There's a vomit thing.
Vomit fact?
Because you guys have in the Hershey's chocolate, you have something called butyric acid, and it's a compound that's naturally occurring in milk that gets tangy and sour. And it's used in Hershey's to make the shelf life longer.
Makes
so
sense.
when English people eat it, or like European, etc., they're like, "Why does this taste like vomit?" It's because it's the same acid that happens in your stomach.
That makes sense.
Literally
contains a vomit chemical.
Yeah, so it is the thing of like, no, Hershey's is vomit to literally everyone outside of America because you guys grew up getting used to the vomit taste, and other people go, "Ugh, what is wrong with you guys?" You know, it's just like, well, yeah, that makes sense. But you know, I feel like
better than red vines. I do like the peel apart Twizzlers, but there's like it's a licorice rope, but it's like just a really long thin strand of red licorice. It goes on forever.
Twizzlers, and then red vine is
softer.
Thing. They're both the same bloody thing.
Red vine is softer, where
I typed in red vine and it came up with a glass of red wine. And so, did you mean a red vine?
Incredible.
Thank you. No, they're the same bloody thing. I think they're both very fine. I would eat both of them. I like both of them.
Yeah, they're both good, but Twizzlers, I like to chew better, which is why I like Twizzlers.
Yeah, in terms of like pulling apart Twizzlers or pulling apart red vines, it looks like you can pull apart both of them.
Does red vines have a pull apart one?
Actually, no, red vine you can't. If you pull apart Twizzlers, they have the same consistency as strawberry laces, which if you don't know what strawberry lace is, I think you do, but just in case.
Yeah, I think we have something similar, but it's not usually like a...
They look like this. That shit delicious.
Yeah, so our peel apart is basically this.
Yeah.
Here. That's basically a peel apart Twizzler. It just comes in a tube and then you peel it apart for fun.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but in general, it's just syrup, sugar, and wheat flour. Like, that's it.
Yep. Which is why I can't have Twizzlers. Which is sad. Because I love Twizzlers. They were my favorite.
Glucose-free...
Gluten-free, not
strawberry
glucose.
Laces. Well, we also have gay bacon, right?
I'm sorry?
We have gay bacon.
And what is gay bacon? It's bacon that loves other bacon?
It could be. It looks like this.
Oh, yeah, we have these. I don't remember what they're called, but we have them.
Yeah, it's called gay bacon.
What are these called, guys? I know somebody knows what they are. They're like, I think Airheads make them.
Would you school me? Gay bacon. They're nowhere near the same. No, they're basically the same thing.
Yeah, I think Airheads make
Airheads? I thought Airheads was the suckers.
No, Airheads also has like a weird...
Oh!
A weird taffy...
Your strawberry pencils. Sorry. If I type in strawberry pencils and then give you this, is this an Airhead?
No. I've seen these before, but I don't know what we would call them. Probably cream-filled licorice. I don't know what that is.
Oh, rainbow berry Airhead bites.
Rainbow strips.
Is the same thing.
Yeah, that's how we would call them, is rainbow strips. It's like a generic candy.
It's like a generic candy.
I've seen these ones before, strawberry pencils, but I don't know what we would call them.
Yeah, we call them strawberry pencils. Because they taste like strawberry and they look like pencils because the white is the lead.
Airheads are colored tongues. Basically, it's like a taffy, but a really hard taffy, not like a soft saltwater taffy. Yeah, Twizzlers does a line of those. I know I've seen them, but I don't know if we call them strawberry pencils. We're very literal, so we probably would just call them stuffed Twizzlers or something.
Yeah, probably. But red pencil, strawberry pencils. What was the other one as well?
You might find them in here. This guy's got two parts of where he shows off British sweets.
These are a few of the sweets / candies, if I was in the US, that I had never heard of before moving to the UK.
Yeah.
Licorice, all sorts. I'm not really a fan of licorice or like aniseed flavor, but I know they're pretty popular.
They're
Squashes.
ass.
I
I
don't
don't
know
know
if I find
those.
these.
This is an eraser.
I love a strawberry.
That's an eraser, is what that is. That's.
No, I don't care. I mean, it does look like a rubber, but like in general, have you ever had a drum? I think I've shown these before. But,
I know we had a discussion on it because I was like, the ice cream, the chicken, the utensil that you use to play a drum, and it was all wrong.
Well, yeah, because they originally came in the form of like this, right? And they looked like this.
Those honestly look more like a bit of honeys or Mary Jane's, but I'm sure the flavor is completely different. It's a raspberry and milk flavor. I could get behind the raspberry, but I don't know about the milk flavor.
It's a weird combination. That's like sometimes it's rhubarb and custard that just like really work well together. And this one specifically, this is a teeth taker for a kid. You know, like you kind of bite down on it and you'll pull out a tooth if it was wobbly, like in the drumstick. And they took the drumstick, made it super squashy, and made squashes.
Yeah, so I think Iris is right.
Super soft.
The consistency looks more like our circus peanuts, which I never got behind them.
Peanut. What? Oh, they're like pillows. Wait, what? What are they? No, those are different. You get those in Roundtree's randoms. But these don't have the same consistency as squashies. Squashies are a lot more soft and less rigid. These ones are the other ones will like crack it after, you know.
I have to see.
I don't think we have to get my kid a rubber.
Anything.
Yeah, I used rubber as a kid.
Always makes you do it. Yeah, as an American, always makes you do a double take, because obviously, as you know, rubbers are condoms for us.
What?
Yeah.
No way. That's actually crazy. Are you serious? Wait, so when I've been saying that I use rubbers at school, and like I had to go to the shop once and get my mum to help me get a rubber, like that's insane. Like, well, you guys are so weird.
I mean, I get why you call it that, because you rub out the pencil mark, but
yeah, you rub it.
But you're erasing the mark. We can't have fun like that, all nonsense words and things.
So funny. They look like an eraser to me.
Nobody bubbles.
They look like an eraser.
Jelly snakes. I mean, they're nothing like different than we have in the U.S.
Gummy worms?
Yeah, they're just gummy worms.
Snakes, candies. I think
it's literally just wine gums, or whatever they chose.
Jelly babies.
What's a wine gum? Is that
loves a wine
actually
gum.
like wine flavors, or?
I think as a kid, I used to think that it used to get you drunk. Is there alcohol in wine gums? I don't think so, though. No, there's no alcohol being named after. Yeah, they just looked like different wine bottles at one point. Wine gum American equivalent. Jujubes, juji fruits, or Swedish fish. Oh yeah, it's Swedish fish. It's definitely
freaking love Swedish fish. One of my favorite, but it's got that red dye number 40 in it.
Yeah, wine gums don't have that, and they have more flavors. They don't just have the
Swedish
one flavor.
fish. Well, Swedish fish have branched out. They have like the multi-flavor ones now. They even have neon ones that glow in the dark, which is like, that's probably not safe.
You do me an absolutely wonderful favor, please, and say Swedish fish 5 times really fast.
You know I'm gonna back it up. Swedish fish, Swedish fish, Swedish fish, Swedish fish.
Because in one of your first attempt at saying Swedish fish, your tongue got in the way.
I got really excited.
You're like, oh my god, I love Swedish fish. Oh god. You're like salivating at the idea of having a Swedish fish.
Jujubes are really good, yeah. I don't think that played for you guys, but I heard that and it was correct. Give me back my brain cell. Right, thank you for the 10 months. Wow, thank you.
I got Swedish fish from Sweden from my friend when she came over. She gave me a whole bag of them, and then my dog ate them all.
You know
I
what?
ate 5 to taste them, and I was like, "Damn, these taste like wine gums." Put them in the bag. Went on a dog. No, went on a dog. Went out to work. I came back and she finished them, and I was like, "That was like." I was like 500 grams of Swedish fish. I'm upset, and the dog's good stomach is now upset. God damn it.
I think if I get jujubes other than like the movie theater, they're always hard because they're stale. Like Ira said, that jujubes are always hard.
Oh, is it like
here.
they've gone? It's bad juju.
Yeah, bad juju. You got it. You're proud of that one, aren't you?
Yeah. Of course.
What's a jelly baby?
Why did you say that? Oh, why did you say that? What's a matter, baby? What's the difference between a baby goat, or a matter baby? I feel like you said that. What's a jelly baby? I was like, why is there no lead up to that joke? I don't understand. I feel like you just said the punchline. Like I just walked up to you and said, "What's a matter, baby?" I'm like, okay. That's not how you do the joke, but it's fine.
Yeah, you've never had a Swedish fish? You should. They're good.
You're getting self-conscious about saying the word Swedish fish now?
I try to really enunciate.
Jelly baby. You guys don't have jelly babies? What is a jelly baby equivalent? America. They're gummy bears.
Oh.
But like Albanese gummy bears.
Oh, those are the best ones.
They're softer. They're just a lot softer. There's less.
I like
there's
those.
Less bite back.
I like those better than the Haribo.
Like a Haribo?
Haribo, thank you. I don't usually buy them, so I forgot.
Oh my god. Jaharabali. What was it? What did I say?
Jaharadali.
Jaharadali. Haribaro.
We have sugar babies, but aren't sugar babies different? Like sugar babies and sugar daddies, or are those two different things?
What's a sugar baby?
I don't know what a sugar baby is.
You need to say.
I know a sugar daddy, but not a sugar baby.
Oh, it's a really rich baby.
No, there's actually a candy called sugar daddy.
Sugar. Oh yes, and you get on at me for fucking rubber. Yes, sugar daddy. Yeah, sure. God, that packaging makes it look like sugar rabies. What the heck?
Yeah, sugar daddy is like a drumstick lollipop thing, but isn't it? It's
that
like
is,
caramel
sugar baby is literally
and
just
something.
It just looks like a stick of toffee.
Okay, sugar babies are bite size. Oh, okay, so maybe a sugar daddy is just a bigger one.
A sugar daddy is a drumstick, essentially. It looks like a drumstick, but it's just all toffee.
Chewy milk caramel sweets. Okay.
What an awful looking image, by the way.
Oh, I like those. Those are fine.
Randoms.
Tootsie Roll.
Okay, randoms. You just glossed over that like it's nothing.
Yeah, choose
so,
randoms.
The random here.
Jelly babies. Random.
Randoms look like jujubes. I can't get a non-blurry image.
No, they're more softer. They're soft. So think Haribo. You know the Haribo hearts?
I've never had them. I've seen them though.
Yeah, but you know them, right? It's like that, but there's a little bit of gel on the inside, and it kind of
like a gusher.
Like comes out in your mouth. Yeah, we can call it that.
That's what gushers are. They have like a little bit of fruit juice jelly in them.
Oh god, are you serious? Rubber, and you guys call them gushers? Like that's absurd.
Because they gush in your mouth when you bite into them.
Anyway, there's marshmallows in randoms. There's gushers, and then there's normal jelly babies. Not jelly babies, gummy bears, and in general.
I see.
Fruit gums, and fruit pastels. I mean, again, they're all similar to what we have in the US, but not exactly the same brand. Also, I think it's really
fruit pastels are excellent. I prefer fruit pastels with white gum.
Kind of similar, but I guess just different enough.
The fruit pastels to me look like.
I guess just different.
Why do you say it like that? Wait. Why do you say fruit pastels? Is there definitely an I?
Fine. Fruit pastels.
Fruit pastels.
Fruit pastels.
No, fruit pastels.
They look more like
Don't
like
say Don't say say it right. Say it right.
Fruit
Go
pastel.
Ahead. Fruit pastel.
Fruit pastel.
Yeah, there you go. Calm down your mouth. You know.
Seem more like Ooh, what are those like fruit chews? Those Like the orange slices are really popular. God damn it, Crusader.
No, we don't get those in England. We call them semen bombs. Okay, they're slightly different.
That makes sense,
okay, yeah.
They look like the assorted fruit chews. I don't know what they're actually called. Like
Fruit
orange
juice?
slices
What did you
are
say?
fruit chews. But they're not quite a gummy. They're like really soft.
That is one.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Gumdrops and jelly yums are essentially fruit
okay.
pastels, but they're covered in
yeah,
sour
gumdrops.
sugar
Okay.
or
Yeah.
they're either like sour dusting, what the hell's it called? Citric acid, or like covered, or just like normal sugar coated. Thin layer.
Welsh just fruit snacks? No. These ones they're more like gumdrops or like literally the fruit slices, just the generic candies. Yeah, the orange slices are the most popular.
Mm-hmm.
I'm personally obsessed with giant straubs and Tankfastics.
Giant straubs.
Fantastic. Everyone loves.
I don't know if Haribo's have blown up.
What's a fantastic?
Why are you saying it weird?
That's what he said.
No.
Giant straubs.
No, he didn't.
He did say that.
Giant straubs, but he also didn't say fantastic.
What did he say?
I don't know if Haribo's have blown up since I've been gone. I haven't been in the U.S. in 7 years. I don't really obsessed with giant straubs and Tankfastics.
Tankfastics.
Yeah, because they're fantastic, but they're tangy because it's sour.
Are those
Tankfastic?
The waxy ones with the fruit juice in them, or are those like
No, those are Haribo's, so those are all going to be very similar to your Haribo's. What's the equivalent that we say earlier? Jelly babies? No.
Albanese is ours.
Tankfastics.
I've never seen ones like that though.
Equivalent America. That's not how you spell America. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's literally a normal Haribo. Oh, Sour Patch Kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Covered in sugar.
Sour Patch Kids are good.
I haven't been in the U.S. in 7 years. I don't know if Haribo's have blown up since I've been gone.
Not like
these
that, no.
are some personal faves and something that I would love the U.S. to have more of. Again, maybe they do now. It's been a while. So yeah, at least that's a selection of
So that's one, and then he does another part.
I hate American chocolate, and after being here long enough, I have to say I think they might be right. Here are a few of my favorite UK chocolates. I love a Boost bar. I think they're so...
What is
It's a little bit old.
Bar?
It's fine. A Boost bar. What is it? Actually, Boost bar. I feel like
there's obviously caramel.
It's got caramel biscuits in the middle, like cookie bits in the middle, and then I thought that they had a little bit, but like more bits rather than a whole bar.
Okay.
Like just like little nuggets. You see that little nugget under the S?
Yeah.
It's like that dotted throughout.
Oh, okay.
And then I thought that Boosts had like a little bit of fruit in it. Am I stupid?
Yeah, I never liked the wax bottles either, Crusader.
Oh no, they don't have fruit. It's just a little bit of caramel, a little bit of biscuit like throughout, and then covered in milk chocolate.
I could get behind those.
Good, look at that. Cadbury fudge bars, pretty simple, but just like so good.
Those are real good.
I
like
love that Freddo is just.
Okay, what is the chocolate frog? Is it just
Freddo? Okay,
chocolate
Freddo
is a frog
staple in the kind of the Freddo in England is a staple chocolate throughout like the last ever. It looks like this. There's a little frog. They come in various different like positions and shapes and sizes and as per, and they always came as single, like individually wrapped. And the main thing that people still go on about to this day is the price history of a Freddo. In general, back in the day, there used to be. Where's the old image? I used to have it somewhere. That you could calculate how inflation worked through Freddos because of how bad it got. Right, it used to cost like 10p. Then like the packaging changed to 15p and then 17p and then 20p and now 25p and stuff. And it's like in full reality, it's just going up with inflation. But people were still outraged because it's like, it's a Freddo. Like you should know that it's been, you know, it should always be the same price. Like what the heck? When I was a kid, it used to cost 10p and now it costs 25p, you know, kind of thing.
I mean, I think we've had stuff like that. I remember you could go to the gas station and get like a bazooka gum for like 25 cents, and I don't think you can now.
Yeah,
I don't even know if they make bazooka gum because it's so gross. It's like it's a bubble, like traditional hard chewy bubble gum with a stupid little comic inside the wrapper, and the flavor lasts for like 3 seconds.
That sounds like a Hubba Bubba.
It's worse than Hubba
Also,
Bubba.
I could be more moronic if I tried.
Hubba Bubba is way better than
I just
bazooka.
sent you a
Bazooka
screenshot
Joe.
of what I attempted to try and get.
It's specifically called Bazooka Joe.
No, it came up when I changed the one from gun to gum. But yes, if I typed in bazooka gun, weirdly enough, didn't come up with the
bazooka.
gun.
Weird.
Yeah, I got weird. It gave me what I asked for.
That's crazy.
Caramello koala? Oh, I've not had one of those. What the heck is that knockoff ass? It's also caramel, and I don't like caramel that much in my chocolate.
So, like, chocolate shapes are typically reserved for, like, I feel like Easter time, when we'll get, like, chocolate bunnies and stuff. But, like, traditionally, you don't go to the store and get, like, a frog-shaped piece of chocolate. Dumb? Dumb? Uh-oh. Yeah, my Discord says it's pretty... Oh, the ping is really big. You can hear me? I can't hear you. And you stopped moving. Oh, you're back. There you are.
There you go. Sorry, you actually said, I can't hear you. And I'm like, I can hear everything fine. I said, you know how I said that Freddos all like to go nuts about, like, oh, when I was a kid, it was 10p. Look at the second comment.
Freddos were 10p when I was at school.
Yeah, literally. It's the only thing everyone ever talks about.
Top comment. Oh, wait,
and also
no,
the second last comment.
Freddos aren't for eating, they're for how we measure inflation, yeah.
Literally what I said. Yeah. Every single time you see a Freddo in any video ever, people go on about the fact that it was like, oh my god, it's how you can tell inflation's happened. Like every time.
Amazing.
It's so funny.
A chocolate shaped like a frog, and he's his own character. Delicious, very cute. Crunchy bars are actually a bar a lot of my friends ask
Those are really good.
Home.
That is something that I don't think you guys get, because it's honeycomb. It's honeycomb covered in chocolate?
No, I don't think we have anything like that. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard of anything like that? I don't think I've ever heard of a honeycomb chocolate bar in any way.
Sponge candy, fairy food, or sea foam candy, which are similar to honeycomb, although sold as a specialty instead of a standard candy bar. But yeah, you guys don't really get honeycomb candy that much, or at least not like abundant, to my knowledge.
No.
But those are excellent. I think you might like those if you like honeycomb. But
I
like
do.
a lot of people,
I've never had honeycomb itself, but I like honey.
Yeah, this is slightly different. It's more. It's crunchy. It's because the chocolate bar is crunchy.
Makes sense why the name is called crunchy.
Yeah, we're not very imaginative in terms of. I wonder if he shows the curly whirly, because I feel I've shown it before to you, but at least show it to chat that doesn't know about a curly whirly.
Chocolate, yummo. Growing up, I never personally had a Terry's chocolate orange, but
So
in my last video,
we can
people said
have
that
a
they
chocolate
did,
orange. I've
but
just
for
never had
me,
one.
This one was new. Galaxy menstruals are also banging. They're kind of like a big.
I swear he said a galaxy menstrual.
No, he does it when he goes cycling, and he calls it his menstrual cycle.
Along the galaxy. Minstrels. Why are they called minstrels? They just look like chocolate dots, basically.
I don't know why
M&Ms
they're called
uncoated.
minstrel. What is it's not uncoated. It's got like there's a shell of chocolate and then soft chocolate on the underneath. Underneath. Yeah, thank you. What is a minstrel? A minstrel is a medieval singer. Oh yeah, sure. I don't think you guys have anything similar to this that I know
Well,
of.
I know it's a pleasure worth sharing, so.
Shut the fuck up. In America. Do you guys have anything similar? Dove promises.
Okay. Dove's not. I mean, Dove's okay.
And then M&Ms are the closest structural equivalent, but they do differ heavily in terms of creaminess. But yeah, Galaxy Minstrels are excellent. My mum absolutely loves the crap out of them.
Yeah, I mean, Dove is a very popular. It's marketed towards women specifically. Dove is.
Besides minstrels, I don't know. I feel like the only people I know that eat Galaxy Minstrels are like middle-aged mothers.
Yep, I was trying to get there. I just didn't want to call your mom middle-aged.
She's old. Don't worry. She's 63 this year.
Fair enough. Yeah, our Dove chocolates are marketed towards that general age group too. I think for women specifically.
M&M in a way, but also like not. But that's the closest thing I can think of.
I agree.
I would imagine the US has to have these by now.
I don't think we have Oreo bites that I've seen, but I also can't eat them, so I don't know that.
Anyone in chat had Oreo bites before?
Is it bedtime brew?
Hydration is important.
I think it's. Wait, what did you say? Did you? Oh, hydrate, stretch. Yeah, stretch,
Hi,
Kaiko.
honey.
That means it's bedtime. Good night, Fru.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this feels like something that we would definitely have. It's like cookies and cream just dipped in chocolate.
Bite-sized cookies, cream-filled dairy milk chocolate. You don't have it that I know of.
I'm surprised we don't have these, because this is like looks American. The packaging looks really sharp, and I like the packaging. Oh, I bet we don't have them because it looks like it's a Cadbury product.
It is a Cadbury product. So yeah.
Probably wouldn't taste as good.
Oreo's owned by Cadbury, I believe.
Well, good on them because they've made so many gluten-free Oreos. The purple was a choice too. It's very appealing, but I think purple is like Cadbury's thing, right? It's just purple is their packaging color.
Yeah, Cadbury do like their purplings, but they own everything. I feel like does Cadbury own Mars? Or does it the other way around? No, Mars. Oh, they're separate. Mars Incorporated is a family-owned giant, M&M Snickers, while Cadbury is owned by Mondelez Dairy Milk. So yeah, okay, they're separate. Separate giants.
Yeah,
in
we
the
have
scheme
a lot
that
of
we
those too.
call
It's
life.
like Pepsi owns fucking everything, and
Coke owns everything.
It's all like
what's it? Luxottica is all the classes, you know.
You know, it's in lack of hydration. I drank and stretched, True. Oh, from the Brit. I see.
I ran out of drink ages ago.
Uh-oh.
Also, those are curly whirlies. So if you want to show chat.
And these are just caramel and chocolate, right?
Yeah, it's like caramel, but it's like hardened caramel.
Yeah. I mean, I bet they would be good, but no, I don't think we have anything like that. Where's the stretch, Dom?
Wait, I wonder if I can get a good click through the microphone. Oh, I don't think it definitely was loud, but it was not loud enough to get the mic. Oh god, I broke my mic.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're good. Okay,
since I've been there.
That's fine.
But these Oreo bites are so good. And then really just everything Cadbury is pretty trustworthy.
Buttons.
These big buttons. They have caramel versions.
Buttons are good. I have buttons all the time.
Just so.
They're very Moorish.
Brits, which of these chocolates is your favorite? And Americans,
Moorish.
Buenos are probably one of my favorites. The fact that he didn't say them is kind of crazy. They're just really light chocolate with, like, it's got this like casing of wafer, and then inside the wafer is like a creamy center.
I can get behind that.
Is my mic too high now? Bueno. Bar. I feel like there's a lot of chocolate bars here that I think you would like in general.
Probably, for sure.
Yeah, it looks like this, and it's walnut chocolate. Looks like that. Although these are all just very show pictures. Can I have like an actual Bueno bar?
I think we do have these now. I feel
nougat. That's the word I'm looking for.
I feel like I've seen these in the store because there was like a. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if they're hazelnut. I've never had them.
Walnut, but yeah. Oh, is it hazelnut?
Yeah, it says hazelnut.
Walnut.
This is
it's definitely hazelnut. I'm drunk.
So maybe. I feel like we do have them. It looks really good though. Here's a cross section of it. Oh, that's a really small picture on here. Never mind.
It is kind of a small image, isn't it? Kit Kat Senses apparently is similar, and Nutella Be Ready bars in terms of texture and flavor, and then a Ferrero Rocher for the rest of it. Yeah. Ferrero Rocher. Those are the most fanciest of chocolate peoples.
And I have like just a British person trying different candies, but he's kind of, I think he's rage baiting too, because like I guess it shows some of the candies that we have.
And I brought back an unhealthy amount of American snacks. So today we're going to be playing with my health and trying different American candies. Now first on the list is these blue Takis. Can I just say, any food that is bright blue should not be touching your lips.
Okay, so part of it is that some of the coloring that we use, some of it's artificially made, but a lot of it's natural, and it's actually all healthy to eat. But his reactions about... Yeah, I feel like we've gotten... I mean, we're in the top 3 now. We've gotten really good with what we're allowed to eat. Takis aren't American.
But as I said before, you've only recently gotten to the top 3, so you're still going to have the prejudice for at least another 20 years.
This video was from last summer, so these are foods that he purchased last summer. But it's okay to eat something. Crazy. It's okay to eat something that's bright blue like that.
Yeah, but no. Well, it's not going to be healthy for you. It's just going to be fine for you.
He can literally feel chemicals going through his body.
Yeah, those are called carbohydrates and and starch. I feel like there's a lot of chemicals.
Are probably too spicy for.
Of Doritos.
I told you you wouldn't like them the moment you
It's probably the most American snack you can find in the entire world. Twinkies.
So, Twinkies are the most American snack. I will agree with that. I've never had a Twinkie myself, though.
Wow, that's crazy. Even I've had a Twinkie.
They've never appealed to me. I've had a Swiss cake roll, which is similar except for good, but
Swiss cake.
Yeah, so it's like a chocolate sponge cake with like a cream in the center of it, and it's rolled up and then dipped in chocolate.
Oh, Yule log.
Sure.
Ooh. Or a Swiss roll.
Swiss roll, yeah.
It's the Americanizing the sentence again.
We have to put the cake in there so that we know that it's
cake. By the way, it's cake.
It's Swiss cake rolls, not just a Swiss roll.
It's just a human going.
What is a Swiss roll? Is it Swiss cheese rolled up? You know, we don't know. You gotta say cake.
Yeah, we don't know.
Swiss
if it's a person just doing a roly-poly.
Yeah, it could be anything.
I forget. You guys just call it a forward roll, right?
A forward roll?
Yeah.
Like a somersault?
I wouldn't call it a somersault. It's a very low-level somersault, but it's just someone going, tucking in, forward rolling.
That's a somersault.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys call it?
Yeah.
Why make something sound so epic?
Complex when it's just you're rolling forward.
So not.
Yeah.
A somersault is someone doing a backflip or a front flip in my head.
Nope, that's a backflip or a front flip or a cartwheel. Or a roundhouse.
No, a cartwheel is not a somersault. It's just a cartwheel.
Cartwheel is when you're off to the side. But a front flip or a back flip or like a handspring, those are all different. A somersault is just where you like you put your head on the ground and you roll
serious.
forward.
It's called a roly-poly. Yeah, you just call it a roly-poly, man. Move on with your day.
Somersault.
It's not a somersault. You're giving a medal to last place. I don't know what that is. I feel like it's like we're cheering, going, "Yay, good job! You failed miserably. Like you achieved the bare minimum. You finished the race.
Well, a cartwheel is when you roll to the side, right? You're rolling to the side as a cartwheel.
You're like this.
Yeah, and then
a
there's
forward roll is
a
front flip on the floor,
or a back handspring. A roundhouse is like a cartwheel, but instead of bringing your feet over like a cart, you just bring your feet around really quickly. And then the somersault is where you put your head on the ground and then you roll forward slowly. Somersault.
Yeah, it's a front flip on the floor, and it's not a somersault.
That's what we call a somersault.
It's like you generalizing bloody allergies. Yeah, someone said in the chat. So wait, I'm sorry. Wait, pause, because I forget. We've had this conversation in the past where I was like, which allergies are you having troubles with, Mumu? And she's like, what do you mean, which allergies? Allergies. And I'm like, oh, you talking about hay fever? And she's like, what the heck's hay fever? You know?
If
and
we want to get technical, those allergies are called seasonal allergies.
Yeah. But someone in my chat today said, oh, I'm having trouble with allergies at the moment. And I was just like, oh, are you talking, are you having trouble with like nuts or something in your food or something like that? And it was like, I don't know what it is. And I got zero clarification whether that was hay fever or whether you're literally dying because you ate a nut, And I'm like, what? And I know they're American, and I'm sitting there just like, why is that the generic word for hay fever? Is crazy to me. I'm like, yeah, it's to generalize all of it.
Yeah. Typically, if we say it's allergy trouble, we're referring to seasonal allergies. It's just how we've just lost the word seasonal.
Yeah, because one is like, oh, I'm ill, and I'm like, okay, cool. There's some concern here, make sure you're sleeping well, you take some medicine, etc., and you go rest. Well, the other one is, oh, you're an idiot. Why did you eat that? You eat that piece of food.
I think
take your antihistamine and continue your day.
What is standard for the phrase to think? The way it would be worded is if they're struggling with a hay fever. I know there was I was trying to organize my sentence and I was just trying to put the words out before they were organized.
I love that idea.
It's like in my head, I have a refrigerator of a bunch of words, and then I have to move the magnets up to make the sentence. Hang on. Where's the? Oh God, I lost it. Yeah, it's basically like that. So what would normally happen is if somebody is struggling with a hay fever, like what you would call it, they would say, I'm struggling with allergies, or I'm having allergies, or my allergies are acting up. If they ate a peanut and they're not supposed to, they would typically say they're having an allergic reaction. That's how we distinguish the difference. But yeah, if someone's dying of anaphylactic shock, they're probably not typing in your chat.
What did you? I'm sorry. Attempt that sentence again. One more time, please.
Anaphylactic shock.
There you go. Anaphylactic shock. Yeah, well, they wouldn't be typing. My guess is you can break out in hives, your throat can close a little bit. You can a lot of if you're allergic to cats, for instance, you're not going to instantly go, and die.
Yeah.
Some people do, not everyone does, but most people are just like, I'm itchy where it touched me.
Yeah, and I think they would still say it's an allergic reaction. But see, somersault.
Well, no, I'd agree that you would still say allergic reaction, but you wouldn't say, oh, I'm suffering from allergies, because that's almost as convenient as I'm ill.
Yeah.
There's no clarification there, but I'm sitting there just like, oh, why not give me all the information in the beginning, and then I can know how much I... Because I think
as an American, they don't necessarily know what's causing their allergies unless you pay a lot of money to go get an allergy test done, and you can find out what you're actually allergic to.
Oh, yeah, buddy, healthcare, I guess, is the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, because in my head, I'm sitting there like, I want to know how much I should be concerned for this person. And if it's just like, oh, I got hay fever, I'm like, oh, that's a skill issue. At the end of the day, I don't have to care that much. But like, if you're dying because you ate a nut, then I'm like, go to the hospital. What's wrong with you?
So I think the question should be, number one, are you American? And if they say yes, then you know it's a hay fever.
I guess so, yeah.
Then it's solved.
I knew they were American already, but I was like, oh, are you talking about hay fever? Because I specified that. I was funny because you know, I had this conversation of just like, oh, yeah, allergies or hay fever, and then they said, I don't know what it is, and I was like, you ruined my only perception of what I would expect an American to talk about because you didn't know what your allergy was because it wasn't hay fever. And I'm like, this is the reason why it's stupid.
Crusader does usually just say that he's dying. So, regardless.
Yeah, but aren't we all? As soon as you turn 25, your body's fully formed and you start losing cells faster than you make them.
Yep. A somersault, a movement as in gymnastics in which a person turns forward or backward in a complete revolution along the ground or in the air, bringing the feet over the head. So, yeah, somersault.
What an overachieving name for something so mundane. You know what? I know what that is. That's calling the Super Bowl. Oh, no, not the Super Bowl. The World Championships for something that only happens in America. That is the naming convention that they've used there.
It makes us feel
where it's just like, man, look how amazing this is. And it's like, well, it's also just that, you know?
Yeah,
it's
like
just
I mean,
cool.
60 years and nobody else has won the Super Bowl besides America. I think that proves it.
Oh my God.
It just proves America's the best at this.
America's the best. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Other countries can't even compete.
Yep, they don't even try. They don't even try. They don't even play the game because they know that they can't beat America.
They don't even know how to play America. You know, that's crazy.
Well, there was a team in London once, but I think we trained them and then just kept beating them, and I don't know
American
if it's even
football
still
is
around.
played in England a reasonable amount. Like people do like the sport, but you just have to go to those clubs.
They should join and then win the Super Bowl.
I think a group of rugby players would have a little bit of trouble. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't understand how it's so enjoyable to watch when
honestly it can be so fucking boring.
It's so long, but my main thing is my attention span is like consistent. If you're constantly giving me stuff, then I will continue to watch it, right? And then as soon as there's ads, I'm like, okay, cool. I needed to go do something. But the fact that you're breaking every, I don't know how long it is. Is it
after
20
every
minutes,
play?
or is it?
After every play, you can.
Yeah, it's a break, and then there's a sponsor, then there's adverts, and then there's halftime show, and then I'm just sitting there like, motherfucker. In England, I go to watch a match. It's 45 minutes straight. I go get a drink at halftime for 15 minutes. Most likely queue for 10 of those. Go, shit, the queue's too long. Get abandoned. Go back to my seat, and then watch the rest of the 45 minutes, and then go home. And
I feel like our halftime is like a half hour too. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's a half hour. But in the same sense, like for me, American football, it has it's boring. Oh, fun play. Boring. Whereas other Americans find soccer boring because they're constantly running.
I know, I don't get that though. But like, I don't mind the idea of developing play, right, and trying to feel the other team out, figure out what's going on. But the constant would like, oh, interesting, stop, no, stop, ads.
It's like
Continue.
it's like
keep going. You like, I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me.
They like the burst plays, but they don't like the constant action because now they're overstimulated and they don't want to see it.
Yeah, because I've watched an American game before with all of the cuts missing, and it's fun. It's interesting to watch because it's a fluid game. Yeah. And then I've also played Madden, and Madden's a really fun video game. Like I enjoyed it, even though that the concept of fumbling and then losing the ball and having the play turned is the most annoying bitch in the world. But other than that, because you can't really control how well or bad your freaking players can catch. Anyway, I get it. Like, I understand where the excitement and fun is, but I'm like, why do you have to trudge through so many adverts and stoppages for no reason? It makes no sense to me.
Well, I think we also, on a side note,
it's
for
because
Crusaders
running around for 2 hours
and ending in 0-0 is a possibility. We like high numbers. We want to see numbers, huge numbers, tremendously big numbers
the
on
biggest
the board.
Numbers anyone's ever seen.
Yeah. That's what we like to see. That's why if you cross the ball, you take the ball and you cross it along the end zone, that finish line, 7 points.
Yeah.
We could have easily just made it 1 point, but nope, 7 points.
Because I do like that as the concept as well of some people that I've seen their argument as to why football's boring is because they're like, what, you went half an hour and you only scored 1 goal? And I'm like, Yeah, in the same half an hour, you scored 7. But did you know that that's still the same number of fucking goals?
Yeah.
Like, it's because of inflation. Yeah.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
And so, because rugby is the same, right? If you score a try in rugby, you get 5 points, and then you have a chance to get 2 extra, right?
Yeah, and that's part of why we have the different numbers, because you can kick a field goal for 3 points, score a touchdown for 7. After touchdown, you have another chance to kick it for another point or run it in for 2 points. But still, 7 is much higher than those other numbers.
It's such an egregious number, though. I'm just like, where is the balance there?
There is no 4, 5, or 6.
Sense.
There's no 4, 5, or 6 possible points. We went from 1, 2, 3, 7.
Oh, did I save that one post, by the way? There was a post that I saw that looked amazing. I don't know whether I saved it, but it was the unknown rules of hockey. And then, yeah, it was like the unspoken rules of hockey that haven't happened in over 100 years. And it's apparently if they go to like overtime 6 times in a row, they break out a new set of rules and an extra puck is played with, right? Until something happens. 6. And if it goes to 7 draws and it's seventh time overtime, 5 pucks are dropped on the pitch, on the rink. And they have to play with 5 hockey pucks.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, why isn't
never
that?
heard of that. That would be so much fun.
I want to see if I can. I don't know. And I'm like, NHL rules.
Also, Crusader is right. A touchdown is 6 points. I said 7 because usually they score the extra point afterwards, and it's always 7.
Yeah.
But it is 6 points, and then you can get 7 by kicking the extra point or running it in for 2 points to make it 8. Want to see more balls in the NFL now? I think there's plenty of balls in NFL. Or do you mean you want to see more footballs? Or throw balls, because really that's what we do with it mostly. We kick it occasionally, but it's mostly throwing.
Apparently a game the other day went to 5 overtime, a 5th overtime a few days ago. And apparently the last time it happened was in 1936. That if it went to 6th overtime, they drop a 2nd puck, and then in the 7th overtime, they drop 5 pucks. I don't know how real this is, but the idea of dropping 5 pucks onto the ring sounds so insane.
They have to play Benny Hill music when they do that.
Yeah, like I just like that the last post was give us the Forbidden Ice Boys rules, and it said rules for the 8th overtime, which again has never happened in the NHL, are sealed inside a red envelope which has not been opened since 1917. I love it. I really hope with each team 15 players plus goals. Yeah, they bring everyone off the bench and everyone plays to make sure that game finishes. The idea of that sounds so funny.
That's
incredible. I really would. I want it to be real, but if it's not, then it is what it is.
I also, this top comment over here is he's still eating this Twinkie. I feel like we don't eat Twinkies like they think we do, and we don't, because Twinkies almost closed because we don't eat them as much as the people think that we eat them.
I agree. I think what was the Zombieland like romanticized them a lot. I feel like.
Yeah, but I mean a lot of post-apocalypse shows do, because there's it has a really long shelf life. Yeah. Really long shelf life. But yeah, we didn't eat Twinkies a lot, and then they were like, we're not gonna make them anymore. We're not gonna make them baka. Okay, you got that?
I think you need a heart rate monitor. I think it's going at 160.
We're not gonna make them anymore. And then we're like, no, you have to make Twinkies. We're gonna eat them again, and then probably we don't eat them anymore either. But yeah, I also think that. So I think football does take so long that. That it takes so long because we like to work in advertisement. After every play is a freaking advertisement.
I agree. I like that you said that running around for 2 hours to end 0-0 is a possibility. I'm like, that has happened in football before, and it's like, oh, okay, it is what it is. You know, because there is extra time in games where there is extra time, which is normally competitions, cups, and stuff, not general season play. You can go into extra time, and extra time is an extra 20 minutes, right? So it goes from 90 minutes to 105, sorry, it's extra half an hour, 105, and then from 105 to 120. And they get an extra break at 105 to bring on subs and, you know, let people rest. And it can still end 0-0. You will, and yeah, and then it ends in penalties, right? So people then still play, and I'm sitting there like, I understand that the running isn't as intense physically speaking when it comes to bashing into someone to twat their head off, but
it's more
football players are still
endurance-based.
running around. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
sprinting around for 120 minutes some games, and and it's like, no, people can't do that. I'm like, people do. People have been doing it for centuries, you know, and. Like, and people find it exciting because it's the idea of the back and forth, you know. And if they're playing good football, then everyone's happy at the end of the day.
And I do
the
feel
score
like
doesn't matter too much.
If you took a European rugby team and put them in an American football game, I think they would do really well if they understood the rules, because the rules get really complicated really fast.
Yeah.
Hi Anna, how are you? And I think that they would probably hate it though, because I think they would find it boring in comparison to rugby.
Oh, I would. I couldn't deal with the stop and starting. It would never let me settle, and I'd be constantly getting distracted on my phone or getting distracted with something because nothing would be happening in those spaces. And then to be like, hey, yo, your entertainment is advertisement. And I'm like, why do you think that is appropriate? Fuck you. Give me one set of ads, give it all in one go. That is why on Twitch I do 3 minutes of ads every hour, because that's what people prefer.
Yeah, that's what I think what I have too. I do agree with Crusader. I don't like watching men's soccer anymore because they all the time are just trying to get each other in trouble by faking injuries, and it annoys the piss out of me. It's like, you're wasting time.
It used to be worse. I do entirely agree. Unfortunately, I support a football team who had one of the most egregious divers on the freaking planet, and in general it just makes the game worse. And I agree, time should be stopped, everyone should chill and be like, hey, yo, you actually injured, or what's going on, like, or get yourself off the pitch, or, you know, do something to punish people that if they are diving they can't time waste. But it has gotten better over the years, but it still isn't fixed, you know.
I remember watching
VAR,
the women's soccer team, and this girl got kicked in the face, and she got right back up, and her head was bleeding, and she was still running around, and they had to drag her off the field, wrap her head up, and then she went back in and continued playing.
Yeah, I mean, that happens.
exciting.
It happens. It's entirely exhilarating. Because funny, because OT mentioned this in his second most recent video, that he was like, oh yeah, women don't do that. Women are super, you know, gritty. They go in with a freaking punch, and they don't let, you know, getting kicked when they're down. It's very exciting. I go, I agree. That's what men's football used to be. Watch all of Maradona's old games, and you can see how absurd these refs used to just give these fouls. But people used to get absurdly injured. Like, they used to break their leg and never be able to play again, you know. So a lot of those rules are in place to save these players' careers because there's so much money involved. And then also there are players that do get beaten and keep on running. Messi was one of the greatest, is in my opinion one of the greatest footballers of all time, and he, when in his heyday, was the greatest football player. And he used to be chopped down by 3 or 4 people, sometimes 6 people at a time, because he was dribbling around them because he was so fast, and he would be absolutely twatted in the leg, hit in the head, like he would be bleeding, etc. And then he would get up and keep running. And it was just like, everyone used to look up to that and be like, oh, I want to be like him and not be a bitch, basically. But obviously, when you do play like a bitch, the referee normally plays in your favor because they're worried for the players, you know. If you don't take every situation seriously, then that's what leads to injuries, you know, is the issue.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean, I get that.
to-
I just wish the players had more integrity and not just like,
I agree.
oh, you
I think they
almost
should be-
touched my
I should-
leg, I fell over, my shin is injured. My knee, it's my knee.
If you act injured, you should be either off for the amount of time that you are claiming the injury is bad as, and if you get up and run instantly, you should be carded, in my opinion.
I agree with that.
That is the bare minimum in my head that should be changed, but it won't be changed for ages.
We do often sweep injuries under the rug. Like the one time,
yeah, it's
the
awful.
football player that they made, he had a concussion, and they kept playing him, even though he said he wasn't feeling okay. And they're like, "Oh, you have to get back out there," and now he's permanently disabled.
I
he
saw
can barely
that one.
talk.
It's crazy. It happens often, and I have seen a few of those stories.
Boxers are the same way. Boxers get some serious injuries.
You said boxers, and my brain went pants. Why are we talking about underwear now? But yeah, boxers.
Fisticuffs.
I think boxers and like UFC fighters there's a whole lot more regulatory rules, and when people do get injured, it's like inevitable, but it's also just hoping that they are controlled enough and skilled enough to avoid the injury, or like the person punching is avoiding fatal or like permanent damage.
The UFCs, they just go all out. It doesn't matter. It's up to the ref to immediately recognize when they need to pull the other player off, because some of them, it's especially the men, they get into this, like, I guess, in the zone of just murder, just murder this guy.
Well, it's the adrenaline dump, right? Of the oh my god, let's freaking go ham, you know, because you've got all the adrenaline pumping through you.
Yeah, I think that's a better way to put it.
There's still technique. There's still
because
technique
even
involved
like I've seen,
to make sure they don't kill them.
I've seen like pummeling this one guy I saw. He was just unconscious, and this guy was just hitting him with his forearm. And the ref pulled him off and like threw him away to check on the other guy. And then he came right back because his adrenaline was still going, and he climbed on the guy and started pummeling him some more. So it's like, yes, players need to have that recognized. Like, this guy he's dying. Like, he is unconscious.
Yeah.
Get off of him. But not everybody does have that control.
But there's also the times where it's just like he did a clean punch, but sometimes the body is weaker than you expect. And like, it's a completely clean punch. It is not in a bad area of any sorts, but the body has made contact and it has shook something to his core, and the technique of taking a blow has slipped. And there was that one guy that took such a clean punch to the face, and he like fully went out, and so the guy jumps on top of him to make sure that, you know, he finishes the job. And he goes to like punch, he does one punch and then sees that he's out, and the ref takes him off, and he's just like, oh cool, I won. And then he like turns back and the guy isn't getting up, and he's just like, oh shit, like what happened? And then he had like not cerebral palsy, but like he was in a wheelchair and he couldn't. That was the last night of his boxing career, UFC career, and it's just like that wasn't the guy's fault, even though he was the reason why he's in that wheelchair now. It was just the way it happened that day, you know. You're always, whenever you get in that ring, it's a dice roll of whether it's your time is up, and hopefully you go through your entire career without having one of those bad injuries, you know.
One of your patients has horrible dementia from playing football. Yeah, I believe it. Contact football is really dangerous, even with all the padding. It doesn't help because they can't stop your brain from jostling around inside your skull.
Yeah, I entirely think that. Even if you have all the padding, like, because I even think, because rugby is in a way worse, right? Because they don't have any padding. There's no muscle. There's literally just padding on your elbows and your knees, and that's about it. And even then, sometimes not. And they also go ham and ham, but there are a lot more rules involved when it comes to, you know, twatting into someone. And a lot of the time there's so much mutual respect in rugby that if the ref says get up, they will both stand up straight, and these guys will be, you know, brick shit houses, absolutely massive guys, and they'll be like, sorry, my bad, it won't happen again, I'm sorry, you know. And there'll be this scrawny referee that will just be like proper either Irish or something, and he'll just have the most powerful voice, and they'll just be like, oh, 10 hut, you know, kind of thing. And it's excellent to see, and that's how it should work.
I do think in American football, there's not that. It's not there, because they'll just you pushed me, and now I'm gonna fist fight you, even though you have a helmet on. Like it's not there. Like sometimes you might see them, like players will be friendly towards each other, but a lot of times it's just
hatred.
Adrenaline and testosterone flaring up, and it clashes.
Entirely. And the clotheslining that I've seen in American football is crazy. When someone's literally running with the ball, and it's the thinnest player going against the fattest lads, you know? And so he's running one direction, and then suddenly the camera goes, wait, you know, just go, oh, he's back there because he's been flattered. He went from here to here in 0.5 seconds, and he's out like a light, you know? And they're like, yeah, good. And I'm like, that guy's gonna die so early.
Yeah, it's always like, yeah, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa. Wait, he's not getting up.
Oh no. Yeah, like anyway, food.
Yeah. Anyways, looks like he's eating a lemon.
Twinkies are fine.
He thinks it's the
cake with cream.
greatest thing.
Like it was sent from heaven. It was sent from the gods. We then have Selena
Look at the camera, not look at the freaking
Apparently,
phone.
there's Selena's chocolate.
He had
and
to see
cinnamon
himself.
cream cookies. Selena's chocolate sounds like
it just makes his eyes look lazy.
They're like
it does.
half and half Oreos. Why am I shaking so much? I'm already having a sugar rush.
We do have a lot of like, been doing a lot of like celebrity released
chocolate. 10 out of 10.
Oreos.
A million times better than Twinkies. And then on the theme of cinnamon, we're going to try some.
He's not going to like those either.
Another neon-coloured candy, which is probably going to make me visible from space.
Yep. Yep, that's what Red Guy number 40 does.
Ah, no.
Yeah.
It's cinnamon. I knew he wasn't going to like it.
Don't like.
It's just, it's cinnamon.
Also, those aren't tamales. Again, those are just... It's difficult, right? Because tamales are a good food from Mexico, right?
We're going to make tamales.
Yeah, I don't know why they're called hot tamales.
Yeah.
But they don't taste anything like a tamale. That would be a weird candy.
No, I would expect a sweet not to taste like... I don't know what it's like corn shells? No, what are they called?
Yeah, it's corn. It's
Oh, I nailed it.
Maize.
See, I'm freaking cultured.
Yeah, tamales are really good. These are just cinnamon chewy candies.
You like hot tamales? Hot tamales? You like tamales hot?
Hot.
Oh, do you not know the song?
No.
No, you don't like tamales? Cold tamales. No! I said hot tamale, hot... Okay. You know, narwhals swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion, because they are so awesome.
Nope, never heard it.
Okay, do you know badger, mushroom?
I do. Fru sent that to me, so I could watch that.
Okay, we got somewhere. Okay, the person that made that made the narwhal song and the hot tamale song. Wait, Cruz, do you not know the hot tamale song?
Is hot tamales a saying?
Okay, Jesus. Okay, at some point, I have to get you on my stream, and I have to show you the culture of the internet, you know, because it just seems like you've been sheltered through so
certainly
much of
hot
absolute
tamales,
iconic.
Hot tamales are older than the internet, I'm sure.
No, the song Hot Tamale.
Yeah, but I think Crusader is saying it because hot tamale is a saying, is why the candy's named that, not because of a tamale.
No, I know, but he said hot tamales, which triggered the reference, and you don't know the reference.
He knows the reference. He said, I do.
He does? Okay, good. Because it's I understand it's a saying, but also, like, Weeble is...
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
What are you on about? Anyway, that's for you to listen to later.
That was a commercial. I don't know. I think it's a toy. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
I recognize that commercial. Weebles wobble. Wait, Weebles wobble and they don't fall down. That's a song by John Redburn.
Yeah, okay, John.
On
Redburn.
egg-shaped weighted toys.
It's a toy, yeah.
Look at this. Dom, you need to understand that Kaiko, as an internet personality, doesn't have much time as you for the internet. This song is like 12 years old. What do you mean?
But I was not like really internet based. I don't know. I didn't.
Sorry, I was wrong. 17 years old.
Yeah, I wasn't really like. I used YouTube to help me solve homework problems and figure out how to make cosplay. I never used it to like brain rot until now. now that I have TikTok.
Funny. It's so nostalgic.
It's been a toy,
I have TikTok.
TikTok. I think that's all the candy ones I have. Most of it was food.
Is it? What's the one above, to the right of the British guy, underneath the New Zealand person?
This one?
Underneath the person that says LaCroix Garth? No, to the right? Down? Right.
Oh, it's the difference of...
In America, we call this candy, after the Persian word can, which means cane sugar.
Oh, I see.
We call them sweets because they're sweet. In America, we call this
candy. I also like that. That's twice now I've seen someone mention cotton candy in the comments, and I'm sitting there just like, I like that England. They mention candy. I mean, obviously in this video they're talking about United States and England, but also I don't know if I've told you before, but in South Africa they call the translation or the direct translation for cotton candy in their language is ghost breath, and I'm like, that's rad. Like, that's so cool.
That is cool. I think in Asia it's like a China dragon's beard or something like that.
Dragon's beard. I thought it was French for cotton candy. What was the? Is daddy's beard.
Daddy's beard.
Daddy's beard is in French. And then yes, I believe it is in China. It is dragon's breath. Dragon's. What did you say? Dragon's beard.
Dragon's
beard.
Something? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't remember for sure, but that's what I thought.
I thought dragon's beard was a different candy. Is that not the one that they stretch it and it's like 1,000 strands? Yes, it's slightly entirely different. Oh. It's got like, it looks like this. It's like where they pull candy and then they fold it again and then they do it again until it's like 1,000 or million. I think it's a million strands.
It looks like hair.
It does. It starts off as like one thing, and then you pull it apart, and it like stretches, and you fold it in half again, and you pull it apart, and it keeps on making more and more strands.
I feel like if I saw that, I would just think it was a wig. It's like, that's a wig. That's not candy.
Yeah.
So what kind of candy she's got here? She's got a bunch of like grandma candies in the back here.
Yeah.
These look like Snicker bites. These are the Lindt chocolates. A lollipop. Candy canes. This is a candy cane.
Those aren't candy canes. That's rock candy.
After dinner mints. No, this stick here?
Yeah,
it's a candy cane. It's a candy cane.
It's not curved, so it's not a candy cane. It's definitely rock candy.
But we would still call it a candy cane. It's peppermint candy.
Why?
Because it's still a candy cane.
No, it's peppermint flavored hard rock candy.
No, it's still a candy cane. Cotton candy in Korea just translates to cotton candy. No cute fancy word for it. Damn.
Hard rock candy. Yeah. It's not hard rock candy.
No, but our rock candy is different. Our rock candy is like thin and different.
Okay.
Broken shards of candy glass.
Candy is candy cane. It's hard, cane-shaped stick candy. Fuck you. Give me. It's just hard. It's just rock candy.
No, our rock candy is like crystal shaped. It looks like shards of broken glass, but it's candy.
Yeah, but you can get the smooth version, and that's candy cane.
Like quartz crystals, yeah. But we would still call that, if it's a peppermint one, if it's got the stripes on it, it's a candy cane.
No.
Yes.
If it has the hook, it's a candy cane.
Some canes are straight. It doesn't have to have the hook to be a cane. But no. Dom. See?
No.
And then she's got some after dinner mints here.
All of these
are really good.
candy
I like
canes, and it doesn't matter the colors.
Yeah, if it's a hook, it's still a candy cane.
So I'm assuming this is what you're talking about when it comes to rock candy.
Well, yes, but no. I mean, this is like mass-produced crystal candy.
Yeah, because this is rock candy.
No, I've never seen anything like this. Hang on, I'll show you.
That's what we call rock candy.
That's just a stick.
I thought the candy canes don't have to be sticks. You know, they can be
No, okay, I'm gonna show you what American rock candy looks like.
Looks stupid is what it is. Freaking candy cane ass. Freaking rock candy. Canes are straight. They're gay canes too. And they can be gay. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. If they got the hook at the end, it's a candy cane. If it's not got a hook at the end, it's just rock candy. It's all rock candy.
This is our rock candy. Bring this over here.
Rock candy can be on a stick. There is no stick involved with rock candy.
That one doesn't work. I have to open it up.
That is meth, but it's red flavored.
That's rock candy. You bake it like you make the candy. You lay it out on a sheet and then you break it up,
Yeah,
little
like
shards.
meth, like red, like it's red meth. It's what it is. It's
It comes in
literally how
different
they do meth.
colors. It's just whatever food coloring you add to it. It has you can add whatever flavor
Well, no
you want
shit,
to it.
but I'm saying that is red flavored meth, and that is not rock candy.
That's rock
Or
candy.
maybe your rock candy.
Yeah.
But the sticks are the rock candy, and the candy cane is rock candy. It's just if it's in a cane form, you call it candy cane.
No, if it's
not a
peppermint
cane,
and
then
it's got
just rock
stripes
candy.
on it, it's candy cane.
No, it's stupid.
Yeah, no,
That's
it's candy
dumb.
cane.
No, because it's
And
not
then
candy cane.
I've never
It's
seen
not.
any of those rock candy sticks.
Well, no, neither have I, but I've seen
Kaiko
them
wins this one, I win.
online before. I don't do it. It doesn't matter. You can't just call freaking candy canes when there's not even the freaking name of the freaking sweet. When
But
there's
that's
rock,
what it
rock
is.
candy.
There's
It's
canes
not,
that
it's
don't
rock
have a
candy.
hook on
It's
it.
literally rock candy.
We don't have those tubes of candy that you have.
What do you mean tubes? They're not tubes. They're sticks.
That's
of
what
candy.
you. It's
They're
a
rock
tube.
sticks.
It's a tube.
It's a rock candy.
That's a
They're just
tube.
in the shape of a stick. It's not tube.
Tell me
It's not
this
tube.
is
It's solid.
That's a tube.
It's not tube.
It's a
Tube implies that there's an empty in the middle. That's
That
a
rock
stick.
candy
It's a
ones
stick.
from
It's rock candy.
a cave park gift shop. Yeah, the crystally ones, the mass-produced ones. Homemade rock candy is way better, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen these sticks of
I
candy.
think Dom is talking about a candy shelalag. What is it? What does that mean?
Shalalag? Shalala? What is you saying? Hang on, no, I have to look this up.
Shillelagh? Shelaga? Shilala?
Candy.
Shillelagh. No, he's taking the piss. He's utterly taking the piss.
Candy shell.
Irish walking stick. I don't give a flying toss. If it's in the shape of a cane, then it is a candy cane. If it's not in the shape of a cane, it is a hard rock candy. If it doesn't have the hook, then all of it is hard rock candy. You can call it all the same, but if it's got a hook, then you call it candy cane.
A chalet. This is the.
Shillelagh. Shillelagh.
So they don't have candy ones of that. You're taking the piss.
Yeah, he's taking the piss.
These are sticks.
It's a stick. Taking away Dom's share of peas. It's a D&D spell. Shillelagh.
It is a D&D spell, yeah.
It is. Call it Candy Krug.
You
guys
see
are
walking canes that don't
stupid.
have hooks? Yeah.
Oh,
Canes
dumb and
don't have
stupid.
to have hooks.
Yes, in sweet form.
No.
Yes. Otherwise, it's rock
hook is a
candy.
hook.
It's all rock candy.
A hook is a hook, Dom. A cane, it can be straight. So there you
No.
go.
No. In non-candy form. Normal
Yeah, in
canes,
candy
yes,
form,
you can call it
yeah.
a cane. You don't need
Do we
it to be hooked on the end to call it a cane
I'm
in
gonna
real life.
see if we have candy sticks like what you have.
No, candy sticks are something different. Candy sticks are the child cigarettes. I used to have these so much as a kid.
I think they might just be called candy sticks.
Are you googling candy sticks and getting what I'm saying?
Hard candy sticks. They're just candy sticks. It's not rock candy, it's candy sticks.
No. What do
Yeah.
you mean? You just said hard rock candy. You guys said hard rock candy sticks.
No, hard candy sticks.
That's stupid. If it's in cane form, I agree with you. It's a candy cane. If there's no hook on the end of the cane, then it is just hard rock candy. And if you want to call it hard candy sticks, then that's fine. That's the American version.
Hard candy stick.
But it's not a candy
But we
cane.
don't call it a rock candy. But
That's
they don't
fine.
have. I don't think
you
they
don't have
have.
to call it rock candy, but you can't call it without a hook a candy cane.
They don't have. Well, they do have a peppermint one in here.
Exactly. Also, look in the chat for child cigarettes.
Yeah, if we
That's
have
all- that's all
we
we
have
have is
candy
candy sticks.
cigarettes. Ours usually. Well, I don't know if they do anymore, but they usually have like an orange dot painted on the bottom to make it look like they were on fire. Yeah, candy sticks. I was gonna show you, chat, but
Trying to time it with your mouse whenever you tickle my beard is so difficult.
Yeah,
because I look at your stream, but I'm 3 seconds delayed, obviously, and I make the face movement, but your mouse isn't there anymore, so I look stupid. How am I supposed to act if I can't under these conditions?
Oh, this one, I did want to talk about this one because this one confused me. It was like, you guys don't have convenience stores or what?
This is probably the most American thing I've ever seen. I'm saying that a lot in America. We've got one size of monster, another size of monster, another size of monster. But if that's still not big enough for you, we've got another size of monster.
Bloody Nora.
Yeah,
my God.
It's...
Also, how big
I've seen those before, but look, those Arizona teas are massive.
Those are just standard size for Arizona tea for us.
Yeah, there's no different sizes, but they are just like...
Yeah, they're big.
It is big chode.
Also,
Yeah, they're huge.
Coffee flavor, cappuccino, double shot, Monsters, Dunkins.
Is this not like...
soda station or like a gas station?
The only drink that you'll find in that variety of size... Oh, we don't have this, ever. You won't ever see this.
You don't have fountain drinks?
You only see them in certain restaurants like Pizza Hut or Nando's.
This is a gas station staple.
You will never see that in a petrol station, like ever. I've never seen one in England.
That's crazy.
But also, the only size drink that is different sizes to that degree is Red Bull. You'll see it in 250ml, 333ml, no, 330ml, 500 milliliters. I've seen a 4 something that was weird looking once before, and the monster will all be 500ml.
Yeah, our monsters.
I think it's 16 ounces.
Most energy drinks don't vary that much. It's just Monster, and then
in Japan you get loads of different sizes as well. But you get like real Diddy boys, like they're like two like I've seen 150ml. Like Cokes, and I remember holding one and just being like, damn, these Cokes over here are so small. I'm so like, this is crazy. Like I'm just so my hands are so big. There's a normal, yeah, and I can't remember if I can find it. And then there was also different sizes of Monster over there as well.
Yeah, I don't does 7-Eleven still have a double big gulp Nelly? I don't think they do anymore. I don't think they sell the 64 ounces. I think they just sell the 32 ounce. It's still under $2 though.
With all these,
I found it. Holy shit, that was so fast, Dom.
See, because I think they have...
Look at this Coke. There's a full-sized Coke. I'm just really big.
Yeah, I think that we do sell these in the store, but I've never seen them in a gas station. These little tiny ones. They sell tiny cans too sometimes. You can...
My hands are just really big. That's a 500 milliliter bottle.
When you just want a shot of Coke. Casey's has, I think, 64 ounce fountain drinks. I mean, I mostly just go to 7-Eleven, and I don't think they have the 64 anymore. Because it looks like these two top ones here are 32. Oh, wait, this is 43. 44? 44. So 44, I don't know.
32.
Bottom was. I think these two are 32.
32. These are the same, yeah. And then I'm assuming 16 on the bottom.
Yeah, probably a 16 or a 20 ounce. Actually, it's probably a 20 ounce. Because 20 ounces is our standard.
That's insane.
A 20 ounce bottle is like the standard drink size that we would get. And then 12 ounces.
That's 600 milliliters. Why is your default 600? Our default is 16 ounces.
That's for a bottle, and if you get a can, it's 12 ounces.
17 ounces. In general, if you almost all bottles are 500 ml, and that is 17 ounces.
Standard is 32, 44, and 64. I think most of the places I've been to don't have the 64 anymore. That could be a state thing, though, or just a local thing.
32 cups. That's crazy.
32 is average for like if I'm gonna buy a fountain drink, it's gonna be a 32 ounce because it's $2. Unless it's on sale for
crazy, by the way.
89 cents sometimes.
You'll spend £2.50 or like £2 on 17 ounces.
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is like
you can get like
$3.50.
A 20 ounce bottle of Coca-Cola for $3, but then you can get a 32 ounce fountain drink for $2 maybe.
That's absurd. That is just horrendous.
Yeah, I don't see 64 too much around anymore. Not since they stopped like doing like the supersized things and all this stuff. They started shrinking stuff. Yeah.
I feel like you just said sharded.
In the gas stations.
But so like, do you have like a coffee station and everything?
Yeah, you'll get Costa coffee, petrol station, images. You'll get these often. Normally it's just like one of them.
That's
and it
it?
will look like this. Yeah, that's about it.
This one has sandwiches next.
Honestly,
to it.
that has two, but that's in a services, right? So in like a bigger building. The second one I sent is essentially just in a petrol station.
I see. No, we have a whole ass like station. So you have your cappuccino and hot chocolate mixes here, which is probably French vanilla, hazelnut, and something else. Looks like one's out of order, and then a hot chocolate, and then over here, you've got your standard coffee pot, and then there's gonna be usually at least 4 different types of coffee. One is gonna be decaf, and then this nozzle up here is for hot water if you want tea.
But pet troll, where we pet the trolls.
And then
coffee, mate.
Creamer.
Coffee creamer.
Oh my gosh. Decaf turbo.
Yeah, I get why you guys have this, because in general your driving culture is very different, right?
Yeah.
So you need a whole station to make sure that everyone's happy and fit and ready, and it would get used. But in England, you're only really going from work home, right? You're not really going on many trips, you know, or like road trips, etc. And you're not a trucker going through town waiting for a while. So like a 500ml bottle is enough.
When your choices are either Starbucks or gas station coffee, honestly, I'm gonna go get gas station coffee because it's usually better.
I'm assuming it'll be dirt cheap as well, comparatively.
Yeah, it's very cheap in comparison. Those cappuccinos are the same price as like a fountain drink you can get, because it's just a powder mixed with hot water is all it is. It's not a real cappuccino.
The top two comments are talking about how that Arizona iced tea was $2 for $3, and we're like, we can report that to Arizona because that's illegal.
They're supposed to be 99 cents.
Yeah, didn't he like tweet out or say something, do a statement saying that because of inflation and how bad Trump's made things, that he might have to increase the price of Arizona tea? Probably.
Gas stations do have a tendency to mark things up though because they want to earn monies.
As of August 2025, Arizona Beverages considered raising the price of its signature 99 cents big cans for the first time in over 30 years due to a 50% tariff on imported aluminium.
This is after that. This was in November of last year, so
maybe.
That's probably
I don't
why.
know. I don't know whether they managed to get away from it. It said they could. They didn't make any commitments.
Apparently, it only applies if the can has 99 cents sticker on it, which is usually printed right on the can, 99 cents, so that gas stations can't mark it up. But apparently, if it doesn't have it, they can sell it for whatever they want to.
I like that the other one was like, no, they could just take the sticker off. It goes, it's printed on the can, buddy.
Yeah.
Dom, are you telling me that you don't, semicolon T, have
truckers? They have lorry drivers.
We have lorry drivers. What the heck are you talking about? That work from the 1st of the month to the 28th of the month straight without stepping foot in their house until they're on scheduled leave. We might do, but I'm doubtful.
I would say probably not. I don't think
not to that degree. I would say maybe 2 weeks.
Because our drivers can drive across the entire fucking country for a delivery.
I mean, if you went from Cornwall to Aberdeen, it would take you like 12 hours probably.
And that can be like across a state, you know?
I'm chatting bollocks. Give me 1 second. I can find this out. Cornwall, which is like the tippity tip. The bottomy bot of England to Aberdeen. It might not. Aberdeen isn't even. Inverness is what I should be doing. Inverness.
In Germany, highways or autobahn
Scotland.
have special rest stops that often...
Bloody hell. Okay, don't show this on stream because it has my address on it, but I nailed that shit.
Oh, wow, yeah. 12 hours, 16 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's going using the M1, but you would go off the left side. And it will also take longer than 12 hours because you'll be hopefully in functioning as a human and probably taking a break at some point. Hopefully 20 minutes every 4 to 5 hours is my assumption. To go have a piss and have a drink.
Often some specialty shops you usually find in the big cities. Like a Starbucks or a fast food restaurant like that. I mean, we have a lot of gas stations that are mixed with fast food restaurants. This one's a woman going to...
First time in Walmart in America.
First time in a Walmart. We've got a Subway is usually in Walmart.
I'd love to see what it's like in Walmart. I've seen so many things. I've been to Best Buy before in New York, and that's like the only major chain that I've been to.
I think the only things that are bigger than a Walmart Supercenter is like a Costco or an IKEA.
IKEA. Well, we have IKEA and we have Costco here, but I believe that the dynamic is slightly different than over there. I think we have a little bit more grace and decorum in ours.
I mean, you can see how big it is based on when she pans around at just the entrance.
Home goods, if it's groceries, wow.
It's
Okay,
everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Wow, there's food.
It is so much.
Okay, so you can get groceries at Walmart. Did not know that. Fruit and veg. Look at all
There's a
the
McDonald's in your Walmart? All the ones that I've been to always have a Subway.
I don't even know where to start. You've got all frozen food.
Oh, there's a Subway in the back of her video.
But like, where do there's stuff everywhere. There's clothes.
Yeah, you don't just
Reebok
go
is
to the
actual
store
brands,
and
like
wing
there's
it. You
brands
gotta...
here.
Also, why are the lights off in the store? It's so dark in the
Groceries.
background.
It's like the infinite IKEA.
Pastries, food.
Is in the infinite Walmart.
I think through there. Oh my god, it goes on forever. Look how far it goes down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look how big these iced
That's
teas are.
terrifying.
This is 3.78.
That should be £1. That should be $1.
Oh my god, there's so many flavors of Pop-Tarts. Look, so many Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, we
These
like
are the
Pop-Tarts.
protein too.
Oh god,
Ooh,
I'd be
protein
so
ones now.
overwhelmed.
Let's go. Now we're getting into
Brown
health.
sugar cinnamon, chocolate chip cookie and the cinnamon roll. We had that. That's really nice. Look at all these Pop-Tarts. Also had the best flavor of Monster.
That's not the best flavor. Fuck you.
Maple brown sugar.
I don't have my can from today. I threw it away.
I don't, so I can't take that.
Bakers.
Kodiak. I love Kodiak with the pancakes. Protein. Oh.
I love how excited she is about being in fucking Walmart.
I know. I mean, to be fair, I would also be like, oh my gosh, I know that thing because that's in England.
Oh my gosh, look how many.
But I'd be so overwhelmed. There's so many different types.
That's why you make a list before you go. You have to know what you're going in for.
What's this and why is it?
I think that's mainly for you because of ADHD.
Okay, do you not know what a goldfish is? Do you guys not have goldfish?
Not in England. I mean, she's Australian, let's be real, but you know.
Leroy?
But
you guys don't have goldfish?
No, they do in Europe. They have goldfish, at least in Spain, because we used to get them in Spain because we were like, oh my god, they're goldfish and they taste good.
Yeah, it's
But
basically a cheese
get
just
them in
shaped
England.
as a goldfish. I mean,
We
that's
have
why it's right under the cheese.
we have these things called mini cheddars.
Mini cheddars.
Yeah, we can get red Leicester ones and normal ones, and they're normally real good, and they look like this.
I know, she was very excited about Quaker Oats. Look how many oats there are!
Yeah, so many oats.
Oh, these just look like Ritz crackers, but maybe cheese flavored.
They do, but they're cheese flavored, yeah. But they're the closest thing to goldfish, because I've had actual goldfish before. The one on the right is definitely the barbecue flavor, but these ones, these red
like
Leicester ones, are
cheddar.
so freaking good. The ones on the left is cheddar, the ones on the right are barbecue. Barbecue cheddar.
These ones are the good ones?
Yeah, the red Leicester is
Is it a type of cheese, or is it just like the brand is mini cheddars?
Oh, red Leicester is the type of cheese. A red Leicester is a type of cheese.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I've never heard of a red Leicester cheese.
Oh, it looks like... I just used...
I assume it's a hard cheese because you like it.
Yes, I don't really have it in its cheese form. I have it as a flavor and a lot of things. I don't normally buy it. I don't normally buy cheese very often because
that's a very orange cheese.
Yeah, it's red. It's red.
It's like it's like red and orange.
I was gonna say if America made a red Leicester, it would literally look like red, but this is as red as you're gonna get cheese.
I don't know that we would make the cheese red because it would put people off. But a deep orange like that we would go for a deep orange with.
I don't know. You have Baby Bells, and they have a wax covered in red. You know.
Yeah, if it was covered in wax, but the cheese itself is not.
Oh, actually, you say that.
Do you have a red cheese?
Oh no, it's just that. There's jalapeno
it's
cheese.
It's
it's
red. Wax.
It's in a wax seal.
It's in a wax seal.
But there's I don't know. I'm really weirdly snooty with there's an aged Gouda that I got from France that I utterly like go nuts over because it's so good. And that's the other type of cheese that I would like go ham over.
Trader Joe's sells that cheese. I'll have to find it.
Red Leicester, it's good. It's very much more an intense flavor than cheddar. But I also really like aged cheddar, like really aged cheddar, extra mature.
Be more fascinated by it. Were you also a fan of like purple ketchup? I think it didn't sell well.
Purple ketchup?
Yeah, there was like a fad for a while in the early 2000s, I want to say, where Heinz had like green and purple ketchup for kids.
Yeah.
I don't know why they thought kids needed a different color of ketchup because kids love freaking ketchup. But yeah, I know they did green for like Shrek.
That also makes me think of I don't know, every single time I hear about the funny marketing fails that happen in America is always
it definitely was a marketing fail.
The third pounder.
Oh yeah, because we didn't know the difference that a third was bigger than a quarter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those things happen.
It's so funny.
Cheese.
I do want to see an Australian grocery store now.
Cheese.
You know what? Hell yeah! I frick with eggnog. Oh my god, this can't be all cereal.
They went at Christmas because it's November. S'mores?
Yeah, it's a cereal.
Oh my god.
That's so weird.
So these are like this like super sized bags of like what would you call it? Economy bags. So it's cheaper to put the cereal in a bag than a box. So you can get more for less.
It's like refills. So you buy the container and you just refill the container and then roll up the bag.
I feel like a lot of families do have a cereal container that they can just pour in. So,
I would.
Yeah.
If I lived in America, I would be just bulk buying all of my shit for the winter, you know?
Yeah,
And I would barely leave my fucking house.
It's always cheaper, especially if you do like coupon clipping and things like that, like they used to do. I don't know if they still do it, but yeah, you can save so much money.
Dude, there's so many coupon clippers. What do you mean?
Sometimes you can get stuff. You can get your whole shopping cart for free, but you also have to plan based on the sales and like not based on what you need to eat.
I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I get how you can live on so little in America, especially compared to England. Like, I feel like a lot of Americans would come over to England and expect similar pricing, but I feel like England's so much more expensive, especially when it comes to actually trying to buy saver meals. Like, I shop at one of the cheapest shops in England, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is really cheap for me. Like, I'm living way underneath my pay scale. What the hell's the word? My salary? That's the word. But that's because I don't eat a lot of food and I'm fine with eating the same thing on repeat. So I just bulk buy the same thing and then just call it a day.
Right, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I think a lot of our food is probably cheaper. Importing stuff is very expensive, and I can show you by this guy is
obviously
having a blast showing the prices of imported foods, but but it also is dependent on state by state as well. So each state has a different sales tax. Food, I feel like, is not taxed, but I could be wrong because I don't know every state. Hey, Vinny, how are ya? And then on top of that, property taxes can be different state to state. Like, my cousin always says you live in Tennessee you live in Kentucky, shop in Tennessee if you can, because Kentucky prices, like Kentucky property prices are really cheap, but Tennessee food prices are really cheap. So
yeah, but also I keep on getting every now and then I keep on getting videos of HOA shit, and I find that whole concept to be insanity to me. And I'm like, how can anyone live in a neighborhood with a HOA present? Because I would specifically be like, I'm not living there. Like, there's no chance I would let anyone else dictate what the heck my front lawn or my house has to look like. Ma'am, you are playing the eating wax video on repeat in the background, and you are psychopathic.
An American supermarket, and the prices are disgusting.
He's so happy about it.
I know this guy, Casey. Yeah.
That's fucking horrible.
$10 is awful.
$10.49. Random fake wine gums with a British flag on. $12. Dollars. $8.
I didn't know you can get even those beans. $7 a can.
Yeah, beans means Heinz.
British section in American
What?
Those are the beans that everyone has. So if you get beans, you normally only ever get Heinz beans, and the saying is beans means Heinz. It's the like beans means Heinz is the slogan, right? Heinz beans cheese. Whatever. But like I mean I don't have beans, but I have Heinz tomato soup in my cupboard. That like is always if I'm ill or if I'm really really lazy.
Okay, but our baked beans are not going to be $7. Our baked beans, which are not the tomato base, they're different. I think you can probably get the same can for like $2.
But
Bush's are superior. I do like Bush's baked beans are amazing. Glad you don't live in an HOA area. Yeah, I've only had to deal with them once, and I did not enjoy it.
But you'll get a 4-pack or something like that for like £2 or £3, something like that.
Depends on the size.
Yeah, it depends on the size and how many you're getting. But in general, you buy them in pretty much in bulk. Or like, I remember my friend used to have underneath his bed an entire like 24-pack of beans.
Jesus.
And like he was just like, it was like £5, and he was sitting there so giddy. And he was just having beans throughout the year because he was a broke student that spent all of his money in the first two days of getting his loan.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, but he would just go to a place called Farm Foods, which was just like I don't know if you have Farm Foods. I'm assuming it's American because it's very American.
I was in Wolfie's comment. Brown sugar baked beans are.
Would you have it on
so
bread?
Good.
And would you heat that bread up?
If I put them on bread, it would be very good, actually.
Yeah.
But I think everybody has a problem with it because your beans are different than our beans. Now, I feel like tomato-based beans on toast probably is not a bad thing. I would try it.
In general, it is one of those. What was that you showed earlier? A pseudo comfort food that just looks kind of like weird for other people, but it's normal for you. Maybe like the nachos, the poverty nachos,
poverty
right?
nachos, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, and that's beans on toast, right? People will still have that to this day because they remember having it as a kid and just being like, this is the most base level food to eat. And it reminds you of like when your mum and dad are like super exhausted from work and they can't be asked to cook, but it's still a good food to eat because it's nostalgic and stuff.
They served baked beans at your school? I don't think I ever got baked beans. Maybe during like the summer when we had like the cookout day, quote unquote, where we'd have hamburgers.
Mine is definitely. Oh, we used to have it all the time. It was cooked. Well, it was cooked. It was served at school. My school was weird though. Mine had a lot of. We had jelly in the most fancy looking glasses, like those like not flutes. What are they called? Jelly glasses.
A jelly
glass. Can I find? I don't know. I'm just looking for something that will resemble what I'm thinking. I can't. It's like a champagne, not champagne glass. It's like a flat Chardonnay glass. That's right. Chardonnay glass. No. Kind of, but no. It'd be like short, stubby, and like this thing. Say that one more time.
Have you ever had grilled cheese and tomato soup?
No, not in that combination. If I'm having tomato soup, I'm probably ill. I'm just having plain bread.
You should try it.
Grilled cheese and tomato soup?
The amount of times that I've had this suggestion in the past 24 hours has literally just been insane. So obviously I want to try it. This combination literally sounds incredible. I have no idea why I've never thought of it before. So obviously I'm going to go make it. I'm going to make a grilled cheese and then some tomato soup, add them together. Let's see how it tastes. Okay, so I've made my grilled cheese. I used mayonnaise on the outside because everyone was suggesting that to me. Literally, look at it.
I still haven't.
Stunning.
Yeah,
And I've got my tomatoes.
So I've never put mayonnaise on the outside. I've always used butter to cook it in. But a lot of Americans do it. Moo stands by it. Big stands by it. I guess.
I mean, I'm much more I like the idea of that more than butter, because if you don't burn off all the butter, then I'm just gonna vomit.
Sure.
Also, I was like, my video is super. Night beef. My video is like super desynced, and I'm like, is she just filmed this shit, or is it Discord delay? And then I look in your stream and I go, it is also delayed. And okay, cool. It's just she has not synced her video very well. That's so funny.
Which also looks stunning. Let's add them together and try it. I'm literally so excited right now. Right, let's try it.
I just saw her mouth moving, and I'm just like, why is the voice not coming out?
Oh my god.
Okay, you need to calm down, lady.
Oh.
Okay, no.
I mean, it is really good, but I wouldn't roll my eyes.
Roll your eyes back in the back of your head?
I mean, it's good, but it's not that good. This is not like the first time you've had like a eclair level of
I'm saying that,
deliciousness.
I would make that face only, and when I did make that face when I had ramen for the first time in Japan, and that was the only time I could make that face, because that is what is called spice, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this is not that. She is like having a good time to too good of a degree for that to be a real reaction.
It shouldn't be on the internet.
And yeah, I'm like, I would be worried for my family to look at that video, you know?
Yeah, you put the mayo on before, like you would the butter, but use the mayo instead. So it fries in the mayo. I've never tried it. I don't know if it tastes any different.
Why are you frequently... Wait, what is happening with this conversation?
Natalie was talking about beans, and she doesn't like brown sugar
They
beans.
always served in school lunches, and then Vinny was like, why are you frequenting elementary schools so much? Why are you assuming elementary schools? Yeah. Anna, please zap him into the freezer dimension. That makes sense. Don't say why was that? That's so funny.
And then we know what a traditional English breakfast looks like. You've seen what a traditional American breakfast looks like. Probably
American
in the movies.
breakfast. It feels like someone asked a bunch of questions, and the answer is always yes.
Always yes.
Breakfast sausage, a little bit of these beautiful scrambled eggs, waffled together with syrup.
Oh, that's so much shit. It's definitely comfort food, but I would like it all separate. I wouldn't have the egg, obviously.
Put syrup on my egg. If syrup gets on the egg, I'll eat it, but I don't typically just put the syrup on my egg.
That final comment by Ben Longoria.
Open a restaurant up in the UK, and I'll make some serious money just putting salt and pepper in the dishes.
It's such an insult.
It's the same one. I feel like I could open an American diner in the UK and just clean up.
Okay, it won't work because people don't like to eat that heavy. Because it's almost like people think that people have British full English breakfast every day, or like at least like every. I would be surprised if the average British person ate a full English more than once a month. You know, if that. You know, I feel like you only have it when you go to a restaurant. You do not have it often at home.
I feel like this is like, so the traditional American breakfast is not something you're going to eat every day either. It's more maybe on the weekend you might have it, or go into a restaurant. Definitely you might get breakfast. Pickle sausage and syrup. Yeah, sausage and syrup is fine. I like maple sausage, but I don't usually put it on my egg. If it touches the egg, I'll still eat it and it's good, but I don't put syrup on the egg.
Yeah,
move into the UK and open up a
7...
Mexican restaurant. It'd be too spicy, Vinny. They can't handle spice.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's why you said their heads explode. It says only 7% regularly eat full English breakfast, with many having it once a week or on weekends or while on holiday, due to it being too heavy for daily consumption. I'm just like, this seems the same thing to me, but only obese people have it daily.
Well, that's kind of how we are. Most people don't have a breakfast like that daily. Actually, I think most adults will just have coffee for breakfast and then skip it and then go right to lunch. And then kids, it's usually cereal. If you have an overachieving parent that wants to make full breakfasts, you might eat it, but it's not standard at all.
I feel like, I mean, for me, I grew up half continental, right? Because my dad's like Mauritian, so he used to have French breakfasts. So I grew up very much like, I grew up on pain au chocolat for the entirety of my childhood. And then bacon sarnies on the weekend, or bacon sandwiches. And that hasn't really, I mean, it's changed when I moved up north because of price and also effort. And then also I'm fat, so I started getting protein pancakes. And that's been my go-to. But I think a majority of people just have bread and toast in the morning, you know, and that's about it. Some people have oatmeal.
I think bagels are really common.
Yeah, bagels are common. Yeah, I agree.
Isn't Indian food spicy? Okay, I either think that you're asking because you think India is in the UK, or you think the UK eats a lot of Indian food, and they do not. I feel like they just have the tikka masala, right?
We own the chicken tikka masala because the Scots made it, but we do eat an absurd amount of chicken tikka, tikka. Tikka.
But you do eat an absurd amount of Indian food, and it's spicy, no?
Yes.
So you should be able to handle Mexican spice. It's not that bad.
It's heat spice versus. I think people like Mexican food here. Like in Soho and in general in London, there are lots of Mexican restaurants.
Yes, I apologize. I stand corrected.
But yeah,
apparently there are a lot of Indian restaurants in the UK. So no, I think traditional Mexican spice is fine. It's the American Tex-Mex spice that I don't think you'd be able to handle then, because that's the stupid hot, spicy, like make your head sweat, stupid.
Yeah, but I also think that only a certain.
I did apologize, Vinny.
No, you don't deserve it, Vinny. You assumed you wanted to blow up our heads. The issue, obviously, the thing is, like, if people are wanting to eat hot food in general, they'll go wherever. But there's like most people will go to a Mexican restaurant or go to an Indian restaurant or go to what's the other one that's like well known for hot food? Balls. Don't remember. No, I think it's just
balls.
Indian.
You guys eat balls too?
Yeah, chicken balls from Chinese restaurant. We saw
I didn't know
this
chickens had
time.
balls.
They're underneath.
Oh.
Underneath the feathers, under the sauce.
Not like those Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah, exactly. Like they will stick to the. They will most people will be ordering like medium to mild to maybe hot, but won't be going for the extra hot stuff. Sure. Only the people that can handle it will go for it, right? And like the vast majority of British people are imported.
Yep.
What are they called? Immigrants.
Most of ours are imported as well. Yeah.
Yeah, imported. Like we have a lot of immigrants of Indian people and a lot of the stands, you know, so they're used to that kind of heat. So like, it is just the very standard British person that doesn't know what spice is but can deal with heat. And I think that's two different taste buds, you know.
That British high schooler in the second row in the middle there, he cannot. Yeah. He tried a sausage that had jalapenos in it, and it was too spicy for him.
Like I don't think I handle heat very well, but I can do a little bit here and there.
I can do a little bit. I'd like buffalo sauce, if it's done right. Buffalo sauce is a thing. I know I flubbed the end of it, but it's fine. Don't even worry about it.
Get your tongue out your mouth.
I guess it needs to be in there.
Keeps on trying to sneak in sentences as part of the sentence that
I think it wants to escape. That's the issue. Like, let me out. I'm done.
Also, yeah, we were gonna be here for, in my head, between 3 and 4 hours, and we're almost here for 5. I just have such a good time talking to you, Kaiko, and I feel like we should be wrapping up.
We should be wrapping up. I went through all my videos. I mean, we're done. We're done now. Now we're just yapping,
riffing, and just absolute. Have you seen Yap Yap? Have you played it yet?
I have seen it, but I have not played it yet. I'm gonna get rid of this.
I played it day before yesterday, and it was excellent.
It looks like a ton of fun.
I agree. It was a good time.
I would be down to playing it someday.
Yeah, it is a 5-person game, and it is quite literally the chaos incarnate. You have to destroy stuffs in a map to give it similar to Repo vibes.
Yeah, just instead of collecting stuff, you're destroying it. Do they have Korean restaurants in England? Do they have many?
We have Korean barbecue and stuff.
There you go.
Are there a lot? No. There are some? Yes. We have. I mean, in Manchester, I feel like half the people here. I think we have like a 60% Asian population in Manchester. So there are a lot of Chinese restaurants. There are a lot of Korean. There's a lot of Thai. There's a lot of.
Oh, I do love
Japanese restaurants.
Thai food
there's
is
a good Thai place here, and it's real good. You never leave that restaurant hungry. I feel like in general. Although the last food I ordered was just like really good stir-fried rice, and then just had all of the ingredients, right, all of the other vegetables being like this big, right, so you could just shovel all of it in your mouth randomly and sporadically throughout the dish, had pieces of onion this big. And I'm like, what are you doing here? Not only have you flicked half the rice off of my bloody spoon to go off onto into the stratosphere, but also I don't want an entire mouthful of onion when I want to have. Why don't you just cut it up? I don't get it. I was so confused every single time I took a bite, and I was like, I've got rice. Why is it crunchy?
Just a whole ass onion in there.
Yeah, it just felt. That's what it felt like.
Oh, do you said you're not gonna leave a Thai restaurant hungry? Do you often leave restaurants still hungry? Maybe you guys need to increase your portion size.
No, I normally eat. Okay, there's like 3 scenarios in a restaurant. Either I've fucked up my order and I'm not going to be, twattish enough to send it back, because I've ordered the wrong thing. So I'll eat as much as I can and probably just have snacks later. There is I've ordered the correct amount, and actually there's 4 scenarios. I've ordered the correct amount and I've left feeling satisfied, but I'll probably be a little bit hungry towards bed. And then there's I've ordered too much, so I get it boxed. And then there's I've ordered too much, but it's not enough to get boxed, so I feel bad for leaving some of it, so I'll finish it and then go home overfilled, because I don't like being overfilled in general. That's a crazy sentence. Yeah, I don't like overeating.
Yeah.
It makes me feel a little shit. So I try and keep within my bounds. And if I'm at a Thai restaurant, it normally gets to I have this much rice left, and I'm like, oh, come on, I'm not bad, I can do this. And then I'm like, I regret it. I walk home and I feel like.
I guess at least you're walking home at that point. You don't have to drive home.
I mean, I live in Manchester, so everywhere's walking. I do have a car, but the only time I use my car is to go home, which is 4-hour drive. I never use the car otherwise.
Trading all your guns and knives and moving in with them. I don't think you have to get rid of your knives, just your guns. And I think the weather.
No, you have to get rid of your knives as well. It depends on how long the knives are.
And I think
you can't any samurai swords as well. They're banned.
What?
Any sword in general, they're banned. All swords are banned at the moment. Because a guy
swords,
went on a rampage with
thing.
they have to be extraordinarily blunt, and I think you have to have a permit for some of them. But a guy went on a rampage with a samurai sword replica that he sharpened and killed a bunch of people and ruined it for everyone. So now they ban samurai swords.
I see.
Dom, are you a City or a Man U fan? Neither. I support Barcelona.
I think
if I was to support English team, it'd probably be Arsenal.
The weather in all of England is the same exact as it is in Seattle. Rainy and grey.
Did you know, fun fact, today marks the 44th? It's 13th today, right?
It is, yeah.
31 plus 44th day of the year, and and that every single day this year has had rain.
Oh my god.
There is a lot of flooding in parts of England. In Dorset, it has rained every single day. We have not had rain on a couple of days in Manchester, but I heard, in Dorset and in other places in England, it has been non-stop the entire year.
What about chef knives?
Which is kind of worrisome. Chef knives are fine. I said length. Like, we're talking about machetes and like hunting knives. You have to be very careful about owning.
So I stand corrected. You have to get rid of your knives. Swords, any sword you have.
Some knives. Yep. There's a lot of rules. It's generally beneficial to you. There's no general fear for your life and safety.
Yeah, I mean,
when that happens,
you don't have to worry about schools getting shot up and stuff like that. Although the most recent big attack that happened was not even in the United States; it was in Canada. So.
Yeah, let's point and say, look over there, whilst all this other shite is still happening.
Actually, a lot of the comments that I've seen is more like, as an American, I feel for all these people. We understand your pain right now, because it happens.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're saying that as a leftist, remember. All the rightists are saying,
oh, yeah.
Damn,
they're like, no, look
up.
over there, look at that. Look at Canada. They have problems, too, and they've got gun laws. So, nana boo-boo. It's not just us. Gun laws don't work.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't work. It goes, when has it worked? It goes, more guns equals more safety. When?
That's exactly what we say. It's
eventually.
More guns. Everybody should carry a gun. If you have a gun, then you're going to be... It's actually, I think statistically, I have to look it up, like, to see what they are, but more often, if you have an open carry or a concealed carry gun, chances are you're not stopping the crime, you're running from it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. It doesn't matter. There was a guy that was like, I'm a leftist and I own a gun because I'm terrified that I am like, I don't like the Second Amendment, but I'm at a state where I'm like, I don't have any safety. I'm terrified of my life that I have to now carry one. And I was like, Jesus Christ,
gun or not, chances are if you cross the wrong people,
you're dead.
You're going to die anyway.
GG's.
Yeah.
What was the oh my god, speaking about American problems and politics in general, have you seen the whole Epstein problems that have been happening? Yep. Right. There's a video I saw on Twitter, because it's been a piss take and a half, and like it's been insane, at least, and especially sitting on the outskirts of just like, how has any of this been allowed to happen, kind of thing. And just like, I know that it's not supposed to, and they've been making so many illegal transactions, etc., like illegal wrongdoings, etc. And it's like, oh, surely the things that they're doing are illegal. Yes, we know it's illegal. They're doing it anyway because they have all the people that are supposed to be telling them off under their thumb, so it doesn't matter at the end of the day. That's the situation, and all we can really do is hope for the 2 year. Is it 2 year? It's like the interim for where he has to get revoted.
4 years.
Or something like that?
So every 4 years.
Oh. Is it 4? There's not a midway...
Nope.
Anyway, we can only hope that it ends soon, full stop. But in all the nightmare that has been happening, Bad Apple, the song?
Yes.
The
Yes, I think so.
So you know how that music video is black and white, and it's like of the person eating the apple falling down and stuff? I saw someone do a rendition of that song on the imprint of the redacted Epstein files. And it looked insane. I was like, are you serious? That someone made this? And I was like, oh no. Let me see if I can find it.
As of January 31st, there have been 26 mass shootings here in the U.S. this year alone.
26?
26. Yeah, he is trying to get elected third time. If he has his way, and the Republicans have their way, you won't have to ever vote again. That's true words. That's a quote that he said. Hopefully, you won't ever have to worry about voting again.
Because you don't want him to. You need him to there. He's doing good for America. Gas prices are down. Egg prices are down.
He stopped so many wars. I've ended so many wars across the entire U.S. 8 wars. That's why I deserve the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes, of course. And then that's why I'm going to also change the Kennedy building to have my name in it, even though I'm not dead yet.
Yep. You gotta say about the people you thought would try to revoke the Second Amendment. You didn't expect the Republicans. Yep. It's because it's what they founded their whole thing on. It was like, no, they're gonna take your guns away. We're not gonna do that. Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. We're gonna do it. It makes no sense. Everything doesn't make any sense because people are too much of an idiot to figure out.
We don't want you to have weapons to. If we send people to your house, we don't want you to fight back.
We don't want it. Yeah, we don't. We want to control you. And it's the funny thing is always the. Oh my god, it's that joke of like, if you guys didn't have as many school shootings, we wouldn't know you guys had education, you know? And it's just like, oh. But look at the tweet that I just sent. If you can open that conveniently in a tab and show chat. But that's the.
Dragon.
It made me laugh so much when I saw it.
Oh my god! Everything is redacted. There's like one word.
No. That should be a video. Wait, you showing it in?
Sorry,
how are you showing that?
I dragged the picture over. I thought it was just.
It's not supposed to be a picture. It's supposed to be a video.
Let's see if this works or if it cuts you off. Wait. Oh yeah.
I don't know what your setup is. I'm so curious. You can just hide me for now. That's fine. Just show the thingy. There's be an ominous voice in the background. That's huge.
This is fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I know what they're trying to draw there.
It's an apple. Or
that's a witch.
Mountain. Yeah, but that's the thingy. Everyone knows what that apple is, right?
That's amazing.
It's insane. I was like, holy shit. That's so whoever did that.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing because.
No, don't bother. It's 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And if you guys don't know the actual like video of Bad Apple, Jesus Christ, what I feel like every time I interact with you guys, it's somehow I feel like I was the only one on the internet in the last 20 years, you know. But
I think it's just me and Moo. Moo doesn't remember the things that she saw, and I wasn't on the internet.
Yeah, but no one in chat, I feel like, knows what the heck is going on.
They redacted all the culprits and conspirators, yeah, and then they, even though it was requested that the victims' names be redacted, they released them anyway.
They released them, yeah. It's the thing of, oh, you guys are fucked up for not showing us who the problem makers are, and then who the perpetrators are, and then went, you know what? Here's all the victims, and went, no one wanted friends and family to know this. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
The internet copes in strange ways. Yeah.
Oh, entirely. It's one of those things that will be common, I think, throughout all of time, is coping through humor.
I was satisfied a little bit with watching Pam Bondi get verbally bodied by most of the Senate. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the Senate. I don't understand the government completely. I'm going to understand. Like, I'm going to admit that. I'm going to understand, okay? I'm going to understand that I don't fully understand it.
Don't worry, I already have this one.
That explains why at the end of this explains why it explains why at the end of the video. Oh God.
I think it was one of those things where last week we weren't able to do this because my internet died twice in half an hour last week, and so we cancelled it so that, you know, we wouldn't be interrupted halfway through. Internet didn't die the rest of the time. This week, Kaiko's brain has turned off, and momentarily came back on, and then turned back off again, and then turned back on. And unfortunately, in that interim, there's been a bit of a desync in the old prefrontal cortex to the, you know.
Pam Bondi did commit perjury, yeah, and she blatantly lied under oath, and then was like, "No, I didn't. Don't call me a liar." Okay.
I ain't calling you a truther.
Yeah, basically that's what it was. I think the highlight of all of it, well, one, watching Jasmine Crockett just flatten her verbally is always a pleasure. But there was another senator, I think, who was like, she said something and then was like, Madam Secretary, and Pam Bondi goes, I'm the Attorney General. She goes, oh, I couldn't tell.
Bitch.
Oh.
Damn. Wait, can I do the I guess in this filmmaking? Damn.
It was great.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
the
she goes
issue
right
I
for the
have though
jugular.
is the concept of like, oh my god, that was so entertaining to watch. Hasn't really solved any issues though, you know?
No.
Like, cool, they got bodied, but nothing's gonna change.
It didn't help that the
and-
chairperson was completely on her side. Like, because one of the rules is like,
Yeah.
if they ask you a question, you answer the question or you don't answer at all. But he was like, no, she can answer however she wants to, which is not how it go. That's not how this works.
No.
She has a time
It's
limit that she
it's
has to
criminal.
answer the question.
Yeah, it's criminal. It's all corrupt, and it's just one of those things where it's just like, okay, at one point he'll be at another Trump rally potentially, and then someone can fucking and actually aim correctly this time, and then we just deal with Vance, and then we're good, right?
I mean,
And even then, I don't think Vance has as much power as Trump compared to like the people that he knows, but he's still going to be an issue.
If
He's
Trump at
more
any
dumb than
point
Trump, though, is the main issue.
is terrible. If at any point
Night, Anna.
Trump cannot, good night, Anna. Trump cannot continue his role as president, J.D. Vance can be sworn in as president himself. And because he has only been in one term, he can therefore run for another term afterwards. Legally.
That's
which is what we don't want to
um,
happen.
Yeah, but like, you know, and one can hope that, I mean, they made, what was it? Which state was it that was always red, blue? Was it Texas? No.
Texas is always
Utah? There's a state that has been red since the dawn of fucking time, and because of the nightmare, they made it blue in the most recent polls or something like that, like the end of last year.
I don't recall.
State that
I've only
has
lived in blue
always
states
been
and
red.
fluctuating states, and then
It's so, I don't know if you've ever seen, have you seen the economy based on red and blue states?
no.
Did you know that the way that America generally works is that, I think Texas might be the only outlier, but a lot of the times the states that are red are the ones that make the least money, and the blue states make the most money. And California is so generally hated by this current government because they earn so much money and have such a sway and are putting their dicks on the table when it comes to saying no, that every time they're just like, no, fuck you, they're just like, fine, we won't give you money. And California goes, okay, we won't give you money. And he's just like, oh shit, you know, like every single time, because they're like, for shit, you actually earn us of such a large percentage of our GDP. That is just like, yeah, weird enough, you can kind of tell where the average IQ is, and all the IQ is in the blue states, because that's where they have invested in their intelligence, in their education systems, and it's also where the most money is made, and that's all blue. And then the opposite happens in the red states,
There
which is
is
amazing.
a really interesting phenomena that happens. I think it probably happens elsewhere, but especially in the United States, where people in deep poverty, especially white people in deep poverty, have a tendency to vote for Republicans because of, just in case they get out of poverty and become wealthy, they want those rules in place.
They want those ones. Yeah, it's the big beautiful bill, right? They don't want to acknowledge that it was good because good or bad. Sorry, they don't want to acknowledge that it was bad, because they know that if they get to the point where the tax cuts were actually mattering, they wouldn't have to deal with those taxes, you know? But you are so far low that you're being gut fucked by the rest of the way the country is working. That I'm like, why don't you care about the now, you? Stop giving a shit about the future, you. If the future you don't make it there, you're not caring. That doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. 14%. Yeah. It's 14% of GDP comes from California alone, which is massive considering there are 50 states. Yeah. It's Virginia, by the way. Example of formerly red state and has been red since 1968. Flipped. Oh, that's for Obama. Where the heck? Why am I looking? It doesn't tell me. There's one that happened at the end of last year when they did a most recent vote, and it had always been red, and it got flipped to blue because of how shit Trump has been running things.
Yeah, New California Republican.
Oh, Shrimpy, no, you're never getting out of debt. No country should ever be out of debt because that's kind of generally how the economy works, is that everyone holds part of everyone's pocket to keep everyone in check. And it's always so fun. Dude, I don't know if you saw it. Every time Trump puts his dick on the table to try and manhandle the rest of the world, like the UN just goes, you understand that we can just, like, get rid of, like, we can just you can just give you back all your debt, right? And destroy your economy overnight, but you can't do anything about it.
I don't think he does understand
we're not going
it.
to betray each other.
That's the thing. He doesn't.
He keeps on pushing the boundary, and then they go, by the way,
he thinks he's God. He thinks he's untouchable. He thinks he's the strongest country in the world, and it's like,
yeah, of course.
Just because you have a big military doesn't make you the strongest country in the world.
It's it's the Rick and Morty president of the world mentality that he's literally taken. And like every time he's threatened to take Greenland or whatever, they've just been like, well, if you're gonna attempt Greenland, number one, that's breaking several treaties. Okay, that's gonna be a mess. But also, we can just dump your stocks, and we'll take a hit 100%. But we'll just kind of take all our business and share it amongst ourselves and slowly regain, and it'll be less of a hit for us. And you will never recover for the next 100 years. Good luck. And so every time they do that, the guys go, "Okay, Trump, calm down. You can't do this anymore."
I don't know that we necessarily have an export that can't be produced and exported from anywhere else in the world. Like, I don't think there's one thing that we do that nobody else does, I
think yours in general is like, it's because, number one, there is so much money in America that passing it around and getting it around the world is kind of important. But also, it's similar to how the UK works. The reason the UK has so much power is because we established an economy that goes through us. We are the ultimate middlemen. It's why we're still relevant, even though we're such a small country, is because we have essentially established such a good network of that, and we also produce some shit and this and the other. But in general, we are the best middlemen, therefore we are always relevant because we are one of the trading hubs. I think it's like the UK, USA, I think Asia somewhere, and I think there is one in Europe. I can't remember, but that's where the main stock trading happens, etc., and that's where all the big money is.
That makes sense.
Someone explained it to me briefly, and I'm too much of an idiot to fully understand it. But because of that, the economy is really strong over here, and because we were the ones that I think established it first, or something along those lines. That's why we have so much power in it, and also the British Empire. So, but for America, it's like, you guys are really good at grabbing oil from places and also producing really big things. And then your kind of main thing is cars, right? Is trucks, but no one uses them. So you barely sell them abroad. And so it's like, okay, cool. Slowly but surely, China is coming out of nowhere and making everything for really cheap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
God.
Like Crusader said, some tech products, like if it was, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago, I would agree that like polycrystalline silicon is like one of, like the US was the biggest producer of high grade polycrystalline silicon for microchips, or that's the semiconductor, right? And then for solar panels, but now China is up there competing with that too, so we don't even have that anymore. Like, so I don't think that there's one thing that we necessarily produce that other places can't or haven't been producing it as well. Like, maybe we sell more.
It's also one of those things where Vinny is like Amazon, T-Mobile, Microsoft, Nintendo, Boeing, all headquartered near Seattle. And it's like, yeah, sure, they're headquartered over there, but they're also publishers, essentially, like they're glorified publishers, not to dumb this down even more, even though that's technically wrong as well. but all of their stuff still comes from China, right? And then imported over and then distributed, right? So if America goes die, they just change their headquarters location to over Asia and they continue business. It'll take a huge hit, but like, to say the least, it might bankrupt a couple of them. But like, the products themselves are made in China and finished in the US, you know? We aren't getting metals from trade that we lose anyway, probably why he wants Greenland. Greenland is the dumbest thing. I don't know why he's so locked on it, because like the minerals are like fine, but like
there might be some. I feel like it's got to
like
be
barely any oil. Like it's not they can't. It's so difficult to mine shit in Greenland because of how icy and cold it is. You think Greenland would be more rich otherwise, you know?
I feel like it's got to be a secondary thing. It's like one of those cover-up things. Like, have you ever heard about like when was it? Like in the 50s, I want to say 50s or 60s, there was this whole thing where they developed like this deep water mining ship that they were searching for rare minerals at the bottom of the ocean, and they made this ship, and it was this whole big like this random billionaire just decides to fund this whole operation, and then I don't know, within a year of it being built and sailing out, they were like, never mind. Well, all they wanted to do was actually retrieve a Soviet Union sub that had crashed, and they wanted to see what their tech was, so they just went out there. But that was to cover up. So I feel like it's something like that.
I agree with what Wolfie said. I think it's more similar to like Venezuela. Like the whole thing got so brushed under the rug and just went, I'm sorry, you did what to their leader? And everyone's fine with it?
The fact that he was so like blatant about he wanted the oil when he was supposed to tell everybody that we were saving people.
I know, and everyone just went, you understand that, yeah, sure, he was corrupt, but now all the gangs are in charge, so everyone's in way more danger. Yeah, sure, the people of Venezuela are celebrating his name, and everyone in the comments that are Venezuelan are, I'm terrified for my life now, because we can die at any moment.
I did see like a post of
rate is increased.
Somebody was criticizing Americans for being outraged for Venezuelans. It's like, we're not outraged for them. We're outraged because he did this, like, they just did this. There was no, like...
He did a thing that should be starting war, and for some reason, nothing's happening. And it's like, what? What just happened? Like, I don't understand. Like, so confusing. So I think fantastic. Sorry, I'm looking at Nayli's fucking wodge of text.
Yeah.
For the cruelty and sadistic entertainment at this point, abject brutality isn't a necessary evil vehicle to enact. Increasingly, this is the most coherent I've ever seen Nayli. This is literally once in a lifetime. I kind of want to frame it.
I feel like Nayli is so incredibly intelligent. You don't understand.
Then why? I guess
it just happens occasionally. She just dumps and is like, by the way, I'm smart.
Because, oh, by the way, we used all 100% of brain capacity for the rest of this year. Oops. Citing fantastical, eternally shifting xenophobic goals and means something like that. Yes, I entirely agree. I entirely agree with all of that. And if the next message that isn't out of Nayli's mouth, just like poopy doop, fart fart, you know, then I'm surprised, you know. And just the rest of just, you know, as a message, then I don't know what else. Also, yeah, it's one of those things as well where Canada has gone so full non-American that they don't stock their shit anymore, right? They're on their shelves. Like people are so passionately against using American products over there that they don't need America to function as a country. And it's just like, yeah, sure. No one buys Ford trucks because you never need them in any other place other than America, and even then they're kind of ass from a butt, you know, because they're not really built to last in the way that like other cars are made for other country situations, right? And it's like other than that, they have like oil, petrol, gas turbines, nuclear reactors, medical equipment, planes. And then some agricultural stuffs, and then mainly defense stuffs, right? Which technically all of that can be made elsewhere at this point, right?
Yeah.
They're not special for having those things. They used to be.
Maybe 100%. We can, because we've been used to making it, maybe we can make it better or faster or for cheaper, but we don't have a market on something that nobody else can do now. Like there's other places that can do it.
You just have the big companies that are controlling it. Mm. And then also, then other than that, they just have a really good finance area. You guys are just very good at doing finances because that's your whole thing. That's your American dream. Isn't let's settle down, have a house, and live happily ever after. It is a work till you die, keep working, and never stop, can't stop, won't stop.
Never stop. I mean, they're going to eventually get rid of. I feel like Momoko was saying when I was a toddler that they're going to get rid of Social Security, and I think it's on its way. It's like now people can't just retire. You have to work until like 70, and then maybe go to a nursing home.
401k is crazy. Yeah, I bet even then a nursing home is going to cost too much. But your 401ks are kind of like fucked in general, and like I mean yours in particular as well because you haven't worked in millennia.
Yeah, our Great Depression was it actually impacted a lot of places. Like it deeply impacted Germany. I remember hearing.
Impacted us as well. It impacted the world because it was such a hub of trading.
But I know that Germany specifically, because I listened to a thing on it, that was what led into the Nazi regime to actually be considered by more because it was these Jewish people were the cause for the market crashing, which it's not. It was us over here. But that's what they were able to do it because people were just angry at that time. So
there was a lot of things though, right? Because I mean, everyone was trying to do some kind of
enjoy work.
Enjoy, good luck, have fun. I mean, it was all the oh my god, what the heck is happening? It was never for minerals or oil primarily. Venezuelan oil is almost unusable because of its impurities, and Greenland's minerals are long to be usable. The US is concerned IMO with clawing its way into its waning geopolitical influence. The desire to appear as an international superpower and dominate the entire theaters and their markets indirectly has been underlying MO for the US since World War II, however open it's been about it.
Yep.
I agree. The issue is obviously the rest of the world, I feel like, had a general understanding that yeah, sure, billionaires exist, but we don't really want to gun for billionaireship. We want to gun for a happy general life, from start to end, generally be all right. And there are different aspects that countries are obviously corrupt in their own way that kind of shunt this process. But the American ideology has definitely been make as much money as you can throughout your entire life. And if you're not making money, you're a worthless piece of shit. Yeah. And there's no relaxing and there's no chill. And because of that, and the rest of the world went, yeah, we want to do that. We kind of achieved that. We don't really need that anymore. We kind of just want to advance human civilization, make sure that people don't die as much. Okay, America don't really give a shit about your ideology anymore. And America went, no, we're still relevant. Everyone went, who are you? And then they went, actually, let's throw a rock in the water, right? The whole idea of tariffs will force jobs back to Americans that are buying overseas, but we don't have the framework to even do that. We don't have the shut. We just have shut down clothing. We don't just have shut down clothing and toy factories. We can start up tomorrow. There's no framework replacement, so the whole argument doesn't hold merit. And we've seen history hold merit. And we've seen from history so many times that tariffs are just attacks on the consumer. Sorry, I'm just arguing with my dad, and I've been arguing with my dad. I'm frustrated. None of that sounded frustration. That all sounded very concise argument that I agree with.
Yeah, and I do agree. And I think that I feel like the average American still doesn't understand that they're paying for the tariffs, and they still think that other countries are paying for it, and we're taxing them, and we're showing them that they need to be better. And it's not it at all. It's like you're actually just ignorant on the topic.
What was the thing? There was an argument that I saw it was like a Jubilee video, or whatever. That was just like, we've made 600 billion on using those tariffs and stuff, and you think that it was a tax on consumers? And no, I think you did or some shit. But it was just he was saying how. I can't remember if it was 600. Oh, it might have been 600 million. 600 million via those taxes, etc. And he's like, you understand how much more money Trump has gotten during the course of this presidency? And he's just like, what do you think, eh? And he's like, the guy goes, I don't know. He goes, well, it's 3.3 billion that he has gotten richer during his presidency.
I saw that video. He played it so cool. He was so calm and chill.
Video, he was so good. The guy was so yapping so loud. He was constantly interrupting him.
He was doing the standard Republican American. I talk louder and I talk with more emphasis, and that means I am correct, even though it's all bullshit.
So dumb. It was so dumb. He undermined himself several times by himself.
Yeah.
And the guy's just like, God, I can't wait for the fact check to literally make everything that you said irrelevant because you're saying rubbish. But it was the other guy that was just like, yeah, it made 600 million. And he's like, okay, let's minus 600 million from 3.3 billion. You're still on 2.7 billion that he has earned himself. He's made himself.
Yeah, and then his argument was that he's always been a businessman. He's always been a man of business.
I'm like, he's failed every business that he's made ever.
Previously said that anybody that earns money off of that should be put in jail, and then it was. But as soon as Trump's mentioned, it's like, no, it's different because he's him.
Yeah, it's because it's patriotical, you know, if he earns money during his presidency. And I'm like, he's made more than every president has ever, by the way.
His net value has increased so much.
Yeah, and he saved 700%.
700%. Yep.
Which you can't get more than 100% of saving.
No, 700.
And also,
his medical plan is just the same as like anything else we've had. It's not anything special.
It's shit as well. It's just not good. And also,
it's bad.
I hate that.
And it only like protects big pharma, and that's it. It doesn't help anybody.
Of course. It's that thing of it's crazy to me. I mean, your medical shit in general still pisses me off to this day as a whole. I'm just sitting there just like, why do you not want your humans that give you an absurd amount of money to live longer so that they can keep giving you absurd amounts of money?
It's because
they will die earlier if they can't afford these drugs.
It's been like drilled into us that is considered socialism, which is a branch of communism, and we know that communism is bad. We don't know why, and we don't know why socialism is bad and what the difference is at all, but we know it's bad because we've been told it's bad. So your way of life, yeah, maybe you're not communist, but what you do won't work for us because we're American and we have to have things this way. We can't just hand out. You want taxpayers to pay for like people who are sick in the hospital? Why do I care about them? If I'm not going to college, why should I have to pay for somebody else to go to college?
It's the lack of fucks to your. It's the fact that I hate the most about how generally America works, because it's so difficult as well for someone who has a reasonable number of friends that are reasonable humans. Exhibit you, Exhibit Kai, you know, and everyone else that is in our friendship group. Like, it is so difficult to essentially be like, oh, I hate that the general populace is Christian and they don't respect their own values as Christians of love thy neighbor when they don't give a shit about thy neighbor. It's a fallacy that they have taught themselves to just be like, oh, paying taxes generally helps you and me, but because it helps you, I don't want you to have it, therefore I want less taxes because I don't want you to be helped, and therefore I don't get helped. So I'm blaming you for existing. And I'm like, that doesn't make any freaking sense in the slightest for your ideologies. Yep. You're so just greedy as shit. I'm like, God damn it, just admit it and move on. Oh, God damn it, I hate it.
Yeah,
I grew up Christian. I respected those values.
They don't get it. It doesn't register with them. Like, you can point it out and they're just like, no, that's different. It's all different.
I agree.
And there's like, I feel like I don't want to just be the standard person who just blames the media, but our opinions do often revolve around what the media feeds us. And in a lot of cases, it's very catered to one way or the other. Not everybody wants to cross-reference things and actually get the right answer. So they just listen and they're like, oh, okay, yep, I understand. there's a lot of people that rip off the government and they get free healthcare. So we don't want to give out free healthcare because it's just going to be people who don't want to work. And why should I have to pay for them if they don't want to do stuff? Which in that case, it's like you might get like a 0.5%, maybe 1% of people out there at generous, like very, very generous, that maybe rip off the government and because they're con artists. But it's not, you're going to help more people than they're going to take advantage of it. But in that case, on top of it, it wouldn't matter because you get free healthcare too.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Regardless, I don't get it's the same concept in England, right? Of just like, oh, we don't want people on the dole and abusing the dole. And I'm sitting there just like, why do you want people that don't want to do anything in their life to be in your life, right?
Yeah.
It's the people that don't want to work are going to abuse the fact and go on the dole. You want to understand that, number one, that means they can't do anything fun in their life. They have to live within their means. Otherwise, they go into more debt. They can't go on holiday. They can't get fancy food. They can't go out for dinner. You know, they have a very general, they're living life and they exist and they can live with a roof on their head. That is the default. That should be, right? And you don't want that person in an office making your life worse because they don't want to do their job, and therefore you're working 2 jobs at the same time because you have to pick up this guy's slack. Surely you would rather pay your normal taxes, let the tax go towards this guy that goes sit on the freaking, you know, under the bridge, have a smoke and die eventually of boredom or some shit, or eventually get off of his ass and realize I actually want to do something with my life and go into the field that he cares about and ends up providing for the country. And then you can live a happy life where you can go on holiday and you can have good friends and fun times and activities and buy Pokemon cards. And then also, they also get to live their life how they want, you know, and everyone wins. But no one sees it that way.
But
so
no. We like to control everybody. That's why we don't agree with homosexual marriage. We don't agree with
so Trump of you.
transitioning. You keep, when you're born a gender, that's the gender you stay, because if you change things, we think that's wrong. You know, these are all things that they like to control everybody without controlling everybody, if that makes sense. They have a standard that this is how they are, and therefore everybody should be that way.
I agree.
I am a Christian straight individual, therefore everybody should be a Christian straight individual. Otherwise, I don't like you.
It's one of those things that makes the Second Amendment so laughable to me, right? Because I understand that your right to want to protect yourself, etc., but the original right for the Second Amendment was so that you could protect yourself against the government. The government don't need to pull a gun on you to fuck you in the ass, you know? The government is generally doing that naturally. You know, in reality, they don't want to do that. They want you to make more money so that they make more money. And I'm still of the mindset that whoever is in charge of the country should earn the average wage of your country. So the incentive to earn more money is to increase the number to increase the money that your people earn.
But the difference is that even if they earned, say, in some states it's 15, some states it's still lower, even if they earn $15 an hour, they're given a house to live in. And that's something that we don't get. Even if we earned $15 an hour, we still have to pay for rent.
Yeah, but I think that makes sense, right? If he is the president of the United States, and he earns, what's your average, $55,000 a year or something like that?
Oh, it's a lot lower than that.
Is it the 35? What's it? Average American.
Actually,
salary,
with California, it might be higher.
61,000.
That seems crazy to me. I feel like California kind of tilted everything.
Yeah. Anyway, so it's an average from everywhere. So 62K, like, you get given a house you don't have to pay for. All you're paying is for utilities. Oh, you don't even think you're going to be paying for that because that can be written off as a work. Yeah. So you got your 62 grand a year, and if you want an incentive to increase your payment, you should be doing it for the good of your country because you give a shit about your country. And I like that idea a lot. And I know that it lessens the incentive to be the president, but it also means that people that are the president care about it. you know? And you're not going to be president your whole life. This is a temporary endeavor. This is the equivalent of being the student council president in anime, right?
After,
you are, you know, above everyone.
After the president leaves office, we continue to pay them.
Yes, you have a minimum. But I feel like at least out of all the presidents, Obama still is earning that keep, you know?
Yeah.
I think all of the other ones aren't doing shit. They just kind of sit on their ass and eat and chill with their life, you know? Attend a rally every now and then. Like I think Obama still
I'm trying
like,
to
goes
think
out
of the
and
ones
tries
who
to
are
help people.
alive. I haven't seen George
It'd be
W. Bush
Obama,
do anything.
Bush. No, Kennedy's
Clinton.
dead.
Clinton. Yeah, Bill Clinton.
Billy Clinton.
Billy Clinton was in the Epstein files, so that would be interesting to find out what he was involved with.
Not to mention that your current president is in the Epstein files more than God
like
is mentioned in the
300 or 36,000 times. I want to say it is 36.
No,
38.
way more. It is
just in what they've released.
Someone went in the first 3 million files. He has been mentioned more times than God has been mentioned in the Bible, and then when actually scratch that, he's been mentioned more times than all of the words in the Bible, which is over like 100,000 words or some shit like that.
Bush ate people allegedly. Well, I've never heard that before. But...
Okay. Thank God, the status quo is back to normal. Melee has gone back to with the thinking cap off. Okay,
federal minimum is $7. 7 something an hour, I think it was. That is terrible.
Over 1 million times. I thought it was over 1 million as well.
Jesus.
I lowballed because Kaiko lowballed and I was not confident.
I was going to say 300,000 and I was like, oh, that sounds too high. Because they're
I had over 1 million in my head. You said 36,000. I went, maybe 1 million was stupid.
Yeah, because everybody else, the Republican is like, nope.
We've been talking about politics for the last freaking hour.
Yeah, we left food behind. So.
Yeah, food's gone. We have nothing else to talk about, Kaiko. We've absolutely
we've talked about all that there is to talk about. So.
Yeah, there's nothing else. But in general, I'm sure we can always find other stuff if we want to do any more podcasting together. I'm more than happy to be your yap partner, because obviously we can do it for 5.5 hours. Why not go for 12, you know?
I honestly, maybe for a charity someday we can just yap for 12 hours. I mean, I obviously want to continue doing this with you
got to find a new partner.
Yeah, with a lot of different people. It's more like I think it would be less of what I want to talk about and more of what my guest can or wants to talk about. This was a special one.
I don't think you should do it that way.
Well, obviously I'm going to verify and then
I would say come up with a handful of topics and then be like, okay, cool. If it's a real podcast, you go, these are the topics that we're doing that I want to talk about. Which one do you want to do? You go, I want to talk about this one. And then you go, okay, cool. Let me prepare 20 topics.
Yeah,
and
you don't
have to do all of them, just do enough to last
it differently. So like what I did with tofu was tofu is a big in history, right? So that's what I wanted to focus on, history. And that's what I mean by letting them pick the topic. But it's not
pick their specialty so they don't have to prepare too much about for it.
Yeah, so I'm not going to Ammon and be like, Ammon, give me the brief history on a Whitechapel in England during the Jack the Ripper murders. He's going to have no idea.
No, I think that you should go. Can you give me the general history and origin of Hamley Pamley? Yeah,
Hamley Pamley. That would be a fun episode to do. Now tell me about Hamley Pamley.
Tell me about Hamley Pamley.
$7.25 an hour for the federal minimum wage is insane.
Hey, you can almost buy an apple. Hey, apple. But yeah, no, I've had a swell of a time. I understand this was an extraordinarily spontaneous kind of thing because I like to argue about food, especially when I have the worst taste buds in the history of ever.
I think not just arguing about food. I think there's some differences. Like after I get over being heated about whatever I'm being rage baited on, I like to discuss those things and find the differences and stuff like that. But instead of just being angry and shut up, you're wrong. It's different. That's not what it is. kind of thing.
I also want chat to know if they've noticed it at all, because it's something that I would notice. I've been off center this entire stream because you have cut my camera so that my mirror this is the edge of my frame.
Yeah.
And I have this much more frame left on the left side.
Let me see if I can.
And yet on this side, this is the edge.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes. If I put you in center, it's actually like right here. I think is the center.
Yeah. Because I lean towards the center. That's how I do my camera. And I'm like, why am I leaning so hard? Like my head is almost on your shoulder when you're up straight. And I'm like, why am I off center? I go, you've cut off my entire mirror. So I am not centered because I frame my camera to the center so that if I'm slouching, I'm still in the middle. You fuck. I account for these things because I'm an editor and I am also a streamer, you dummy. I'm an IRL streamer.
Could the U.S. government system ever be anything more than the centrally capitalistic embodiment of Las Vegas?
Let me do this.
Okay.
I'll save you. That's enough smart Naily. I can't deal with this. I honestly bring back the random Naily. I can't not.
It's a randomness.
It's too. Bring me back to reality. I like to live in ignorance a lot of the time. I don't like to be too clued. I like there's a happy medium that I like to sit at when it comes to hearing about the world's problems. And hearing too much about the world's problems makes me sad and just I don't want to deal with life. And hearing enough of it goes, oh, this is popcorn time. What the fuck is happening? This is kind of a mess, but also interesting mess. So I like to have a happy medium, sit in the middle. With understanding what's happening, just so I don't. I'm not ignorant, but I'm also not clued in, you know?
There's a cutoff point where if I absorb too much information, I'm just going to hate everything and be angry. So I have to, like, limit how much...
It's not constructive.
Information that I take in and be like, I can still be a little bit happy during the day without feeling like everything in the world is falling apart around me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're headed towards cyberpunk, but without the cool cybernetics. Yeah. We're heading towards Fallout.
It's very much Fallout.
Yeah.
Also, I agree, Shrimpy, which is why I started off with the bad apple thingy, because it made me giggle.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit, this is terrifyingly sad, but also, holy shit, that's amazing. It's the beauty of humor through tragedy, you know?
Yeah. But like I've said before on this stream, it's because you have to laugh at it, because if you don't, you're just going to cry all the time, and there's no way to live.
I agree. I think that it's depressing as fuck otherwise.
Yep.
I was only discussing it. It's interesting. Maybe you should get the Trail Musks so you can remotely piss yourself. Okay, you know what? I'm so happy Naily's back. It was so worrisome to me that they just managed to juice their brain for half a second. Never doing this again. Never do that again, Naily.
I don't know how many times I've said Naily's brain is beautiful. Just, you know, she comes out with these random
mean fucking
random
smart
shit, and then every now and then she's like, by the way, just to remind you that I'm actually incredibly intelligent.
Listen,
here's this full
No, I don't need that. I don't need that to be known, okay? I want to understand my people people in the chat through how I know them, and that is Naily is a random bastard, and that is how I like to see Naily. And if I know that Naily has more than 2 dimensions, I'm terrified, okay? Because that means anything can happen. That means Cruz could actually be swearing his ass off behind the camera, and we just don't know, you know?
I bet he does. I bet he curses all the time, but on stream he's like, no, oh heck.
Yeah, because if he stubs
Jiminy
his toe
Christmas.
on the corner of... Yeah. Do I have anything of him? What was this?
Oh, I do want some.
Oh, that's not the right one. But do I have anything of Cruz where he's just like, I got the it's encumbered all over again?
It's hard because he tends to say things when the rest of us are talking over him. So it's like,
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Exhibit A.
I was a
I had to
biter.
have
War
cold
milk?
War milk? But yeah, I now have you going.
What's wrong with Alani?
And
That explains why at the end of this explains.
And have you?
It was hard for me to speak today.
You turned the treadmill on max speed and tried to walk on it.
Yes.
and went.
my gas powered treadmill from the 1930s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that audio crew saying bussy and I like women? I think he also says, you would just love if I was racist or misogynist. What did he say?
Sexist?
You said...
I think sexist.
You would just love it if I was sexist.
Yep.
It was sexist. That makes sense. But yeah, okay, I'm done.
I think
we're here. We're finished.
I think that's
Thank
good.
you so much for having me.
Of course. I'm gonna just say goodbye, I guess, and wrap it up, and then I think we're gonna say hi to Sasha.
Do a full outro.
Yeah.
Just be like, we're done. Holy McJesus.
When are you streaming next, Dom?
Sunday. I have 2 days of work straight, and then Sunday, what's I'm gonna call it? I'm doing a collab with some new friends, and they're all American. Playing some, what's it called? Cursed Companions.
Cursed Companions? I don't think I've heard of that one.
It's similar to Yap Yap in the realms of your voice is recorded throughout the game, but it's like everyone has a word, a common word that will do damage to you, and you have to communicate with people to get through the level, and then you have a word that can heal people, and everyone has a different word. So if you're talking normally through people, people can just get damaged randomly.
Oh.
And it looked excellent, it looked chaotic, and I'm excited for it.
Yeah, Pumpkin's in the background. Pumpkin's always there.
Yeah.
Head empty, staring blankly, just happy to be around.
And now you guys can have Kaiko back for Hightail next week.
Yeah, I'll probably play Hightail on Sunday if I can. I just love that game a lot.
Are you streaming tomorrow? Or
I probably won't stream tomorrow because it's Path of Exile tomorrow. And that game takes up so much of my GPU, I don't know what it is. But I'll be back on Saturday for something, probably some Helldivers. That's kind of what I'm gonna play.
Yeah, you guys have been on a Helldivers kick again recently. Did they do an update that's been making it fun?
Yeah, so from the last time that we played it, the update really balanced everything out when they changed who was doing the game direction or whatever. And recently they added tanks, and the tanks have been a lot of fun.
Oh, that makes sense. I still only played one session of that game. I got 3 hours in it.
Let me give you guys your raid message. Sasha's playing Helldivers, and I don't ever get to raid him, so we're gonna go say hi to him. Also, I see that my raid message didn't work. There was an update to my stream deck recently, and I think it broke it.
Mine won't update.
Interesting. I hope mine did. I guess I didn't double check.
Is your icon when you open the app the new purpley one, or is it still the dark blue one?
It is the new purpley one, yeah.
Yeah, that means it's updated. You just have to redo all of the things. Mine won't update, so I downloaded it and then I tried to do a thing and it still didn't work. And I was like, I can't be asked. It works fine now.
Yeah, I guess I probably just have to give permissions for everything again. But yeah, there's your raid messages. If you're subscribed, go ahead and use the first one, and if you're not, that's okay. That's what the second one is there for. I'll see you guys tomorrow over on Moose Stream. If you can make it, if you can, then I hope to see you back here on Saturday. Dom, thank you again for joining me on this. I very much... I learned a lot. I had fun. I got to yap for 5, almost 6 hours, which is always a pleasure. And I get to chat with you because a lot of times I stream so late that you don't get to stay up anyway, so...
I know, and if I do, I only ever pop in for a short amount of time so I don't piss everyone off. By just randomly distracting and yapping because you guys are concentrating on games. But no, it's been a lot of fun. I'm so happy that you invited me and we got to yap about random stuffs and their differences without getting at each other's throats.
Yeah, so I'll have to have you back again at another time for the soapbox and talk about something else.
Hi, honey.
That'll be fun. But yeah. That's it for me, guys. We're going to say hi to Sasha, who's playing some Helldivers too. And if you don't know who he is, he's a very precious streamer. You should give him a follow or hang out if you can. But I will see you guys later. I'm out of drink, and that means we're out of time. I'm Kaiko, thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.